Yo, what's good? How everybody doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of what we like to call Heart of the City, where we take you around all New York City areas. Um, Welcome to the show, man. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Want to give a shout out, as always do, to my two co-hosts, my man Jeffy T and my big bro, Coach A. How y'all doing tonight?
Doing good. How are you guys doing tonight? Hope you guys enjoyed your Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm doing good. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, no doubt, man. We fired up, man. You know what I'm saying? New
Mhm.
York City is definitely on us to when it you know what I'm saying. So we're gonna get into all that here in just 1 second. But as I like to do, man, shout out to my chat, man. Shout out to my chat room, man. My man Levance, man, always showing love, man. Much love and respect to you, man. You know what I'm saying? No doubt, man. Appreciate that, man, on the intro, man. You know what I'm saying? We work hard on that, on everything that we give you, man. Trust me, it's from the heart, man, and it's truly, truly original and authentic, man, for sure. But that being said, let's get into some sports talk, y'all. Um, I figured today we might ought to go and set it off with the basketball. Um, and the reason I want to set it off with the basketball is because the Nets got a game tonight. Not sure if the Knicks got a game tonight as well. Are the Knicks playing tonight, Coach? You know,
They play
Yes, they
Utah.
think
are.
they are
Yeah.
playing. Yeah, that's what I thought. For sure.
Yeah,
Shout out to
Utah.
Wifey. Nisi Wise in the chat, man. Appreciate you
How you doing,
always,
AC?
always. Showing love and
So,
support, man.
Nisi.
How you doing, AC? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day as well.
Yes, 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 for sure, man. So let's get into a little bit of the Nets. And we're gonna swing it around here, man. We're gonna be doing this podcast as far as going all the way around the city. I just want to make sure we cover every topic, every team. So gonna try to speed it up a little bit before we get into the freestyle session where we can talk any and every sport all around the city. So now with the Nets are 2-1. I did say last week that I was judging the Nets a little bit, maybe prematurely. So they went out there, they beat the Knicks. Sorry, coach. But they beat the Knicks and they beat the Clippers on the road and then took a L to the Lakers now. In that Lakers game, Clax got banged up. Seth Curry didn't play. And it was a back to back. So I'm not gonna knock the Nets too much for that. But the thing I've seen the most, first and foremost, is the improvement on defense. And I'm going to shout out two players. One, Ed Sumner, and the second one being Royce O'Neal. Now, because those are two additions, along with Claxton, KD, who have paid dividends to this Nets defensive effort so far. They were holding teams under 100 until, of course, the Lakers game. Like I said, where they didn't have a full cast of players, so not gonna hold them too much for that. But here's the deal, you know, the Nets coming in now. You got to wonder: is this team turned the corner? Have they turned the corner? Have you seen enough since we came here last week and I pretty much blasted this team? Have you guys seen enough to say that this Nets team has turned the corner? What's good, Hit Squad? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for showing up, man, each and every week, man. Appreciate you, man. Sure, man. But I'm gonna kick it to Jeffy, man, and then we're gonna go around the coach. What have you seen from this Nets team, or have you seen enough from the Brooklyn Nets to say that this team can be, or this team has turned the corner?
Well, the first thing, like you mentioned before, and you're absolutely right, the defense has been a heck of a lot better. And whatever the message that Jacques Vaughn is sending to these players, it's right now resonating a whole lot better. And I'm going to take the Lakers game out of account because before that, the Nets were the only team in basketball in 5 games in a row that did not give up 100 or more points in a game to an opponent. No other NBA team had done that 5 times in a row, and the Brooklyn Nets are the only ones that did that. So whatever defensive mindset that he was throwing in there, it was resonating with the team. Kevin Durant has stepped his game up, not only in the scoring department, but he's also passing the ball. The assists are up a lot more in these games. They're getting the ball to each of their teammates a lot more easier than before. They're not playing as much ISO basketball than they were when Steve Nash was the head coach. They're spreading the ball around. They're playing better, more consistent defense. They're rebounding better overall. They're crashing the boards. The Nets were just doing better fundamental basketball over. And I mean, like you said, for me, it comes down to a few players that have really stepped their game up. I'm going to put Durant aside because Durant is Durant, and you're expecting him to be able to play well night in and night out. I'm going with, like you said, Edmund Sumner. Since he's taken over for Kyrie Irving right now at the point guard position, he's done an excellent job out there passing the ball. He's even been doing good at assisting it. He's been scoring consistently in the starting lineup. He's been getting at least about 10 to 13 points a game. Sometimes he's been getting up to like 18, 19. He's been doing a good job facilitating it, taking the ball to the rim. So I like what I'm seeing from Sumner. Yuta Watanabe, I know he's banged up right now too. He just came back from an ankle injury. He's got a back contusion now, so he's questionable for the game tonight. But I like his intensity that he's bringing out there, his defensive prowess that he's going on the court with. He's hitting three-point shots consistently. He's crashing the boards. He's not afraid to drive to the basket, so I love what I'm seeing from Yuta Watanabe. Seth Curry has really gotten his three-point stroke going. He's scored at least 20-plus points coming off the bench a couple of times, and since he's been getting more consistent minutes now on the floor, the Nets seem to be putting a lot of trust in Seth Curry to lead that second unit in scoring along with Cam Thomas. And how can I not shout out our guy Nicholas Claxton for the way he's been playing so far this season? Even going
Facts.
out last night with an eye contusion, Nick Claxton has been the second best player on this team behind Durant consistently this year, whether it's scoring, whether it's defense, whether it's rebounding. Any type thing you need Nick Claxton to go out there and do, he's doing the job. He's blocking shots. He's rebounding. He's even assisting a little bit. Double-doubles consistently every night. This dude is getting the job done. He's emerging as one of the best young centers in the NBA. In terms of I think this team is turning the corner yet, I have to see what's going to happen when Kyrie Irving eventually comes back in this lineup because I think that right now the Nets are playing really good team basketball, but when you're going against more of the elite teams in the Eastern Conference and the NBA, you're going to need that extra star player to put you over the top.
Yes.
So I think that Kyrie Irving, no matter what you think about him and no matter what you think about his comments that he made, you have to put that stuff aside and you have to realize that this team needs Kyrie Irving on the floor to help put this team over the edge because he's still that missing piece that can turn you from a good team to turn you into a championship team. So I want to see what Kyrie Irving can do when he gets integrated back onto this team whenever his suspension comes to an end. So that's what I want to see is I got to give it at least another 5 to 10 games with Jacques Vaughn as head coach, with this lineup that you got right now. And I want to see when Joe Harris starts picking it up shooting. I want to see when TJ Warren starts getting acclimated, when he gets off the injured list because I know he could be a good player. And I want to see Ben Simmons do something.
Oh
We
my
need
gosh.
Ben Simmons. We need him.
This
I hate
guy.
saying it, Hit. I hate saying it, NYG22, to all the Nets fans. We're going to need Ben Simmons to eventually help this team out because of his defensive ability. And I have to give another quick shout out before I throw it over to Coach to Royce O'Neal. And I think Royce O'Neal has been another guy that has been a key acquisition to this team. He might not be going out there consistently scoring night in and night out, but you know what Royce O'Neal is doing? He's giving this team solid defense on the perimeter. He's guarding one of the best players on the opposite team, and he's even at times consistently putting the ball into the bucket. So shout out to the Nets. They're definitely playing better basketball, but give me at least another 5 to 10 games, maybe 15, before I really say this team is truly turning the corner. Coach, go ahead.
Um, I mean, from the games that I saw, especially against the Knicks, it seems like you guys are starting to turn the corner. Ever since you changed coaches, Jacques Vaughn really has, I don't know, inspired, but it seems like changed the fortunes, the mindset of the organization, the team, and they're going out there and they're playing together. And of course, they stepped it up that night and totally wanted it more than New York, especially with the coaching change, but also with the sending a message to the city itself, saying that, the Nets are part of this city and, they're a force to be reckoned with and, trying to, um, step it up and maybe even change the fortunes or change the thoughts of some Knicks fans. But everything that I've seen, you know, it seems like you guys are starting to change fortunes. Now, yes, do you have to wait until Kyrie and Simmons comes back and they get integrated into everything and see the level of continuity that is developed? Yes. Are you going to need Kyrie to make a championship run? Yes. You can't do it without him. I mean, you can get through the regular season, have a good record, but come playoff time when it's amped up and teams really throw everything at Kevin Durant, you're going to need those other guys to step up. So,
Yeah,
you're definitely going to need, even more than Kyrie and Kevin, you're going to need other guys to step up scoring wise to and consistently be scorers, not just one game come playoff time, throughout every playoff game or the vast majority of playoff games. And you're going to need contributions from everyone, including Ben Simmons. It can't be a surprise when he scores. He has to command some type of respect. Some, some type,
We need
Coach,
especially.
We need Joe
nah,
Harris
that's
to step up too.
nah, that's funny though. Coach said it's a surprise when he
Yeah,
scores.
yeah.
Your
Yeah.
star, you can't be. He's not lying though. You
Hmm.
No, you're
cannot
telling the truth.
you cannot have your star or you be surprised when your star player
Hmm.
scores a bucket. That's
Yeah.
unacceptable, man. I'm sorry, man.
Hmm.
That is so
Exactly.
unacceptable to me, and I just can't, man. I can't anymore with Ben Simmons, man. I
He's the
just
Kenny
can't, man.
Galladay of the Nets right now. I hate saying he looks like the Kenny
We're
Galladay of
gonna
the
get into
Nets.
him too. Yeah.
Oh, I have a lot to say about that, dude.
Whew.
Hmm.
All right. We're going a little bit rapid fire here, so we're going to transition to the Knicks real quick, man. Before I do that, I want to give a shout out to coaches. Coach like, oh, I don't want to talk about the Knicks, but we're gonna talk about them, coach. We're gonna talk about them.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
Want to give a shout out to Shadow Worlds Radio, the feel good experience that connects the community and reflects life. With Shadow Worlds, you are able to listen to great music, find us out in the community, positively impacting lives, addressing important social issues which affect our communities, and bringing an interactive approach to life, love, sports, and family. If you're looking for great DJ services, contact Shadow Worlds. To listen to powerful talk radio, tune in to the Unconcealed Talk Show, where it's about making strong and positive moves. For great sports talk, check out our podcast, Heart of the City, where passion for New York City sports kicks into another level. To take it back in the day, listen to Daz Smith and the Retro Show, where he brings you classic 80s musics from down under. Shadow Worlds is bringing you everything you're looking for from the online radio to the media outlet. To visit Shadow Worlds, check out their website at www.shadowworlds, that's worlds with a Z, y'all, shadowworlds with a Z.com, or Facebook page at www.facebook.com Shadow Worlds Radio. Much love and shout out to my man DJ Nas, man, and Shadow Worlds for supporting and sponsoring this program.
Shout out to them.
Now,
Hmm.
Hey, coach, remember when all those Knicks fans in the offseason were saying the Knicks were going to be a good team? What
Hmm.
happened? What happened to the Knicks?
I was one of them. Now, I'm not gonna hold you. I was one of them, and I definitely was
Hmm.
high on the Knicks than I should have been. It looks like, but they're not bad. But get into it, coach, man. Get into it, man. What have you seen? Us Knicks fans are in full blown panic mode. I mean, it's outrageous, man, to see these Knicks fans squirm and
I'm just getting
toss and
used to it.
turn, man. Like they having a bad
Well,
dream, man. Look, your squad is 6-7. They're
hmm
10th in the Eastern Conference. They're actually ahead of the Nets by
Yeah.
a game. Um, and
mm-mm,
they're
mm-mm,
exactly where I expected them to be,
mm-mm,
between the eighth and
mm-mm,
the 10th seed.
mm-mm, 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 mm-mm.
Go ahead,
It's a
coach.
it's a
Go ahead,
fallacy.
coach.
I mean, since last week, all right. Of course, the Nets blew us out. All right, you barely beat the Pistons by 9 points. Then you turn
Man,
around and get blown out by the Thunder at home. You get blown out by the Thunder, and you give up 145 points.
whoosh.
Tom Thibodeau is supposed to be a defensive coach. These guys are not playing defense. I understand that they called a players only meeting yesterday before they played the Jazz tonight for whatever reason. Usually, when you call a players only, especially this early, it doesn't sound right to me. And I mean, CBS, what did they say? CBSSports.com said Julius Randle organized the meeting tonight, and
Of
RJ
course he did.
Barrett,
Sound familiar, right,
he
NYG? Sound familiar?
Yeah,
Hmm.
of
yeah,
course he did.
RJ Barrett confirmed the event when speaking to reporters after the shoot around, saying the players are all trying to hold each other accountable. It was a good team. Good to have a team dinner like that. Try to figure out the best that we can. Try to figure this out the best that we can. We all care. Trying to get this going on the right track. I mean, yeah, it says they started out 3-1, but now they're 3-6 in the last 9 games. All six of the defeats coming by double digits and having allowed 116 points per 100 possessions in those games. That's a defensive rating 28th in the league during that time period. For the season, they're now 24th in defensive rating at 113.5, 29th in opponent 3-point shooting at 14.1, 25th in both opponent second chance points at 15.7, and fast break points at 15.9. Where's the defense? Where's the defense? Let's forget everything. Where's the defense? Some semblance of a defense. You want to talk about Knicks fans are panicking? Yeah. I spoke earlier about after that early start, the games that they had to play. Now after the Thunder, you got the Jazz tonight in Utah, Denver on Wednesday. And spare me that Djokovic is not playing because he's in protocol. Denver's still a good team. Then you have the Warriors. Then you have the Suns. Then you go to the Thunder before you come home to the Trailblazers.
Ugh, ouch.
So I
That's
mean, and
brutal.
I even went to the end of the season, and I the way they're playing, they need to turn it around.
I
If
agree
not,
with Vance. Just
if
just
n- I'm sorry, go ahead.
nah, just on his point.
Oh
I
yeah,
just
yeah.
always try to get to the chat,
Oh yes,
New
yes.
York Knicks, Clyde Frazier and Patrick Ewing,
Oh,
definitely.
Oh,
most
no doubt.
definitely.
They should absolutely be
Most
retired.
definitely. But this is a big problem. And it starts beyond Tom Thibodeau. It starts with Leon Rose. And the issue there is, Leon Rose, where's the accountability? You are hiding. You're not speaking to the fans except on MSG. And I don't get MSG. Go figure.
Hmm.
So you're really not speaking to all the fans. You're not. And the media can try and, there's certain ones that try to sugarcoat it or tone it down a little bit. No, I'm not. I'm not. Tibbs is doing a terrible job. Leon Rose is doing a terrible job constructing this team. But then to hide and this is going on 3.5 or 3 years, however long he's been here, and he's not here and he's not speaking. And now this team is a reflection of that. They're a reflection of that, and they're an embarrassment. They're a joke. And right now, I understand why a lot of Knicks fans are panicking, are apprehensive, have no faith because you haven't shown anything. You haven't shown anything. And I haven't seen many games for the Knicks, but I hear everything. I hear it. I go on Knicks Fan TV. I listen to the way people talk. I go on Twitter and I just check things out and I don't interact, but I listen. I even talk to some of the Knicks fans, senior Knicks fans in my apartment building. Senior, one who's been
Oh
following the
man.
Knicks since 1956,
Mm.
and they're to the point where they don't understand. There's no hope, and we're only 13 games into the season. Remember how you guys
Wow.
were, with 10 games? Mm.
Mm.
I don't see
Yeah.
Tibbs. I don't see Tibbs lasting much longer. I don't. I
Neither do
don't.
I.
I,
Wow.
I
That's
agree with
that's
them. I don't
that's
either.
that's crazy. And what's funny is um there's a guy in one of the chats that I'm in on Twitter, and
mhm.
his handle is, I mean, he changes his handle quite often, but his handle is centered off of Leon Rose. So I mean, he had a couple handles, F Leon Rose, but now his handle is Leon Rose equal Phil Jackson.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, coach, I
Oh,
got something for you too, coach. If Thibodeau gets fired early, that's an indictment on Leon Rose because
Yes, it
that's Leon
is.
Rose's head coach hire. So
Mhm.
that he's pretty much right. I think would not be surprised if Leon Rose is going to try hard to see if the Knicks can turn it around with Thibodeau because he
yeah,
knows
they're
if
gonna double down.
Thibodeau gets
Excuse me.
fired, you know that all that pressure is going to land right on
Mhm.
Leon Rose because they'll be like, "You're the one that hired this dude. You're the one that
Well,
didn't make a move to help improve this team. And look at the team right now." All that
it's
pressure is going to go right to Leon Rose if Thibodeau
it's a
gets
catch
fired.
22. It's a catch 22 with that. Okay, if you get rid of Thibodeau, you have to. You have to. Have to. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to trade Julius Randle. And you
Yes.
literally have to strip
Hmm.
it down and go with the youth. That's
Yes.
the only way I honestly believe Leon Rose will save his job,
Yes.
because everyone will say, well, you should have done that from the beginning. Let's see what you do. And then you have to get the right coach to come in and develop the players. But you have to trade. If you get rid of Tibbs, you have to trade Julius. Sorry, I love you, Derek, but Derek Rose is going to have to go. And a
Mm.
few
Mm,
of those other guys are going to have to go, veteran
mm,
guys. I mean, because it's and then the question is, what do you do about RJ? I mean, do you now get rid of him? Even after signing that big contract, even though it wasn't
mm.
it wasn't a
I don't
super
know.
max, or are you going to build it around him? Because then that's the question. If you get rid of RJ, who's going to be the face of the franchise? Personally, I'm not saying get rid of RJ. I say keep him. I,
Yeah, I
I
think
say,
I think I think RJ coach
hmm
is a building block that you can
yes,
use to
yes,
bring in other players. I really
yes.
do, man. Him and Grimes and Quickly and Toppin.
I
Those are
like
your young
Brunson too. Brunson's a good piece for you guys as
Brunson's
well.
Personally,
Brunson's Brunson's good, but I will say I think Brunson, his potential has sort of peaked. I see I see RJ getting better
hmm
if he's developed right. That's what I will say. I
Yeah.
think Brunson is kind of, he is what he is at this point. I'm not sure he's gonna get any more better. He could, don't get me wrong. I see RJ as kind of a player that you can build with, that you can build up, and that you can develop if you got the right coaching staff in here. And I always said Tom Thibodeau is a coach that you want if you got a veteran team. Like
Yes.
I think Thibodeau would be perfect on the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah.
Perfect on the Brooklyn Nets. You know what I'm saying? So, um, let me get
I
to a
know it'd
couple
be good for
comments
the
here.
Knicks.
hmm
Yeah, nah, yeah, I don't know about the
Kenny
Knicks
Atkinson would be a perfect coach for the Knicks. Atkinson is what is this one of his best things he does? He knows how to
developing
develop
young
young
talent.
talent. If you
I
guys should
agree.
go into next year, if possible, if you want to just wave it out the rest of this year with one of the guys on your roster, and then maybe go after Kenny Atkinson next year if you want to go with the youth and have him develop some of these young talent.
But
I would
in
I
that
would agree with
regard,
that.
do you waste another year and then you in negatively impact the young guys who are there? If you're going to blow it up, personally speaking, now's the time to do it because you still have the whole season. Things can change. Yeah, bring in the Atkinson maybe midway or late in the season if you go with an interim head coach. But
Mm.
me personally, if I'm going to blow it up, I'm not doing it after the season because that's wasting that's wasting a year of development on those guys. You could be developing if you're going to blow it up. Do it as soon as possible and take this year to start the developmental process instead of waiting.
I could agree with that, Coach. Real quick,
Mm-hmm.
Tommy for one, Tommy, man,
I
appreciate you
mean,
What's
pulling
up,
up,
Tommy?
man. Tommy pulled up on me Sunday, man. Appreciate him, man. He got good insight, man, especially on the Giants. All Giants fans, we will witness a epic Super Bowl run, second best record in the league, and still underdogs. Let everyone stay against us as we shock the world from worst to first, zero to Nero, or maybe hero. He meant to say, but
Yeah.
yeah,
From your
totally
lips
agree.
to God's ears, bro. From your lips to God's ears if that happens.
Totally agree 120%. And we about to get into the Giants in just a little bit. Says much love to the panel. Any chance Mark Jackson becomes the next head coach of our
that's a good one.
beloved New
That's a
York
good one.
Knickerbockers?
Look what he
He
did.
should.
Look what he did
He
for.
should,
He should.
but he won't.
No, I
Because
know.
the owner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the NBA. NBA's got something in with Mark Jackson in the NBA, and I don't know. It's some behind the scenes stuff that I can't really figure out, or maybe I just can't say on air. But Mark Jackson, I highly doubt ever gets a coaching job in the NBA for
It's a
whatever
shame.
reason. It is a shame. He's
It's a
a
shame. The
damn
dude
good
deserves to be a
coach.
head coach.
Damn good coach. I totally agree, Jeffy, but I cannot see it happening at this
No.
particular point.
Hmm.
Me neither, man.
Um, Blue City Empire Sports says if you guys didn't know that XFL no longer have a New
I
York
know.
team, that's just a
I
shame.
know. I
Wow.
know.
Wow.
Yeah, I know that.
That sucks.
That's garbage.
The Guardians went. The Guardians, I think, went to was it San Antonio? So yeah, I know all about it.
So San Antonio Guardians now?
I believe that's where it is now, the San
Okay.
Antonios. So
um Tommy says Knicks should use that money differently instead of give it to Brunson. They need more depth. Yeah, they do need some depth, but most of all, the Knicks need a high level scorer, in
Yes.
my opinion. They need a high level scorer. And they need to buy into Thibodeau's philosophy with the defense, man. They're not playing defense.
mm-mm. That's the
Mitchell
game.
not being there is hurting them too. Without Mitchell Robinson
That's
injured, that's
definitely
hurt that team.
that's definitely hurt them, man. I said that with the Nets game, man. I think the Nets were running all over him, man, because Robinson wasn't in there. Whoever they got in there now, he just ain't getting the job done.
Hartenstein, he's not. He's not.
Hartenstein, yeah.
And Jericho Sims is solid, but he's not what Robinson could bring to the table.
Mm-hmm. He's still young. Yeah, exactly.
Big time facts. Blue City Empire Sports says if you guys heard it or not, they're now saying that two teams to get OBJ is the New York Giants and the Dallas Cowboys.
I've heard that.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, it's going to be a bidding war,
Yep.
and I don't see the Giants winning it because Jerry Jones is just that type of dude that he does what he does, man. We all know this scenario, man. He's going to try to stick it to the Giants and give OBJ a whole bunch of money. And as always with the Dallas Cowboys, it's going to go bad. Now, if I'm OBJ, where's your heart at? That's what you got to ask yourself. Is OBJ
Where the money
really,
is. Where the money is
but
and where the
right?
championship.
It feels like that, Coach. But fans are gonna say, "Oh, he playing the New York Giants and yada 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 yada." Now, this guy's coming off 2 ACL injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He's pushing 30, and he don't got too much time left on the clock as far as NFL playing days is concerned. So I'm with
So
Coach. He's probably gonna take the longer term deal. I think it
Let's
may not be so much. It could be about the money, the guaranteed money, but I think OBJ wants a long term deal. And if he's only going to get 1 year from the Cowboys and the Giants give him two, I think he signs with the Giants. But if it's a year to year deal, he's going to take the money. Totally
yeah.
agree with Coach.
And plus, I don't want fans to think that we're getting the OBJ from 2016,
We're not
2014 to
Mm-mm.
2016. This is
too much
Odell Beckham
expectation.
Jr. Exactly, and that's the problem. Is some fans are putting expectations on Odell that he might not be able to reach. At least if he goes to Dallas, he won't be the number one over there. He's got CeeDee
Nah,
Lamb and
CD
Michael
Lamb.
Gallup to
Yeah.
play off of. If he comes to the Giants, all Giants fans are
They're
going to
the
be
number
expecting
one.
him to be a top number one. Yeah, they're going
I
to be expecting.
disagree.
They're going
I
maybe a
Yeah, they
number
disagree.
are,
two to
Coach.
Slate.
You know they
They're
are.
gonna be,
You know it,
coach. They're
Coach.
gonna do it.
No,
They're
no,
gonna ask
no.
him to be
In
a number
Dallas,
one.
I think he will be the number one.
No, I think it's gonna
Over
be
CD Lamb?
CD.
I
CD Lamb is
disagree.
gonna
Yes.
be the number one.
Nope. CD Lamb. I know he should be. He's just not it right now. If that was the
He had
case,
that
why is
game
he not?
last week though. He had that big game against Green Bay. CD.
Okay.
So he has capabilities to
They're
be a number
I'm not saying
one.
he
expecting
doesn't have capability. I think to start it would be OBJ, and then if you say next year, yeah, that then the transition. But mm, he doesn't.
Oh man.
I don't know. Maybe it's me. I just don't see him as a number one right now. He has the
I think
ability, yes. I don't see it right now.
I think he's a high end. He's a very high. He's a very, very, very excellent number two, or he's a
Mm-hmm.
low end number one. I think he can be a number one, and he's
Yes,
shown
he can.
capabilities of a number one. I
Mm-hmm.
think at least though, if he goes to Dallas, he does have more help on the outside
Yes,
than if he goes
yes,
to the
yes,
Giants. The Giants
yes.
are going to be probably wanting him to be more of what he was in the past because of the wide receiver talent we have right now. Dallas has better wide receiver talent than we do, and I don't want
Yes.
fans to get more. I don't want fans to get their expectations too high, thinking they're going to get OBJ from 2014 to 2016 because that's not happening. 30-year-old coming off two ACL injuries to the same knee. He's not going to be anywhere
and
near. He's not going to be the same player.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree
and
with
I
that.
will and I will add, fellas, is the fact that remember the identity of this team. It's a run
Mm-hmm.
first team. The
Yes.
Giants ran the
Yes.
ball 47 times last week.
Mm-hmm.
47 freaking times.
Yeah.
So you thinking they're gonna come back here and drop back and throw
Mm-mm.
35, 40 passes with Daniel Jones to try to get
Mm-mm.
OBJ
No.
because the fans
Mm-mm.
want to see an
Mm-mm.
explosive offense? I don't think so. Brian
Mm-mm.
Dable and them ain't that stupid. And to be honest with you, I would not sacrifice
Mm-mm.
um fan satisfaction, man, for the chance to compete in this wide open NFC. But we're gonna get into the
Mm-hmm.
Giants in just a hot
Mm-hmm.
second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was watching
Um,
that. I saw that.
Levance,
Mm-hmm.
Colgate 80, Syracuse 68. The
Mm-hmm.
Orange
Oh,
lost at home to the
Syracuse.
Red Raiders. That is
Mm-hmm.
not a good look.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Not a
Syracuse.
good look. Because
Mm-mm.
Colgate, damn, is that the
Colgate's?
toothpaste?
That's what I was gonna say.
No,
They lose to the
no,
toothpaste.
they're
Come on.
they're in the Patriot
Not to
League.
make yeah, not to make fun of
No,
them, but yeah, that's
they
a team you shouldn't be losing to if you Syracuse. I'm
they're
sorry.
they're if I'm not mistaken, didn't they make the tournament last year? Let me double check that.
Yeah,
I think
coach.
they did. Yeah.
I,
I
I,
think
I
they're a decent mid major.
no disrespect to them though, bro,
No, no,
but
no, 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 no.
coach, you
Mm-hmm.
know that Syracuse ain't got no business losing
No,
by
no,
12
no,
points.
no. I
Nah,
will I
nah.
will agree with that. It's just I mean, yeah, because I saw it. I turned the game on and I was watching it. I had it on behind me, and I was just like, "Whoa!" So yes, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Blue City says, man, New York Football Giants are one winner away from taking first place. Yeah, I did a video
Okay.
on that earlier, y'all, about the Giants potentially capturing the first seed in the NFC, not just the NFC East, but the NFC conference, because they're only one game behind the Vikings and the Eagles right now. So we're gonna get into that here just shortly. Oh my God, Mitch is in the chat. What's good,
Hey,
What
Mitch?
Mitch.
up, Mitch?
How
Hey,
you doing,
Mitch.
Mitch?
Sorry
Man,
about
yeah,
your
man.
Eagles, bro. Sorry
Oh
about the
man, let
Eagles.
me let me let me let me throw one in the chat. Let me throw some if Mitch want to come up because I do want to talk about them Eagles a little bit. I know Wifey in the chat too. She got something to say about the Eagles
We all know
always.
what they're all saying after last night's game, how
Mm,
they're feeling. We all know how they're
mm.
feeling.
They ain't feeling too good because my
Mad at
wife
them
was like, "What
zebras.
the f are they doing losing to the Washington team?"
You can't
She
sleep
was
on
not
them.
happy.
Hmm
You can't sleep on Washington. You can't sleep on them. That team is scrappy. Don't sleep on them
Yeah,
Washington Commanders. They got
yeah,
talent.
yeah. I get it,
hmm
but
Can't. You
they,
hmm
can't. You can't.
ain't giving them no excuses. Um, Miss says Ben Simmons playing well for the Nets. LOL. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's just great.
Not as well as James Harden's playing. So
Yeah,
anyway. How about them New Jersey
that's
Devils?
right. Devils are
All
playing
right, I
excellent
give
hockey
shout out to
right
the
now.
Devils, man. Shout out to the Devils, man. They seem to
Thank you,
be
Blue
the
City.
supreme of the hockey so far. And we'll get into the hockey a little bit.
Yeah, they got some talented young players over there with the Devils with Jack Hughes and Nico Heishier. Both those
Mm,
young kids are really playing some excellent hockey right now for the Devils. And Jesper Bratt, too.
good deal, good deal. The Orlando Guardians. That
Thank
sounds
you.
stupid.
Thank you.
Sounds about as bad as the Cleveland Guardians. Ugh,
Ugh. Can they
so
go back to
terrible.
being the Indians, please?
Can we just go back to not changing teams' names and just leave the shit the way it is?
Politically
Yeah, I'd love.
correctness.
Yeah,
Politically correctness.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah,
political. That's what I don't like. That word, political.
yeah.
But
Hmm
Philly Eagles just got exposed last night. I love it. Yeah, I love it too, man. I
They
do love
did.
it,
Let's
man.
let's not get into that with me.
Breezy, what's good, bro? What's good,
What up,
Breezy, man?
Breezy?
Shout out to you, man. Link is in the chat if you want to pull up. We was going around the basketball, but about to shift into the football here
We'll be
soon.
talking basketball a lot when the Nets game is going on
But
tonight in
yeah,
about an
yeah,
hour.
that's why I want to get it out the way because I knew the Nets was gonna the Nets game was gonna be
Hmm
coming on tonight as well as the Knicks. So we
hmm
definitely want to spread the love around the city, man. Heart of the city, man. Y'all hit that like button, man.
Really?
Subscribe, man, if you really feeling
Did
the
I miss
show.
that? How did I miss that?
Yep,
Anthony Rizzo coming back. Yeah, I put it in the title, coach.
yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah,
Signed a two-year deal, and he's gonna have an option
Rizzo,
for third.
Rizzo just signed let's touch on that real quick. Before we get into the rest of the
Oh, Buck
to the chat here.
Showalter won
Uh,
too. Okay.
Yes, he did. Buck Showalter was named National League Manager of the Year this year for the Mets.
yeah, he deserved it. He deserved it. He did an excellent job with the Mets. For sure. Real quick, just touching on the Rizzo thing.
Hmm.
Everything I'm hearing is that Anthony Rizzo and Aaron Judge is a package deal. So if you got Aaron Judge on the fence and you're bringing back Rizzo, that should be a pretty good indication of Judge leaning to sign back with the New York Yankees. Now, I had a scare earlier, y'all, because I was hearing rumors that they was going to the Astros, and I would have flipped shit. I don't even know if I could do the podcast tonight if Aaron Judge went to the Astros.
Oh
Mm.
my
Um,
God.
that would be like that would be the end of my like baseball fandom because it's a wrap. Nobody's beating
Oh,
that squad. You know what I'm saying? But thankfully that did not happen.
Mm.
Rizzo signing back is probably a good indication that Aaron
yeah.
Judge is going to get his contract with the New York Yankees.
And
But
rumors of Rizzo going to the Astros too. That there were
yeah,
heavy rumors about
that's what I
Rizzo going
was
to the
saying. It
Astros.
was a
Yeah.
package deal, Jeffy.
Mm-hmm.
They was either going to both go to the Astros or the Giants. Is what I was hearing.
Mm.
So now get back to the chat here real quick before we touch on this. DC says, "Oh boy, yeah, talking about them Eagles. That was a bad loss." Um, bring them up to live stream. Want to see those Eagles fans' misery? Yeah, I
Oh, they're
do.
miserable.
I do like it. Teasing the Eagles. But when you got an Eagles fan in your household, it's a little different. So,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
says spitting facts, no doubt, man. I'm gonna always give you the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? I deal with the consequences when I get home. Eagles should have not lost to the Commodores, whatever.
Yeah,
Mm.
Facts, facts, wifey. I do
yeah.
share the sentiment there. They should not have lost to that team. That was a
Mm. Mm.
um.
I'm not sleeping
Mm.
on the Commanders. I'm not doing it. I am not sleep. They could beat the
I'm
Giants
sleeping on
too.
them, man. I'm
I'm
sleeping
not
on them,
doing
man.
it. Nope, not doing
Mm-mm.
it.
Mm-mm. They put the blueprint out there, which everyone knew from the get go. It was just they were creating a lot of turnovers. So, but yeah, we'll get into that in a little bit.
Right. Breezy says, Mitch talking spicy. Stick around when we talk about the Nets. I won't be here. So tread lightly, sir. Tread lightly.
Tread lightly
Message
about what?
about the Brooklyn Nets, man. You heard the man. Mitch talking
I'm
spicy.
not talking about the damn Nets. I'm only talking about the Knicks. I was
Nah, he
going to
talk,
talk.
he,
No,
he
no,
was
no, not,
saying
not
Mitch.
you,
Mitch.
Mitch.
Mitch
Mitch.
Kofsky. Because he was talking about Ben
Oh,
Simmons.
oh, oh, oh,
No,
oh,
he
oh.
a
You
My
got
bad,
your
sissy,
my
own
man.
bad.
problems over there with the
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
Sixers.
I'm
yeah.
just saying. I'm not talking.
Exactly.
You know me. I'm heated about the Knicks. So
Nah,
Yeah.
we not talking about you.
Tudo.
Hey,
Tudo, what's
Tudo,
good,
what's going on,
Tudo,
bro?
man? Master salutes to all my Giants fam in the house, and I can't say anything about boys. Miss Wise in the house. Hey, yeah, like Breezy said, tread lightly. You
Mhm.
talk about them Eagles. um, brother Tudo, much love and respect. Um, Breezy said,
I
I'm a
already
touch
did that.
a Nick fan salt.
Mm-mm.
No, okay, there it is. it,
You ain't gonna
it
touch no
came out.
soul.
His true sentiment came out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Um, can the NFL have XFL have a New York team back?
Nah,
Like
no, 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 no. USFL
over
has it. We don't need the XFL. We
NFL, we got three of them. So yeah,
yeah,
screw
Yeah.
no, no, no.
right.
We got the USFL, so we good. So
Houston
A pass.
Astros was Anthony Rizzo's top priority. Apparently not, because he coming back to the
mm-hmm,
Yankees. So
Yep.
um
mm-hmm.
them boys said, We let y'all get goddamn Verlander. We're not giving Rizzo away, sons of guns. All right. Blue City says now Eagles fans don't make excuses like the Cowboys did when they lost to the Packers. I don't necessarily see the Eagles fans making excuses. They're just mad about the loss. I give them that. Um, Not like Cowboys fans who think they're going to the Super Bowl no matter what. They could be 1-10. They think they're gonna make a push for the Super Bowl. So I will give the Eagles fans that they're a little more realistic than Cowboys
Yeah.
fans.
This might be the best thing for the
Version.
Eagles to get that loss out of the
It
way
is.
too.
I
It's the
think it
best
is.
thing for them to get that loss out of the way.
I think it is
Now they
from
can
their
get that monkey off
perspective.
their back.
From their perspective, because you don't want to go into the playoffs like that. You know what I'm saying, without having no adversity. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I would say about the New York Giants. They face so much adversity this season. This team is built for the playoffs. Look out, y'all. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, I've seen this movie before. This Giants team is built for the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tommy, man. Tommy been saying the same thing, man. He thinks the Giants are going all the way.
I hope so. I'm not going there yet. I'm not going there saying going all the way, but I think this team is going to be a team to worry about going into the
They're gonna be a
playoffs.
problem.
So they
They're
are.
gonna be a problem. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I say that for every
Crazy.
NFC's team, though.
Yeah, we'll see. He says it's crazy how 7 players who didn't start the season with us made big plays last game and have impacted wins for us. I agree,
Mm-hmm.
because you gotta look at you gotta look at Tyree Phillips. You
Mm.
gotta look at guys like Bredesen. Um, well, he started the season. You gotta look at guys like
Slayton.
Slayton started the season. Who did they pick up? You
No, Slayton
Smith,
didn't
Jalen
start. Slayton
Jalen
was a
Smith.
backup.
Yeah. Right, Jalen Smith. Um, Also looking at Tyree Phillips, like I said. This
Hodgkins,
guy Hodges that they picked up.
Dane Belton wasn't a starter. He was a backup.
Belton, exactly, man. So you seeing a lot of
that's
coaching. with this
It's
Giants
also
team.
it's also a testament to Shane in identifying talent and bringing in the right talent because
Yep.
they might not be right for other teams, but they're right for this team. So
Exactly. Exactly. Levan says Terry McLaurin is a B show. Yeah, he's a
He is.
problem.
it's like that earlier
And
too.
I that's going to be a matchup that's going to be tough. It's going to be
Dotson's
tough,
going to be
man,
tough too. He's good, and so is
for the
Curtis
Giants.
Samuel.
Um, but uh, I'm always going to favor Wink Martindale over said quarterback. Um, so breezy. Anything else we got? Tommy says King Fu Panda Dex. Kung Fu Panda Dex has been the biggest impact for us. He has been dominating for years for us,
Mm-hmm.
and finally is showing the pressure he's he gets is just nasty. It's nasty,
Mm-hmm.
man. And I
They
agree,
moved him to
man.
the right position. They moved him to defensive tackle, and he's thriving. And he's not playing defensive end like he was a lot last year and the year before. He's in a natural position where he can take advantage of the matchups, and he can really get the most out of his talents. So I love the fact that the Dex is really taking off this year, and Leonard Williams too is having a big bounce back year. He's really playing a lot better as well because both those guys were harassing the inside of that Texans offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Blue City says, "Don't you dare give Eagles fans any sympathy or pass." Damn, talking about 17-0, they deserve this loss. Nah, I agree. I ain't hold
Mm-mm.
you.
Mm-mm.
I'm not giving them no
Mm-mm.
sympathy or a
Mm-mm.
pass. You know what I'm
Mm-mm.
saying? I was hoping the first loss would have been to the Giants, but
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
man,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
kind of the only down thing that I'm playing because I wanted it to be us
Mm-hmm.
and not Washington, who might not even make the playoffs. But they bounce back nicely. I give the Commodores, the condoms, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, Tommy says guys like Phillips, Morneau, Smith, Hodges. Yeah, Morneau, that's a good one, man. Um, he played well. Played well Sunday. This kid Morneau, man. Believe he's a edge, defensive edge.
No, he's cornerback. Cornerback number.
Oh, you
Wait a
mean
minute.
Henry Mondo, the
Yeah, me
defensive
Mondell.
tackle?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
Mondell.
Oh
signed
That's
him to
yeah.
the roster, Henry
He's
Mondo.
he's
yeah.
a lineman. I thought he
Yeah,
was.
Yeah. Well, isn't the cornerback Morneau?
yeah, Fabian
That's
Moreau.
Oh,
Fabian.
from
Yeah.
Monroe. Sorry,
Yeah.
Monroe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is
Yeah, he
They
said
signed
Monroe.
he,
Mondo to take Nick Williams' spot when he
Mondell.
he's
went on
talking
Yeah.
about
IR.
He might be talking about Monroe or Mondo, but
I think
either
he's
way,
talking about
they
Henry Mondo.
yeah they both been playing well. Either way,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying. So big facts, man. Blue City says hot take: New York Football Giants versus New York Jets Super Bowl
I
2022.
hope that'd be awesome.
That
I'm not
is
going that far.
that's a very unpopular opinion. I will say, not even I can outdo that one because I had the Jets and the Giants in the playoffs, but not so much. Well, let me back that up. I had the Giants in the playoffs. I had the Jets just missing. Um, but hey, it can happen. So what y'all guys think about that? As we transition to the football here a little bit. And we're gonna circle around, get back to the basketball. So Breezy and the other guys in the chat, don't worry. We're gonna get to the basketball here pretty soon as well. But we're gonna transition to the football. What do you guys think about Giants Jets? Is that is that too far off? What Blue City
Mm-hmm.
saying here
Yes,
for the
Right
yes,
now.
what?
Right
yes,
now.
yes. I
Yes.
do. I do.
Yes.
Is that crazy to think?
Yes, I
I'm
think
not gonna
right
say
now it
it's
is.
crazy. It's not
Hey, go
crazy.
explain. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I understand it, but it's still far off. The Jets realistically have that quote unquote signature win. I mean, everyone's looking down upon our big blue because we haven't had quote unquote that signature win, even though most of us
Oh yeah,
think
we
that
did.
we have. We will say yes, we have, but Everyone
Baltimore,
else
they
is
what, six and
Baltimore, the
three.
Titans, Green
Titans,
Bay at the time because it
Green
was
Bay
overseas.
in London. Yep.
But that's all. That's all I ever hear is, oh, the Giants really haven't beaten anyone, and I'm just like, oh, okay, so we beaten two division winners right off the bat. We beaten two of them, but yet and still they don't count for anything. Okay, so is it still far off? Yes, we need that. We need to beat Dallas and Philadelphia. That'll shut everyone up. Period. Case closed. You can't take it away from us then.
Yeah. What you think, Jeff? I think it's
Yeah.
possible, but
Uh,
yeah,
It's
not
I,
gonna say it's.
I, I think it's possible. Anything is possible in the NFL,
mhm.
but I'm not going that far. I'm not drinking the strong Kool-Aid like Giants and Jets fans might be doing now that hard yet. I want to see this Giants team, especially the Giants, when they play against the NFC East and against teams like the Vikings. Because our schedule is going to be now nobody can make an excuse because we're going to have either the fourth or third hardest schedule going into the rest of the season. Because we're going against after the Lions game, 5 of our last 7 games is against divisional opponents, including also the Vikings too. So the only game you could say is a quote unquote cupcake is the Colts, and who knows if the
Mhm.
Colts might start be getting a little bit. I think the Colts
Mhm.
might start getting it together a little bit too. So I want to see what this Giants team does against the divisional opponents. If they are able to go out there and beat Philly, beat Washington, and beat Dallas on Thanksgiving, then I will start being more confident saying this team can go on a run. But right now, I want to see him against the division because right now the division is where it's at. The division is where all the best teams, in our opinions, maybe
Mhm.
besides the Vikings, who we still have to play. That's where the hardest teams right now in this conference are. Go out there and beat your divisional opponents, and if the Giants can do that consistently, then I am going to be thinking, as like a lot of these other Giants fans are thinking, that we could be on the road for something special.
Mhm.
But right now, I'm confident. How could I not be? But I'm not in the mode where I'm saying Super Bowl. And with the Jets, real quick, I think it's the same thing with the Jets. I got to see more from this team, and especially more from their quarterback. I love their defense. And like what I love with the Giants coaching, I love the Jets defense, but I got to see more from Zach Wilson and this offense more before I could say that the Jets are going to be going on that type of role in the Super Bowl because I still think Kansas City is a team to worry about. I still say that
Buffalo,
Buffalo is going to be a team, and the Miami
Baltimore.
Dolphins. I'm not throwing the Dolphins away. That team's offense
Mhm.
is scary right now, and
It just
Baltimore
Yeah.
too, and
it baffles
Cincinnati.
me.
I'm not throwing them away either. I'm not throwing the
It
Bengals
baffles
away.
me.
So
It baffles me how even with quote unquote, even though I don't give them too much credence, but rankings. I mean, like I was watching Stephen A. with his top five, and
Oh
then
my
the
goodness.
Atlantic put out there, and everyone says the same thing: Kansas City, Eagles, Minnesota, Miami, and Buffalo. Those are the top five. And I'm saying
Because
to myself,
those are the scoring the most points, coach. That's why.
no, I get that. I get that. I'm just saying to myself, that doesn't make sense to me. I mean, Buffalo, you lost to the Jets. So why would you put the Buffalo above the Jets, if anything? They beat them. They beat them, and they beat that ass. So
Yeah.
it's if
and
you're gonna
Miami
put
too.
exactly. So in fairness, if you had a that's why I'm like, you know what, these rankings, it's all BS.
It's
I just want to,
garbage.
you know what, Giants, Jets, you control your own destinies. Go out there, do what you got to do, punch everybody in the damn face, and you'll shut everybody up.
You
Period.
know what,
Case
Coach?
closed.
You know why they do that? Because they look at the NF, they look at New York football for 10
Mm-hmm.
years and they remember how bad it's been for this long, and they think right now that the Giants and the Jets are some type of little mirage going out around in New York, and that they think this is just a little fairy tale thing, and that eventually Cinderella and the pumpkin is going to start going. It's going to start turning back to a pumpkin, the carriage, and that the Giants and the Jets are going to
That's
revert back to what
BS.
they
That's
were.
BS.
That's what they're thinking. I
Yeah,
think it's
no,
BS too. I
that's
think the
saying.
Giants and the Jets are both should be in the conversation for top five in the NFL because of what they both have been doing this year, and because the Jets have had signature wins and the Giants are 7-2. Give these New York teams the respect that they deserve.
Right.
All I got to say is when people think that, all I'm going to say is if that's the case, and you want to say the past 10 years, then why is Miami in that consideration?
Exactly.
Miami has been there just like the Jets and the Giants. Sorry, they have
Yeah, they
been,
have. They
and
have.
now all of a sudden they're in the top five, in quote unquote rankings. Yeah, you're buying the Kool Aid because they got
Because
what's
the
his name?
offense.
They got
Yeah.
Hill. Yeah, prior to this year, Tua was a trash quarterback, but now you
Yep.
put Hill on that offense, on that squad, and now all of a sudden one player makes you that good, and not
Yep.
even a quarterback, because we're supposed to be in a passing league and it's a quarterback's league and all this and that. But now all of a sudden, now it's not. I mean, now Miami's there, but the Jets and the Giants aren't even in that type of consideration. The Atlantic, you put the Giants 14 in your rankings. You ain't even put them in the top 10. You put them 14.
Yeah. NFL.com. I posted that on I posted that on somebody's thread. I think it was Chris the Entertainer. They got us at 13th. 13th. They got Tampa ahead of us. They got who is it? The Bengals ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
They
Mm-hmm.
got goddamn Baltimore ahead of us, who we beat.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Yeah, they
it
no, they have the Titans up there too.
the Titans, exactly.
So
We beat two.
It's a mockery.
exactly. So and then Stephen A. Because and that was the other thing. He was talking about Dak Prescott being the
He's a
weakest link on
Cowboy
Dallas.
fan.
But
That
the
dude
thing that
friend,
bugged me,
the big
the most with him is he's talking all this stuff about surrounding all these other quarterbacks with pieces. And I'm saying, well, he's saying, oh, but you have to surround these quarterbacks with all these pieces. But yet Daniel Jones, he don't have these pieces. He don't have these pieces. We've
They
all
don't like him.
said
They don't
we've
like him,
all
coach.
said our receiving core is the worst in the league, or one of the worst. The only thing we have offensively is Saquon Barkley, but Daniel Jones goes out there and he produces, and he doesn't have these pieces. But yet and still, you talk almighty about all these other quarterbacks. Put all
Mm-hmm.
these other quarterbacks on our team. I guarantee you, and I don't care if it's Patrick Mahomes, because who's he going to be throwing it to? Who's he going to be throwing it to? And Patrick Mahomes is not the runner that Daniel Jones is. He's a decent runner. He's good. I'm not sleeping on him, but I don't see him as athletic as Daniel Jones in terms of running the rock like that. He's not built like that. Daniel Jones will dip his shoulder into people, not Mahomes. Most of these quarterbacks, no, they won't.
Big
So
time facts.
kill me with all the, it's just the New York bias. Everyone wants to hate on New York. Whatever the New York sports team it is, it doesn't matter. It could be the football, basketball, or baseball. You just want to hate on New York because the bottom line is y'all hate New York sports. But you take New York sports out of the mainstream, y'all be bitching and complaining
They won't
because
have
your
jobs.
ratings will be dropping and
Nah, they
all
won't
this
have
and
jobs, coach. Facts.
exactly.
They
So
won't have jobs because think about it. You got 3 football teams, if you want to count Buffalo.
mm-hmm.
You got 4 hockey teams, again, if you want to
Mm-hmm.
count Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2 basketball teams
Mm-hmm.
and
Two
2 baseball
baseball.
teams.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what? 3, 4,
10. It's
10.
10.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's a big reason right there. You know what I'm saying? That's
Mm-hmm.
the big reason.
My apologies. 11. I think it's 11. 4,
It's
3,
4.
2, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's
11.
11.
Okay. I can't
yeah. It's
Mm-hmm.
add.
4, 3, 3, and 2. Yep.
Okay.
Um. So Tommy says Sheagles only beat 2 above 500 teams and
Mm-hmm.
made Washington a 500
Mm-hmm.
team. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
convinced by them. I'm not
Yeah.
convinced either, Tommy.
I'm glad you said.
I'm
I'm
really
glad
hot.
you said that too, because I said it on Mitch's stream earlier today because they were talking about the Eagles' next games, the next few games, and Washington showed the blueprint on how to beat them. And what is that? Running the rock right down their damn throat. And
And
the
what we do
next four,
best.
but what are the next four teams that they play? Indianapolis,
Run,
Tennessee,
run team,
us,
run team.
and I believe it's Dallas is the other one. And Dallas
They
is
can be a run team
they're really a
when they
run
want.
based team. They really are. Let's be honest. If they
They
stop
get
trying to
cute
pass,
sometimes though with
oh, Blue
freaking
City,
that.
Blue City gave another one, Jeff, the New York Liberty. Hmm?
Oh, that's right. I
The
forgot about the New
Liberty.
York Liberty. You're right.
Yep.
Thank you, Blue City.
Well,
Facts.
if we're gonna go there, then
And they a soccer team too.
you got your soccer
Soccer team.
teams, and you also got the USFL with the Jersey Generals.
Yes.
Up.
So
And the
the New
college
York is
teams.
the New York market is a sports based team. Period. That's what it
Hmm.
boils down to, and they all hate it. So, but getting
That's why
back to
we
those
do hard
Eagles,
city.
exactly. Talking about those
Yeah.
Eagles, yeah, that they've shown how you beat them and don't turn the ball over heavily against them. Win the turnover margin, because that's also how they've been. Because they give their offense a short field. So
They're a
when you
fun team. Yeah.
yeah, so when you
Maybe for the hurt and the quarterback.
and remember, Washington didn't play with a short field to get all their scoring drives. They went the length of the field. I mean, my brother was calling me complaining about this. He's like, we can't stop them. They're driving 80 yards down the field on us. And I'm just saying to myself, wow, wow.
Man, you think
And
that's bad?
that's
Where do you get a whiff of Saquon Barkley? Boy.
and
What
that's
team been running the
that's
football? Holy
exactly
smokes. And
exactly.
this
So
what I like about the Giants though, real quick, coach. They
mm-hmm,
don't back off the run.
mm-mm,
It ain't like they're
mm-mm,
going, it ain't like they're going, oh, we down by 7 points. Oh, let's pass down by 2 points. Oh, out. They consistently ball no matter what the freaking score is. I love that. I love that because so many teams get away from the run and they get cute, and that guess what happens? The wheels fall
mm-hmm.
off. You get turnovers,
Philadelphia,
pick sixes,
Philadelphia.
stuff like that, and exactly, and that's what happens
Mm-hmm.
because you
And
panic and you panic and you panic.
And Philly's
Exactly.
starting to get hurt too. They're losing players. They lost Dallas Goddard for some time. AJ Brown was banged up. His foot was like all taped
Uh,
up. They're losing players on that team. And what's happening with the Giants? We're getting players
it ain't
Mm-hmm.
back.
healthy.
We're getting healthier going down the stretch
Sweet.
run. And what do you need to do? What's going to be one of the biggest factors, if not the biggest factor, in the rest of the season? Who is the healthiest team? And right now,
Healthiest.
the Giants are getting the healthiest during that stretch run, which is a big bonus right now. So
And
that's going to be a
also
big key.
who's hitting their stride. You know what I'm
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
saying? We didn't
Mm-hmm.
hit our bumps and bruises throughout this season. Philly been on ice skates. So now the road's about to start getting rocky for them cats.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How are
Mm-hmm.
they going to respond?
Yeah.
How are they going to respond?
Like I
Slumming
said, the media
comes.
could be waiting to see when we're eventually going to come back down to earth because we haven't had one of those games in a while where we've been turning the football over a lot. So they're probably waiting to see, all right, when's that Giant game when Daniel Jones is going to start fumbling and throwing picks? When's Saquon Barkley going to
I don't
fumble
think
it?
it's
When are
coming.
the Giants' turnovers going to
It
start
ain't
coming
coming.
around? They're waiting for that. And plus,
It's
also, real quick, the reason why they probably don't have us as a top team right now is because look at the point differential we've been winning. All the other good teams have been winning by at least like consistently 10, 14 or so points. I looked at it. The Giants right now are the only team that have a 6-2 or above record that have a point differential in their wins of about 8 or 9. Well, every other team has got about 30 or more in terms of their point
Mm.
differential, and that's probably why they're not giving us respect because we're barely squeaking by
that's
in some of
cool,
these games. But it
but
doesn't
guess
matter. A
what?
win is a win.
Right.
A
Because
win is a win.
it's teams up in that top 10 or top 15 that you talking about. They got losing records. So
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even want to hear that about how much we winning by or how much we winning by the game. Look, we went out there and beat the Texans by 8 points. It should have been 28 points. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? This team dominated that team. I said it on my recap show earlier, man. They went wire to wire. with the lead. First time all season.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They had double-digit leads for most of the game. Houston got some garbage time field goals. Field goals. Most teams get garbage time touchdowns. They held them to field goals. Giants was like, "Yeah, y'all not coming back in this game. Sorry, you're not going to happen." So the Giants
So
can dominate bad teams. They dominated the Chicago Bears, in my opinion.
They
You know what
did.
I'm saying? For most of that game. You know what I'm saying? So let's not act like this team is just on the fringe every single game. Nah, they play how they want to play. They get leads and they milk the clock and control time of possession. That's how they want to
exactly.
play football. Now, if they wanted to go all balls to the wall, pause, then they would air it out in the fourth quarter and go in for those touchdowns or go for it on 3rd and 2 and try to pass it or fourth down and try to run it and get a first down and try to blow teams out. They know the formula for winning is what they put on tape, which is run the football, play good defense, don't make mistakes. Now, if you see the way Daniel Jones is playing, he's playing not to make mistakes. If you
Hmm.
look, I think it was late in the game, he took a sack instead of trying to force it down the field. So, um, you got to pay attention to stuff like that. They're playing how the coaches want them to play. Everybody wants Jones to air it out, drove 350, 4 or 5
Mm.
touchdowns. It's not how they're coaching him to play, y'all. They're not coaching him to play that way. Otherwise, the cat would be throwing it down the field like he did in his first 3 years of playing football. He was one of the most accurate passers down the field.
Yes.
Now,
Hmm.
what happened? Did he forget his accuracy down the field? Did he forget how to throw down the field? No. This is how they're coaching him. They're coaching him to play mistake-free football and not take chances and cost the team to turn the ball over. And why are they playing that way? Is because they know they have deficiencies on the offensive line and at the wide receiver position. That's why
Yes.
they're playing that
Oh,
way.
there's
Go ahead.
also one big factor too. All right, you said it
Get into
earlier.
comments. So
Winning
yeah,
the
you're done.
winning
Go
the
ahead.
time of winning the time of possession. That's when you run when you run the ball, it eats up the clock. Period. Case closed.
Mm-hmm.
And that shortens the game. That's really what it boils down to. It shortens the game. You're not getting the 30 and 40-point scores that everyone else is getting. Why? Because we run the ball. And when you run the ball, the clock continues to run. So
Mm-hmm.
you lose opportunities. That's why in college you see teams that try to speed it up and play quick tempo because they want to have more opportunities to try and score the ball. But when you run the football, it shortens that opportunity. That's why a lot of teams don't like playing running teams. They want to play teams that will pass the ball because they will also have more opportunities to pass the ball and get down the field. But if you're playing against a team that's going to keep running the ball, next thing you know, their time of possession is 10 minutes more than yours. It's also cutting down. So if you're averaging say 80, 85 plays per game, but you go against a running team and you're getting 50 to 60, that takes
Mm-hmm.
away your scoring opportunities.
Yes. Big time facts, coach, man. That's why I love you being around, man, because you're going to take it to a coach's perspective. Yeah, you're right. The time of possession, and that's how you beat high scoring teams. They always
Mm-hmm.
say that, don't they? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
if you want to beat the Chiefs, got to keep it away from Mahomes. Back in the day, they said if you want to beat Brady, you want to beat Manning, you got to keep the ball out their hands. Well,
Mm-hmm.
same thing can transition to this year with the Philadelphia Eagles. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? With the
Mm-hmm.
Kansas City Chiefs, with the
Mm-hmm.
Buffalo Bills, teams like that. Control
Mm-hmm.
time of possession, which we are
Mm-hmm.
very good at, and we will
Mm-hmm.
have a chance to beat any team as
Yeah.
long as
Mm-hmm.
we do not make mistakes.
Six and a
And I
half.
want to give. Oh,
Go
go
ahead,
ahead,
Jeff.
coach.
I was just gonna
I'm
say
just.
we just in time TOP against Houston, 6.5 minutes. There you
Yep.
go.
Yep.
There you go.
And I want to give my special shout out. I'm going to continue to say it. I'm gonna give my shout out to Dave Gettleman too, because this guy, as much as we might slam the dude for some of the ridiculous moves he made and some of the things that happened at the end, look at some of these players he drafted now, especially in 2019,
Yeah,
2020. They look pretty good, don't they?
yeah.
Dexter Lawrence, all pro defensive tackle. Andrew Thomas, all pro left tackle. Saquon Barkley, enough said. Daniel Jones, developing into a franchise quarterback. Julian Love, looking like a pretty good safety. O'Shane Zimenez, he's looking pretty good too, isn't he? Xavier McKinney,
Mhm,
not a bad safety they drafted back there. All these guys, even Tay Crowder, Mr. Irrelevant, as much as he's been up and
mhm,
down and inconsistent, he still has been a decent player for the New York Giants. Cam Brown and Carter Coughlin, key special teams players that have been on the team this long. And they were, I believe, Cam Brown is named a captain of the special teams because of how well he's played. Got to give credit to Dave Gettleman as much as you don't want to, or as much as you might not want to. Some of these players that he drafted, especially in 19 and 20, they're looking pretty
fair,
good right now with those picks
fair.
that they made. You have to be fair with Dave Gettleman's picks. They're
Mhm,
looking really good, especially guys like McKinney when he was healthy. Love right
mhm,
now is looking really good, and especially Saquon Barkley, Daniel. Oh, I forgot about Darius Slayton too. I can't forget about Slayton, but
mhm.
What's
especially
good,
Andrew
Alex?
Thomas,
I see you, bro.
Dexter Lawrence, Daniel Jones, and Saquon Barkley all have raised their games to levels right now that this team, and I'm going to throw Julian Love in there too and Darius Slayton. They have raised their games to new levels right now, and they are all playing their way on being on this team long term. And I got to give credit to Dave Gettleman. As much as you might not like some of the moves he made in the past, as much as the turmoil with this franchise have been since he came in onto the team in 2018, have to give credit where credit is due. Dave Gettleman did a pretty damn good job with some of these draft picks.
Tommy said it best. Gettleman has the worst coaching. He picked people he liked and not people who were fit for the job. He hired homeboys and not real coaches. And that's what it boils down to. We have
Yep.
coaches now. And Gettleman, if he picked the right coaches, he'd have his job.
I will say, well, let me get to some comments
Hmm.
before I comment on Mr. Dave Gettleman.
Hmm.
Um, Tommy says KJ can give us great productivity at. He has speed at tight end. Safety Burgers hopefully can get elevated and give us production. KG getting benched the second half shows that the coaching makes adjustments to win.
Hmm.
Yeah, the
Hmm.
coaching is not feeling Kenny Galladay, and I'm not either. The guy is just he's not contributing to this team right
Mm-mm.
now.
Mm-mm.
Outside
Mm-mm.
of his blocking ability. So really, I don't want to hear too much more about Kenny Galladay. He's not going to turn the
Put
corner.
a
He's
hundred
not going.
pounds on him. Put 100 pounds
He
on him.
Yeah, and put him at tight end.
Nah, 100 pounds. Put him
I'll put
at
him at
guard or
guard.
tackle. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He can block his ass off.
You're
So,
right, exactly. But
mm-mm,
I'm not going there with KG anymore,
mm-mm.
man. I gave him his little opportunity to come back. But I really don't. I really can't entertain the Galladay conversation no more. He's just not. Look, man. Look, let me tell y'all something. And I got something coming out. Darius Slayton. Y'all need to start respecting goddamn Darius Slayton. This guy, everyone wanted to trash, cut him for guys like Seals, guys like Bachman, CJ Board, Marcus Johnson, any receiver you could name off of any of the other 31 practice squads, they wanted over Darius Slayton. Not only did the guy take a pay cut so you could sign some of these bum ass receivers, he also came out there off the bench when all your receivers went down or were ineffective and came out there and just shined like nothing happened, like it was 2019 again. Gave you 3 catches, 95 yards, and a touchdown. Broke a tackle. You want to say what you want to say about Slayton? He can't catch. Look like he can catch damn good to me. He got 2 drops and 21 targets, 19 catches, and 21 targets with only 2 drops. Put some respect on that dude's name,
Mm-hmm.
man. Stop doing
Mm-hmm.
that, y'all. This is a bit player, 5th-round draft pick, who was busting his ass for this team since they've been garbage. And it ain't his fault. He's a 5th-round pick. Remember, y'all. You paying Darius Slayton peanuts right now compared to what you giving Kenny Galladay, and even Kadarius Toney and Wan'Dale Robinson making more money bread than Slay right now. So I really want people to start acknowledging the fact that Darius Slayton has saved this Giants wide receiver core from being non-existent. Think about where we would be if it wasn't for Slayton. Think about it for a
Mm-hmm.
minute. Think about it, y'all. Who the hell is getting down the field? Who's making big plays? Who's scoring touchdowns? Breaking tackles? Snatching the ball out of cornerbacks'
Mm.
hands? This
Mm.
guy plays with
Mm.
effort. He's a team player. He's smart, tough, and dependable. Like I said, Slayton gets hurt. Has Slayton been hurt this season? No. Y'all gonna start putting some respect on Slayton's name. For real, for real. Don't act like the Giants ain't got no receivers. They got Darius Slayton, and he is the reason why this receiver core is even existing right now for Daniel Jones. Because you ain't getting jack out of Galladay. Wan'Dale Robinson is he's a rookie. We seen that on a crazy jump back he tried to do. Like, what are you doing, dude? This ain't what my man said on the broadcast. This ain't the SEC.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna knock Wan'Dale. He's a good player. He's gonna be an excellent player for this team. But outside of him, you have absolutely nothing at the wide receiver position outside of Darius Slayton and your tight ends. So y'all got to start respecting Slay, man. Over
Put some
300 yards. You know what I'm saying? 19 catches.
Mm-hmm.
He has 21 targets, only 2 drops. Kenny Galladay got 4 drops and 2 receptions. He got double the drops. He got receptions. So I don't want to hear nothing about Kenny Galladay's name no more. When you talk about the receiving core, put Darius Slayton's name at the head of that right now. Please do that. Y'all
Mm-hmm.
playing, man, because y'all wanted this dude gone, and it burns y'all's asses up to realize that this is the best receiver you got on your team right now. And yes, he should be a part of the receiving core moving forward. Why would you get rid of him? If you're keeping Jones, that's his
Mm-hmm.
guy. That's his guy. And Slayton wants to be a Giant. If he didn't want to be a Giant, he would have asked to been released like Blake Martinez. So respect this dude like you give respect to Jones and Saquon Barkley. I want them
Well, I'm
all
not going to
back.
go that far. People still aren't respecting Jones. But Barkley, yeah.
Well, I mean,
People are still
Mm-hmm.
disrespecting Jones.
you still got some fans that don't like Jones or
Mm-hmm.
whatever, and that is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, I'm a realist, and I know that the 3 anchors of this offense, if you want to build, maybe you want to rebuild, you want to scrap it and get rid of all of them. But if you actually want to build the team, you need foundation. And the foundational pieces on your offense, as far as scoring and production, owns Barkley Slayton.
Ironic,
Don't
too, the
leave.
old guard. The old guard that have been here for years are the
Right.
3 foundational pieces. Slayton,
And don't
Jones,
and
and
don't
Barkley.
and don't leave Slayton out of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you just just don't do that, man, because it's not fair to the guy, man. The guy's producing. Every Giants fans want this all-world receiver. But you got Darius Slayton here, who has been carrying his team from a receiving core since he was brought into the league as a 5th-round draft pick. and he's doing it again. And people still don't want to respect the dude.
Like I
So
said, they
I,
want
I
the
got
new they want the new toys.
I got something coming out. I got something coming out. Y'all going to start respecting Darius Slayton. Everybody want to make videos about Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley and this player, that player, that player. Ain't nobody talking about Darius Slayton like they wasn't talking about him at the beginning of
You
the
know what I want to
season.
give? You know what I want to give respect to?
Go
Well, when
ahead.
finish your point, I'm gonna start giving some respect to those unknown guys on defense that I want to give respect to. That I said in my
And I
video
agree
a
with
couple
and I
days
agree
ago.
with you, Jeff. And I agree with you, Jeff. But the fact of the matter is, outside of O'Shane Zimenez, I don't know nearly enough another Giants player other than Daniel Jones maybe that's gotten as much heat as Slayton this offseason. They wanted this dude gone for a bag of potato chips, bro.
No, I
And that's
know.
sad. And that's sad. And the same people that's saying that right now on Twitter, and I got receipts. Same people just saying that right now on Twitter is the ones saying, "Oh yeah, man, oh Slay's playing so yeah, man, good we got Slayton. Oh yeah, y'all wanted him traded. Y'all wanted him cut, not even traded. You didn't want to get anything for him because he wasn't worth shit to you. That's what I'm saying, man. Start respecting these unheralded players. Let me get to a few comments, man. Then I'm gonna turn it over
Mm-hmm.
to you, Jeff, real quick. We're gonna roll through these quickly here. Tommy says, with practice squad players, we have the second best record in the league. Imagine firing on at all cylinders, completely healthy. I can't even imagine having a loaded roster. Everyone else has loaded teams. I agree. We get
Mm-hmm.
healthy, we're gonna be a problem because I'm gonna tell you one thing that I've been waiting to see is Aziz Ojulari and Kayvon Thibodeau coming off the edge at full strength. We haven't seen that yet. Would imagine that, y'all. Just to keep it light. Tommy says we're playing with practice squad players and the interior O-line secondary. No other team works with less and pulls off what we pull off. Best coaching and development, second to none. Exactly, man. That's why Dable is going to be the coach of the year. You know what I'm saying? And Wink Martindale should be the assistant coach of the year if that's an award because them two, I'm telling you, phenomenal, phenomenal. Um, Tommy says all expert makes excuses for Dak, Allen, Rodgers throwing interceptions and losing, and praise Mahomes to it. Yet they have top receivers and nothing about Jones winning with practice squad receivers. Yeah, because they don't like him, Tommy. When the media doesn't like a player, it doesn't matter what he does. It's always going to get scrutinized, no matter what. And the Giants have been known for that, going all the way back to Phil Simms, to Eli Manning, now to Daniel Jones. They don't care what you do to them. If you ain't flashy and you ain't all, you know, boisterous with the media and giving them a whole bunch of sound clips that they can cut up and put in their headlines, they don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. That's
Mm-hmm.
the point. They don't like him. He don't give them no headlines. He's not controversial. He's not putting up outstanding stats. So there's nothing that they can talk about with Daniel Jones other than him failing when he fails. That's how the media works in New York. If you're doing good, you need to have some type of clout with them. If you're not doing good, then they're just gonna roast you constantly. Um, remember the Bengals and they went on a run to the Super Bowl and they almost won. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nothing is out of the possibility here with the Giants and with the Jets too. I give the Giants a slight edge just because the conference is a little bit down. I think the NFC is a little more wide open. AFC is too, but you're going through Kansas City and Buffalo, and them teams ain't no joke. They're solidified. They're solid. They've been there and they've been doing their thing for a few years now. So, um, in the NFC, can't really say that. You could say Tampa, but you could say LA, but we don't even know if the Rams gonna make the
No,
playoffs.
no, 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 no.
Mm-hmm.
You were not putting the Rams in there. The
And
Rams
then
are a
and
disaster this
and
year.
then
They're
yeah,
horrible.
and Cup just
Mm-hmm.
got hurt. He's on IR, so I think they finished. I think they
Yeah,
about
they're
to
on the
pack it in.
third left tackle right now.
Yeah,
Their backup got hurt for the season. They're done. The Rams are
yeah,
done this year.
right. So that's what I'm saying. Outside of Tampa, there ain't really been no team that's been there. Well, you could say San Francisco, but outside of that, it really ain't nobody that I'm really worried about too much. Tommy says it's sad how they applaud all teams and make excuses for QBs about injuries, lack of reps, play calling, but yet the Giants,
Mm-hmm.
best record in the league, took out back-to-back NFL MVPs. Facts.
Yep.
Big time facts, man. You know what I'm saying? Blue City says, what drives me crazy is Stephen A. Smith hometown is in New York. He's a New
Mm-hmm.
York Knicks fan. He's also Yankees, but he hates the Giants. Yeah, Stephen A. is a puppet.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Uh, it's all act with him. You know what I mean? He paid to
He's really not
ant
like that in real life. He's not.
Cowboys and all that.
Mm-hmm. He's
Yeah,
about
I
that
don't know
money.
him. I don't
Whoever's
know.
paying. Nah, I've heard plenty of
I'm not
people
gonna
say
speak
it.
on
Pay. He
yeah, I'm
no.
not
He
gonna
says
speak
it.
on
He
Stephen A.
says it, bro. He says I'm a capitalist. I'm about my money. So you pay him the money, he'll act for you. He'll put
Yeah.
on that show.
Right.
He's on General Hospital. He's on everything. So, so
Yeah, I don't personally I don't really like Stephen A. I think he yeah, not let me not get into it. This
yeah,
is
I
a
That's
got
why I
I
sports
don't
feel
watch
that.
podcast.
ESPN or anybody. All them. Those
Yeah,
ESPN
let me
people,
not get into
they
it.
fart out of their mouth. They smell like a stinky, you know what. That's all they do is they
Right.
just fart noise out of their mouths. That's why I don't listen to the media because half the time they're just throwing out their narratives when it comes to these subjects. And I don't give a crap if they don't like Daniel Jones because Daniel Jones is winning right now, and that's all that matters.
I want him to the look. The more the
Sports is
media
about wins and
hates,
losses.
the more the media hates, it seems like the better the Giants do. It's
Yeah.
always been like that. I remember 2007, 2011, even going back to the late 80s, early 90s, it's just got the Giants have never been a team that's been front runners. We always been an underdog team that nobody picks, nobody likes, nobody respects, and then we just win. And
Mm-hmm.
quite frankly, I'm perfectly fine with that. Cause in honesty, just giving y'all the real, I'm like that. I would rather be doubted and disrespected to give me fuel to be better than to be expected to win because that puts pressure on you. So and I think the Giants are just a team that performs better when they're being overlooked. Blue City Empire Sports says Eagles draft N'Kobe Dean and they're not playing him at all. Eagles are, I don't know why. I don't know what the hell is going on with that situation. I thought N'Kobe Dean was supposed to be one of the top
Mm.
linebackers in
He
the
hasn't played
draft,
all
but
year. Yeah, he hasn't played all
they
year.
I guess they got so much talent they don't need him. Well, give him over to us. We could sure use him. Shit. uh, Blue City says Devils are about to win another game tonight. Let's go. Okay. All
Next
right. I
starting
see you,
lineup:
Devils.
Edmund Sumner, Joe Harris, Royce O'Neal, Kevin Durant, Nick Claxton. That's the
Mm-hmm.
Nets starting lineup as we're getting ready for the game in about any second.
Oh,
That's good
come on,
money.
man.
Jones would probably
Damn.
be perfect most games if receivers would produce or if he had a clean pocket in the beginning of the season. Yeah, I don't know about perfect, Tommy. I think his production will be up. Um, but to keep it a buck with you, let's not act like Jones is not missing some throws. He's been good, but far from perfect. I think there's times quite often where we see him not see it before it's open, and that's one thing I will say. And we talked about it a little bit on Sunday. Me and Tommy and Rodney and Jeff, you was on there too. Um, I just think Jones is the type of quarterback that has to see it open before he can make that decision. I've seen him make anticipation throws because I know somebody gonna go back to the film. Look, Jones, he did. But look, I get it, but it's not consistent. So that's one thing where he has to get consistent at is making those anticipation throws, and then I think you will really see him transition to that next level of quarterback that everybody's looking for. But until he can do that, he's missing too many guys out there where I feel like he can get that throw off if he just anticipates it a little bit better. But he's not turning the ball over and he's doing
What
his
was
job.
that?
So I can't argue about it too much.
Ugh.
Big Blue in the Bronx. My man
What up,
Alex, what's
Alex?
good? What's good? What's good with you, homie?
So they
I want to
boogie.
talk to you, Alex, too. I'm gonna do something with you with the New York Yankees. But
Yeah.
I inbox you, bro. Um,
Ugh.
Tommy says we had the Dex. I think I read that comment already. Gettleman is the worst coaching. He picked people he like.
Yeah, I read that
Picked for
already.
the jobs. Yeah. Hate to give DJ credit, but he deserves it. I'm gonna say this about Gettleman. Yeah, I can give Dave Gettleman credit all you want to. I don't give Dave Gettleman credit for this team. Because and I'm gonna take it back to Jerry Reese. Everybody wants to say, oh, it was Ernie Accorsi's team that won, that was built for those two Super Bowls. Well, why ain't people giving Reese the credit for the Super Bowls, but they want to give Dave Gettleman credit for some draft picks that were about to be washed or out of the league before Brian Dable and Wink Martindale came and rescued them. The reason these guys are doing good is because the coaching. It's not because Dave Gettleman knocked the ball out the park with these draft picks. Saquon Barkley, that was an easy one. Shit, he was the best player in the draft. Now, you could say he shouldn't have been picked at 2 because of draft position, but we can all look back, hindsight 2020, and
Ugh.
see that that was ultimately the right decision given what the quarterbacks have done outside of Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. So,
But it's a talent evaluation. You to coach those players up, you still have to identify their talent and then put them in the position to be coached. So you have to give him credit for the talent evaluation. The coaching up part, yes, you're 1,000% right. He's picked the wrong coaches to
but he
coach
didn't
them.
evaluate talent in the free agency though.
Well, I'm not talking about free agency. We're only
Right, right,
talking
right,
about
right.
we're only
Just
talking
the
about the
draft.
draft picks.
Right.
So and that's where it comes. So you're separating the draft picks from the coaching from
But you
the
can't
free
separate it,
agency.
coach, with all due
Yes, you
respect.
can.
But
Yes, you
nah,
can.
because that's a GM's job. A
No,
GM's
no, no,
job
no,
is,
no. But you still have to separate each part of it. He identified talent in players coming from college. In terms of the NFL, he's picked the wrong ones. He saw something in those guys that most of us are like, eh. Some are all
right.
right. Some Leonard Williams, you have to give him the credit for that. So, but the bottom line is you need the coaches to coach them up. That's what Dable is showing us now, because he's taken some of those same players that were coached by Judge and Garrett and the rest of the coaching staff,
Shermer.
and they didn't get the most out of them. Dable and this coaching staff is. So in other words, that's why you say some of those talent, some of those players, you have to give them that credit for that, not for everything. Please, not for
Mm.
everything. I'm never. He's only getting a third credit from me. If you want to break it down like that, he's only getting a third credit, not a full credit.
No, okay. I give him credit for a few of the draft picks, but
And
overall, as a general
Mm-mm,
manager,
mm-mm, mm-mm.
I'm not going
well,
there, man.
the reason why I give
I don't
Jerry
like the
Reese
dude.
credit too is look at that 2007 draft that helped us go to the Super Bowl. Steve Smith, Aaron Ross, Ahmad Bradshaw, Jay Alford. A lot
Yeah,
of those players in that
he
2007
picked them.
draft, he picked them, and they helped contribute us winning that
Mm-hmm,
Super Bowl. And even 2009, even 2011, a lot
mm-hmm,
of those picks he picked earlier, like a Mario Manningham,
Yep,
like a Jason Pierre-Paul, like a Hakeem Nicks, even getting
yep,
Victor Cruz as an
yep.
mm-hmm,
undrafted free agent.
mm-hmm,
He
mm-hmm.
picked those guys. So Reese was like a tale of two tapes. He was great
In the
drafting
beginning,
and getting players in the beginning, but he failed when it came to later on because he got away from
Mm-hmm.
what was succeeding at.
Because
He went too much to skill positions
yeah,
in that one.
Mm-hmm.
he didn't know how to build the team back up. He didn't know how to rebuild the team. He knew
No.
how to stock the talent and keep
Yes.
what what was afloat, but he did not know how to
Oh wait, no,
build the
no.
team up.
I'm sorry. I just cheered the Kings hitting a three. I
Oh,
thought
I
that
was
was a
going.
Nets
I
jersey
thought you
because
was.
it's
I
great.
thought you was cheering Jerry Reese building
No,
the
no,
team.
no.
And
I want the
he's like,
Nets game
yes.
right now.
And he was like,
Ah,
no. And I'm like, oh,
no, no, no,
are you
no.
agreeing
I'm
or
the
disagreeing?
the Nets
Which one
game.
is
The
it?
net.
He said,
I'm
I
cheering
don't
the
I
know.
knew
Nets
he was talking
game.
about the Jets. I knew he
Yeah,
was talking about the
yeah.
Nets.
I got confused because the Kings jerseys they're wearing right now look like the Nets gray jerseys. So I
Oh
got a
my
little
god.
confused by that.
Oh man.
Oh, that is not a foul. That is not a foul. Are you kidding me? Is that the second one already on KD? Are you kidding me?
Oh
Y'all getting
Lord.
Swear to God,
exclusive,
come on.
exclusive,
Are you
exclusive.
kidding me? Oh, because it's De'Aaron Fox driving to the basket, we're gonna call foul, right?
Brooklyn
You freaking kidding
Nets.
me?
Mm.
All
Like I
right.
said, this team pisses me off more sometimes than the Giants do. So I expect more from this team.
I do too, Jeff. But speaking of expecting, how about expecting to get out and travel, man? So this podcast is brought to you partly by Go Travels, helping people get out and explore the world. Go Travels will help you get out and travel to experience new adventures anywhere. We specialize in travels throughout North, Central, and South Americas, but can also help you find those special places anywhere around the world. We will be guiding we will be your guiding hand as you create engaging, long lasting, and life memories. However, you wish to get to your destination via land, air, or sea, Go Travels is the one you can count on to get you where you need to go. In addition to travel adventures, we can also help you set your travel plans for sporting events, concerts, and theme parks. We are experienced at catering to all your travel needs when you are traveling outside the US and will help you make sure all your paperwork is in order to help you obtain whatever is required for your travels. To book a trip, please visit Go Travel's website at www.getouttravels.com or our Facebook page at www.facebook.com/getouttravels. You can also email us at getouttravels@yahoo.com or call to 571-888-5809. Go Travels, where we bring your adventures to life. So shout out to Go Travels. Shout out to Shadow Worlds. But we're gonna keep the train rolling here. Tommy
Mm.
says we had to get rid of Tony due to injury and future money that would be owed, and KG were cutting and saving 6.7 million. Yeah, definitely had to let Tony go. I think Tony his release was more of a culture thing. Um, but you do save a little bit of money, so that's always good. Tommy says, Hate Johnson didn't make good with his opportunities. He demanded over the top help and opened up the offense. I hate we dumped him, but Hodges, Slayton, Robinson, Cager, Barkley, Breeder are our best bet. Think you was talking about Marcus Johnson?
He's still on the team.
Yeah.
He's been made good with his opportunities, though.
No, I know that, but they haven't gotten rid of him yet. He's still
Yeah,
part of the
they didn't
rotation.
get rid of him, but yeah, I think he's kind of
I'm
out of the
not sold
rotation.
100% on Isaiah Hodgins yet. I got to see more from this kid before I say he could be a potential piece in the future. He had a couple of nice catches, but I want to see a little bit more from this kid and see if maybe he could be a guy that might be part of the wide receiver rotation going forward. But he did make some nice plays, I will say that. And he does bring some size to that wide receiver core.
Yeah, he had a good game. Last game had a couple catches, 41 yards.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
Knicks.
weird. He had the
Okay.
exact same amount of yards as he had in his NFL career so far.
Yeah.
So Zimenez, Slayton, Jones, Thomas, Love, McKinney, Dex, Leo, Ward have a bounce back year. Yeah, man. A lot of these guys that were not expected to have big years are having big years. Zimenez for sure, Slayton for sure, Jones, you can say that. I don't know if he's having a huge year, but definitely a bounce back year. Thomas is off the charts. So is Love. McKinney was playing solid. Dex is an all pro. Leo, probably if he didn't get hurt, will probably be playing pushing that all pro level. And Jahad Ward, man. Jahad Ward, definitely a glue guy,
Yeah.
in my opinion. Gates played big minutes. Zudu Phillips deserve an applause for being extremely productive. Shout out to Nick Gates,
Mm-hmm.
who has bounced back very, very nicely after that horrific leg accident, man. And he's showing that, hey, look, shit, y'all better not sleep on me, bro. I can still play. I can still do the damn thing, and don't sleep on me, man,
Please.
because for real, I still got it, man. Shout out to Nick Gates,
Mm-hmm.
man. For real, for real. I know a lot of the content creators went up and met Nick Gates up at the
Mm-hmm.
Giants camp. Hopefully all of us can get there next year. But Gates is definitely a fan favorite, man. I can see why, man. Dude's tough as nails, man. Shout
Y'all
out to
gonna be
him, man.
y'all gonna be mad at me.
For what?
The stadium is 20 minutes from my house.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
stadium's
not.
right by my house too. I'm not that far from the
Oh,
stadium as
so
well.
y'all better be there, man. When I set up the event, man, y'all, ain't no excuses because I got to
Yeah, I
come.
know.
I got to come 4 hours up the turnpike, man, to get there. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy
Now
says,
get the rebound.
Slayton supposed to be killing at number 3. R1s were KG, Shep, Tony. Imagine Slayton killing at 4 and getting 6 targets a game easily. Yeah, if Slayton's matched up on your 3 and your 4, yeah, he's gonna eat. Even the 2, even the number 2 cornerbacks, man. Slayton been eating them up. You know what I'm saying? The problem with Slayton is he can't beat double coverage. You know what I'm saying? So Slayton's good when you got him 1-on-1. He's going more chances than not. He's going to win that matchup. But when he's bracketed, and coach, you can attest to this. If you look at the film,
Mm-hmm.
he's
Mm-hmm.
he's kind of taken out of the game, which most receivers are. But Slay is not a tremendous route runner, but he's good enough to be able to consistently get open. And he's, like I said, he's the reason why the Giants have any semblance of a passing attack right now. You know what I'm saying? Because Jones is comfortable with Slayton, and Slayton knows how to get open. Versus
Get
Wandell
him.
Robinson is still learning.
Get
Remember, he's
him.
a
Get him.
rookie,
Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him.
but
Get him. Oh, come on,
Slayton
Clax.
can get open over against you know top
Miss
NFL
Ronnie.
cornerbacks.
Miss Ronnie.
What's
Right.
going on, Miss
Hey,
Ronnie?
hey, Ronnie, how you doing? Tommy says the most outstanding stat, top QBR. Maybe the other teams shouldn't throw it as much to reduce incompletions. Not our fault. Scheme is flawless. Yeah, man. Exactly, man. We have been excellent against the pass. Um, we need to show up the run defense, but it's getting better. I think they held what was it, 100 yards, just barely 100 yards, and that was only because the Texans. That was because Pierce went for 44 yards. A lot of Davis Mills's stats were in garbage time, so I'm not worried about the 300-yard game. But this defense is solid. They played the way I expected them to play. I like to see a little bit more out the pass rush, but given, like I said, we don't have Aziz, I think is going to take the pass rush to the next level. And if we could get some better inside linebackers. I definitely think that that pass rush is going to take off to the next level. Levan says, any chance OC, Umanura, and Dustin Tuck ever make it into the
Mm-mm.
Pro Football Hall of Fame
I don't think
as Hall
so.
of Famers?
I don't think so.
No,
Yeah,
no, I doubt it.
Mm-mm.
I don't think they
Mm-mm.
got the numbers for it,
Mm-mm.
unfortunately.
The Ring of Honor for the
The
Giants, yes.
Giants, yeah, the Giants Hall
Yeah,
of
they're
The
Fame,
already in the Ring of
NFL,
definitely.
Honor.
Yeah, but
the NFL, no.
No, they're
Ronnie,
not.
hey, how you doing, Miss Ronnie? Appreciate you pulling in, man. You know, we doing Heart of the
Oh,
City like like um like we normally do. But let's check in on Jeff over there, man. Give us a score update, man. I
oh
hear
my
you
God! Oh my God! Ben Simmons
lying.
drove to the basket and he scored. There you go. Where's this been the whole entire season? He
It
actually
looks like
drove
it's
to the basket and then
is
Claxton
it
picked up a foul.
Well,
28-18.
He
mm,
drove to the basket and initiated the contact and put
And
it
the Knicks
in.
and the Knicks are up 61-58 at the half.
mm.
That's what I want to see. Go to the basket, initiate the contact, and either draw a foul, put the ball in.
Mr. Ronnie, we have to see a little bit more from whatever Hodges is his name, last name, I believe.
Yeah,
Yes,
Isaiah
And,
Isaiah
Hodgins.
and
Hodgins.
Yeah,
Cage
he
too. Cage is, an athletic tight end. He might fit that role as a receiving tight end and help. I mean, his
It's
blocking
good
leaves
flex.
a little bit
yeah, he
to be
definitely.
desired. But I mean, can he fill and be a little bit more? Can he catch the ball better than Ingram? I think he can fit that role. To be that get up the seam and the wheel route that first game was perfect. So and we
Yeah,
signed
we
someone to
signed the I believe it was a defensive tackle.
yeah, I think it
What's this
was.
guy's name?
What
I
the
did see
was
that come across the wire.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Just looking for now. Transactions.
We're interested in a guy in Tillery.
Aaron Crawford.
Oh yeah, we did. We signed him originally. Then his
Oh,
contract was
yeah,
terminated, and then they
Vernon
re-signed him back.
Butler. That's who it was. It was Vernon Butler.
Oh, he's not bad. Former Carolina Panther. He's not a bad veteran
Mm-hmm.
defensive tackle to bring in, so I don't
Yeah,
mind that at all.
Vernon.
Yeah, you need some. We need
Butler.
definitely need some more depth there.
Yeah, because it's really just Justin Ellis. It was just at one point Justin Ellis, Leonard Williams, and Dexter Lawrence, and then we signed Henry Mondeau to the active roster, and now at least we have Vernon Butler. So he's probably going to take the Nick Williams role as that veteran backup
Mm-hmm.
defensive tackle to add to the rotation. So I like that. I
I'm
like Vernon
I'm
Butler.
I'm
He's a
not.
solid player.
I'm a little disappointed in Dustin Ellis. Um,
I thought he would be the ideal one tech. I mean, I spoke highly of him. He knew Wink's system from the beginning, and he hasn't. I mean, he hasn't shown me much. I mean, maybe I don't know what he is in the meetings. If he's the type to get these guys acclimated to what Wink wants to do, but production,
No.
all I know is I seen um this on that 4 yard run, big ass Justin Ellis fly off of him. It's broke the tackle. That to me, I don't like to see that. When I see a man of that size
mm,
miss a tackle, a point blank tackle, I don't like it. I'm sorry.
Danny
I'm
Shelton
mm-hmm,
sorry.
vibes.
mm-hmm,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
mm-hmm,
Yeah, it
Um,
mm-hmm.
does. It gives Danny Shelton vibes. Not as bad, but it's getting there.
yeah, he's not as bad, but he's big for nothing. We used to say in the we
Yeah.
used to play ball at the park, man. Back in the day, man. In New York, like, man, you just big for nothing.
Yeah.
You ain't no
For
damn
He's
real?
supposed
good. You know what I'm saying?
he's supposed to hold the PO. He's supposed to hold. Oh, I can't tell. He's supposed to hold the point of attack, and I've seen him get washed too many times. So
Right.
Maybe they brought in Vernon Butler to maybe be that guy. I don't know how big Vernon
Mm.
Butler is. I forget if he's like 315, 320 pounds, but he could be a guy that could take Justin Ellis' spot in the rotation.
Mm.
So I think they like Mondo. I think they do like what Mondo
Mondo
is
has
doing
been
with
played
Dillon.
well. I
Yeah.
did like what I seen out of Nick Williams as well, and don't forget DJ Stevenson. But this wanting to bring in these 350-pound, 360-pound guys to be run stuffers, and our run defense is porous. The past 2 years, I don't like it, and
No.
we need to definitely get depth behind in Dex. You know,
Mm.
Ellis, as soon as he name that he Pierce ran off that 40-yard run, stuck Williams back in it, and then all that shit stopped. So, um,
Mm.
yeah, I don't like to see that, man. I definitely don't like to see that, man. But hey, you know what I'm saying? He's still here. Ronnie says he's rusty. You talking about Ellis? Because what would he be rusty from?
It's too late
It,
now. It's more than halfway through the
yeah,
season. Rustiness has
yeah,
got to go out the window. I'm sorry.
he's definitely not
Mm. Mm.
played
Mm.
up to his to what he was signed
He
for. You
no,
know.
he's a veteran. Yeah, he's been here since day one, and he knows the system. So the level of rust, if you're saying because he hasn't played, still not an excuse. You're a veteran. You know how to you know how to prepare yourself so you can be ready when your number is called. So he's just not producing when his opportunity is given. It's just as simple as that. And Shane is looking for ways to replace him. I mean, because that's really what he's doing. He should have been when Nick Williams went down. He should have been getting a lot of those reps, and he's not. He's not. So when they're looking to get other guys in here, that just says they don't have faith in you.
There you go,
Hmm.
Cam. Good strong drive to the bucket.
That's fact.
My
That's
Mm.
apologies
facts.
if I'm just throwing out just random stuff while I'm watching the game.
Nah, nah. Yeah, keep going with it. Keep going strong with it. I got the game on here now. It looks like it's 30-24 Sacramento first
Mm-hmm.
quarter,
Yeah.
And the Knicks are
58.
tied. No, it's tied now,
Uh,
61 all.
I didn't realize the
yeah,
Kings were this young. They got a lot of young, good players on
Mm-hmm.
this team. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
obviously De'Aaron Fox and Devontae Sabonis are the top guys. But you got
Mm-hmm.
Malik Monk, you got Kevin Huerter, you got the kid Davion Mitchell, Keegan Murray.
Mm-hmm.
They got a lot of good young players on this Kings team. They said like a bunch of their core players are 26 and under. So this team is definitely a team to look out for if they are able to develop over this time.
Hmm. Per Bobby Skinner. Daniel Jones' last four games, excluding screens. RPOs, 8 out of 9, 88.9%, 63 yards, 7.0 average. Play action, 16 for 25, 64%, 160 yards, 6.4 yards average, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Straight dropbacks, 42 for 65, 64.6 yards. 64.6%, 516 yards, 7.9 yards average, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Mm,
mm.
mm, mm. Oh, I like that comment. Don't show this to Dan Orlovsky. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dead Orlovsky, out of bounds Dan,
Yeah,
end zone
exactly.
Dan. You know what I'm saying? He the one speak on goddamn quarterback play. It kills me, man. They always get the worst quarterbacks to what I'm in or the quarterback play, man.
How can anybody take him seriously when he's the dude that one time ran out of bounds and was called for a touchback? I mean, called
Right.
for a
Mm-hmm.
I
safety.
was
So I'm
saying,
not
I was
taking that
like,
dude seriously. Daniel Jones has never done that before.
Mm.
they always
Exactly.
worst ones, man. Like what was the other one's name? Mark Sanchez. He I mean,
Mr. Butt Fumble.
you
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about somebody's weaknesses? Man, get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they're quarterbacks, they're NFL players. We can't knock them. I didn't play NFL football, so but it's just funny how they go so hard and want to critique, Daniel Jones and some of these other quarterbacks when they sucked at the position.
Oh,
It was
Sanchez wasn't Sanchez had his moments. He did bring the team to two AFC title games.
yeah, I guess.
I know. The team was good, but still,
I can
he
honestly
still
say
did the
that
job.
Sanchez was no better quarterback than Daniel Jones. Honestly, at this point in his career, I can honestly say that. Because despite his what he did to take this team or help the team go to the championship game, it was more or less the Jets defense more than anything, in my opinion. So, um, coach. He said- oh man.
I'm
But
sorry.
yeah, man.
I'll put this in our
Let's
private chat.
he said Levan says, was Dan Orlovsky any good at Connecticut?
No.
He said oh
I mean,
man.
let me stop. He was all right. He was all right. I mean, but he was at Connecticut. That's why I say that he was at Connecticut. So that's why I say that. You I know I shouldn't talk like that. Connecticut. So bad
Let's
coach,
go
bad
hit it.
coach. Here you go.
Mm,
Where is it? Put
yeah.
this in the private chat. You guys will like it.
Fox is Fox is something else, man. Fox is a tough cookie, man. And this Nets team, they have got to they got to win this game, man. They got to win this game because if they don't, it's it's gonna be issues.
Oh, come on! I just got the shot. He just hit a buzzer beater. God damn it! It's only down by 6, so it could be worse. Could be worse.
Oh
I'm
man,
still
I see
blown
what
away.
you're
Ben
talking about,
Simmons drove
Philly.
to the basket. That one actually surprised me.
Roddy says, I think he was just average. Um, yeah,
Mhm.
Sanchez was just average. A lot of people say Daniel Jones is just average, but I think it's about fit, man. I do. I really think this is about fit, quarterback fit. Um, they always say, you know what I'm saying, the quarterback. Some of these quarterbacks have scheme fits.
Mhm.
With the
Mhm.
coaching and things like that. So, you got to think if you put Mahomes or Josh Allen on the team with, is it going to be the same? Is it going to be,
Mhm.
you see what I'm saying? So that's what we got to look for as well. I do think that this is the perfect fit for Daniel Jones because Brian Dable and Mike Kafka make it the offense simple for him. They make it to where he doesn't have to do too much. He doesn't have too much on his plate that he can get in his reads in his offense quickly, diagnose the play, and you see he's starting to get comfortable. He's calling audibles at the line of scrimmage.
Mhm.
So you're seeing progression. It's slow progression. It's not the progression we all want to see as Giants fans because we had 3 years of crap. So of course everybody's
Mhm.
gonna come into this year like this guy got to be a superstar. We want to see him be a superstar this year, but the fact of the matter is that's not realistic. What's realistic is what they got right now going on with Daniel Jones, which is a quarterback that they are limiting his mistakes and limiting what he has to do on the field as far as reading coverages and trying to do too much. That's why they're um Blue City must be trolling. He says Alec Bachman just signed with the Houston Texans. Are you trolling or
Who?
serious?
Who?
Alec,
Who?
yeah, Bachman.
Who? Yeah, exactly. You know that's why I say who.
Yeah, the one
Now I know who it is. I'm being sarcastic. Who?
when they wanted over Slay
Mm-hmm.
and some of these other guys.
Ugh.
He says no, I'm not trolling. He actually did. Well, good for Bachman. Yeah, they could use somebody over there.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Because
my gosh.
Brandon Cooks ain't getting it done by
Oh
himself.
my
So
gosh.
um,
Just
I was just watching like this. They're talking about the carousel of the Nets in the past 3 years, and it's just sad. All the things that has happened to this team in the past 3 years, it's nuts. Especially Kyrie Irving's missed like 150 of like 260 games. Are you kidding me?
wow.
That's out of control for a guy that you signed to be your superstar, and he's missed half the games in the season. I mean,
mm.
come on! Oh my
Now let's wrap.
god!
Let's wrap. Let's wrap about the Nets real quickly. Because
Breezy. We
now
like
we're going to
Breezy.
transition into the freestyle part of the program. Where we could just kick it around the city. Any and every topics on deck. And I will be answering any questions in the chat. So y'all keep it coming, man. Y'all rock out with us, man. We're gonna go on here probably for at least another hour. Before I shut it down. I'm not gonna do 4 or 5 hours tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna give you another hour at least. We'll see how
Yeah,
it goes.
you can
All
hear
right.
me ranting and raving if the Nets do something stupid. I'll try to keep it at a minimum though, so I don't sound like a lunatic.
Oh nah, keep it going, man. I like it, man. It's part of the show, man. It brings energy to the program.
But
Tommy says Ronnie Giants first lady was good, but we signed DT Vernon Butler. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Vernon Butler to the practice squad and reinstated Rodarius Williams. Finally, wow.
yeah, Rodarius was
Rodarius
reinstated.
Williams finally, man. Back on the I'm curious to see what they do with Rodarius Williams because
Put him in the
remember,
slot.
but Rodarius Williams was being trained to be an outside corner and he was doing
Hmm?
pretty good at it.
Is that
Yeah,
serious?
Rodarius Williams, not Aaron Robinson, Rodarius
No,
Williams.
no, no,
Yes, he
no, no.
was.
Yeah, he was,
Are you
coach.
gonna
Blue,
take
no, no,
Moreau out?
Blue City. I was talking about his comment
Uh,
underneath
uh,
that. Underneath that.
what did he say? Kyrie is taking the Brooklyn Nets organization to court.
He is?
I didn't
Wait,
see
what?
anything.
What? Whoa, 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 whoa,
I didn't
whoa,
see anything
whoa,
about
whoa,
that.
whoa.
Is that true? Or is that
Um,
Are you being serious?
I didn't see anything about that.
Are you serious? It just doesn't end. If that's true, it just doesn't
Mm,
end. Oh,
I don't see anything.
uh, this organization really gives me a headache.
Yeah.
Where did you hear that,
Yeah.
Blue City? Is that did somebody break that? Shams or Woj or any of them? Stein? Any of these people break it, or is that just something you're hearing on Twitter? Don't believe anything on Twitter unless it comes from a reliable source.
I don't. Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm looking. Um,
Unless you're
they
saying
just
that.
gave
where?
him
Yeah,
a.
where did you get? Because I'm looking and I
Yeah,
don't see anything
No.
he says, yeah, it's true. He's suing them for being
egregious.
egregious.
Who broke the story, Blue City? Where are you getting this info from? Is it Shams or Woj or Mark Stein or any of the NBA people that are breaking the story, or is this just something you heard?
It's probably something you heard because I don't see anything on Twitter.
Yeah, that
I
would
don't
have
see
broke.
anything with the ESPN. I don't see anything with the New
I
York
don't
City
see.
Post or Times or
Yeah, I don't
anything
see
like that.
anything. Yeah, bro. I mean,
Old strip
NBA
in a
T.
slot. Yeah.
Oh,
From
the
all
NBA.
out, oh,
The
NBA.
Players
Oh,
Association.
okay, okay. Well,
Never
maybe they
mind. Never
will.
mind. No, they have to. That's different. That's union related. They have to grieve it. That's what
Yeah,
they're.
that's not
That's probably
Kyrie.
what they're. Yeah, that's the union having to do that. They have to do that because it's also for their other players. Because if they don't fight this, then the NBA will always say, "Well, you didn't fight for Kyrie, so and you set a precedent." So that's different than going to actual court.
Tommy says Kyrie isn't going to take anyone to court as players'
Hmm.
contract to have a certain conduct, and he broke that over and over.
No, yeah, it's arbitration, and that's between the union and management, NBA management. So, trust me, I'm a former steward. I know exactly what you're
Yeah,
referring
me
to
too,
there.
Coach. Yeah,
Yeah, so
with the
yeah,
union. Yep.
mm,
Hmm.
Come on.
that's different. So yeah, that's normal. So yeah, that's why we don't hear it and see anything. So okay,
Yeah, that's behind the scenes stuff.
mm-hmm,
Anytime
exactly,
you have a grievance, um,
mm-hmm,
they have to go through a process with the union.
mm-hmm.
And
There you go, Simmons. There
and
you go. There you go, Ben.
it starts with regular talks, and then it escalates into an appeal, and then arbitration, and then it
Labor
goes from there.
relations. You pull out the
Yeah.
contract to CBA. You take a look at it.
Hmm.
You look at previous precedents, and you say, "Well, this was what happened the last time." A, B, C, D, and then you go from there.
All right. Well, let's go.
Okay,
Good
let's move
drive there,
on.
Cam. Good drive there, Cam, to the basket.
Okay, so
Tommy says Kyrie is a talent that just isn't thinking right. If he isn't having his way, he finds ways to do the Tracy McGrady here in H Town, not wanting to play, acting injured into playoffs, and then wanting to play.
mm,
Um, he says KD definitely wasted the last 5 years. He should have never left the Warriors. Yeah.
mm, mm,
That's a good point, Tommy. I
mm,
do think that, like, I made an unpopular opinion that I think the Nets should move off KD. Um, only because this team ain't going nowhere. And I know they had a little run. I know Breezy, he'll probably pop in here and want to debate that, but I still don't think this team is going anywhere. I think they're good enough to make the Eastern Conference playoffs. Obviously, I mean, you don't got to be. I mean, hell,
Okay,
the
defense.
Knicks can make it. So, um,
Yeah.
and as we're watching the game right now, it seems to me that this team is obviously still missing.
And they just turned it
mm.
over.
Well,
And
Something,
there's
you know what
another
I mean?
layup.
So
Oh, we missed it.
now
And they
with
kicked it out of bounds.
with the Nets and with the Knicks as well, they have opposing problems right now. Um, the Knicks are having defensive issues. The Nets are having offensive issues. So the Nets got Kyrie in the wings, but who do the Knicks got?
Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah. Is Mitch gonna
wait a minute,
make the
what the hell?
difference?
I'm sorry.
What you no. What you think? What you
No,
think, baby?
I was sorry. I was looking at Tiki and Tierney on Twitter, and they were talking to Julian Love, talking about Odell. And I was trying to listen.
Oh,
And
yeah, I heard
anyway,
that a little earlier when I'm talking to Tiki and Tierney. Yes!
Yeah.
Good
A
shot
lot of
there,
people
Seth.
seem to think that
just
Odell
he would. That's what.
is on the way
That's
back.
what Julian. He didn't directly say it. And Tiki kind of said, "This is what I'm hearing.
Yes!
That Odell wants to be here. Ultimately, he wants to be with the Giants." But he didn't come out directly and say that because, of course, that's tampering and it would be a violation. So he can't say stuff. But I don't know. So I was trying to listen to you. So what were you saying about Mitchell? I'm sorry.
Is Mitch going to be the difference maker that you need on defense right now, being as your team is
No,
struggling on the
no,
defensive end?
no,
That's what I'm
no.
saying. We got Kyrie coming back to boost our offense. That's a fact. Kyrie is going to help this Nets offense. But as far as the Knicks are concerned and
Ugh.
their defensive issues, who's coming to help them?
See,
Is it Mitch Robinson?
the only way that happens is if the guys on the wings funnel guys into the paint to Mitchell. But that's not how they play defense. And a lot of teams are killing us out on the threes. So and where's Mitchell best? Down in the paint, or
Mm-hmm.
once in a while, he'll get a good reach and block someone's three, but that's not consistent, and he can't play everyone out on the three. So, and defense we all know defense is more team than offense is in the NBA. So you need a full team to play defense. You can't just have one player.
Mm.
I don't care who it is. You can tell me Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman didn't shut down a whole offense by himself. He needed everybody else out there to help him.
Facts.
And you
Facts.
can go back to Wilt Chamberlain. You still needed the guys on the wings to funnel things into the paint so he could cause havoc. So no, Mitchell Robinson is not the only player to help the defense. Sorry, he's not.
Um, Levance, man. Um, 2 cheeseburgers, a bag of cheddar and sour cream ruffles, and an old English for supper tonight, man, bro.
Mm,
Damn,
mm. Oh,
I tell
English.
you,
I'm
boy.
turning the
Yeah.
ball over.
Woo!
Oh, English. You taking me back.
Taking me back too,
That's good
man.
You
That's some
stuff.
take
around the way, man. Type shit right there. That's some on the
it's
block type shit right
Old
there.
English,
For
Old
real.
English, Colt
Oh,
45.
Coke
Mm, mm,
45. There you go,
mm.
man. St. Ives.
St. Ives,
There you
yes.
go.
Well, I really mess with your mind. Give me some Cisco. Mm.
Cisco. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Not no 40-40. Give me some Cisco.
Yeah, I
Mm,
know what you're talking
mm,
about.
So, yeah, boy. And you said two
Yeah, man.
cheeseburgers too? All right.
Mm-hmm. Yup. The cheddar,
Mm-hmm.
the cheddar and sour cream ruffles
With the
though.
cheddar,
That
put them on the burgers too, smash them
yeah.
down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And if he was
Yeah.
really good, if he was in the right areas, you also had the Chinese place next door with some good fried chicken wings, and you get you some
Right.
burgers, the liquor, and the wings.
And the
Man,
wings right there, you know what I'm saying? You
mm,
run to the store while the food getting ready. You
mm-hmm,
know what I'm saying? Cop
mm-hmm,
your pack, you know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm,
Cop you some, you know what I'm saying? Some Dutches or whatever.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, you ready to
Mm-hmm.
go.
Regular Vance, Billy D. It was a dynamite taste. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You taking me way back. Shepherd's
Oh
pie.
shit.
Nah, bro. Sorry, not for me. Nah, I can't do
Uh
the shepherd's pie. I tried it one time.
Van
No, it's not for
said
me.
Tommy said Vans wait till Friday to have that shrimp dinner with Henny. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn, son.
Yeah. Yes.
Shrimp dinner with
Yes.
Henny. Yo,
Yes.
if you in New York, if you in Brooklyn, man, go to BBQs and get them Hennessy wings. Yo,
Mm,
dub
mm,
shit hit, son. I'm telling you. No
mm,
cap, bro. Go to
mm.
BBQs and get them Hennessy wings, man.
Mm,
Facts,
man,
bro.
mm,
I'm telling you.
man. See, now you're
You
taking
will
me back
not
to
be
my grandmother's
disappointed.
day. Oh man, yes, yes. Shepherd's pie, though, man. Y'all kill me with that. Mm. Make
He
sure the
said,
bag is
"Oh, you,
yes. Make sure the bag is greasy on the way out.
yeah." Oh
Surprised you
shit!
ain't
Big
pulled
time
it out
facts.
the. Mm.
Surprised you ain't
Oh,
pull out the film for us
the
to
piss to
go over.
go over.
Oh shit.
Mm. Mm. Oh boy, you really taking me back now. Mm.
Yo, facts though, man. Um, yeah, man. But we kicking it around, man. We kicking it around here, man. Still looking at this Brooklyn Nets game, man. What we got? 48-40. Is that what you got, Jeff?
We losing?
No,
Jeff, you
I
still
was
there?
just I wasn't I didn't know what the hell you guys were talking about because I
Oh,
didn't
I
hear
said
anything.
what
So
the
that's why
score, the
I put
score,
my
the
mic
score,
off.
the
Yeah.
score, 48-40, right? I'm just making sure we're in the same jump.
Yeah, it's 48-40 right now.
Um,
Nets are down by 8 with the ball.
Ronnie says I will cook all that. I see you, Ronnie.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
getting dizzy down in the kitchen.
All
Chef,
right, all
touchdown
right.
chef. I see you.
I forgot. That's right. That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
better put some spec on her
Mm-hmm.
name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh snap! Facts, facts, facts. All right. Tommy says, how do we attack the Lions D line stout? Um, yeah, let's talk about it, Coach. How was you spending it to this coming up weekend? Of course, the
Okay.
Lions. I mean,
Give me
the
two
Giants got
seconds.
the Lions at home. Um, the Lions are 2-6, I think.
The 2-6. Give me 2 seconds. I'm sitting
I think the Lions are 2-6
here.
now. Um, the Lions have been the Lions with who is it? Swift. The
Mm-hmm.
Lions with Swift is another team you got to worry about running the football. Um,
Yeah, but I'm looking at their
again,
defense.
these teams are getting back to running the football, man. As we talking, you know what I'm saying? Because like you said, Coach, Pat
Mm-hmm.
said the too high safety look in the NFL
Mm-hmm.
is reverting teams back to running the football more. Um,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
so
Exactly.
now you got another team, the Lions. The Lions are 3-6. My bad, but you got another team with the Lions that have been running the football pretty well. You know what I'm saying? With um
Defense.
DeAndre Smith. Um, of course they got on the outside they got St. Brown. He's really good. Um, as a kid, Jamison Williams, is he active? Let me see. Jamison Williams. Didn't they draft him, Coach?
He's not playing right now. He's
He's
not
Mm-mm.
not
supposed to
playing
return
yet.
until
Is
Yeah, he was
December.
hurt. He was hurt
He's
right. That's
hurt.
what
from
I
He's
the.
coming
thought.
back
He's
from the
not
ACL injury, so he won't be back
He
until I
won't be
think
back this.
December.
okay. Okay. So yeah, he's not playing. Um,
Let's see. They've given up almost 2,300 yards rushing, 15 touchdowns. They only have 6 interceptions. And this is
BBQs
rushing.
is still the bomb. Yes, Ronnie. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
always. I always go to BBQs when I'm back home in Brooklyn. Uh,
So they're giving up damn near 200.
oh, by
Oh
the
wait.
way, Philly cheesesteak suck. New York pizza. I'm off for that. Yeah, yeah. I will definitely pick New York pizza over Philly
Don't
cheesesteak
shade
any
Jersey pizza
any
too.
day of the
Jersey
week.
pizza's good too.
Any day of the week. Any day of the week. New York
This
pizza.
can't be right. No, this
Jersey
can't be
pizza's good too.
right. This can't be right.
Jersey pizza is New York pizza.
Uh,
No, you get people who debate that. You get two people who
yeah, I
debate
wouldn't
that,
go that far.
and it depends on where you're talking about in
Where
Jersey
at in
too.
Jersey? That is true. That
Because
is
if
true.
you
Cause
go down the shore,
you going South Jersey, you going down there, you ain't getting the same shit. But yeah.
No.
Um
twenty-two
the heart of
ninety eight,
Jersey. Yeah.
Central Jersey all the way up, you get some
Right,
good.
exactly. Tyree
Mm-hmm.
Phillips, 198 snaps, 3 penalties, 2 sacks. That's solid. I'll take him over the rookie first round pick.
I wouldn't go that. I don't know if I'll go
Going
that far.
to disagree
Yeah, no.
respectfully, Tommy. There's no way in hell on this earth that I'm taking Tyree Phillips over Evan Neal. Now, if you want to take him over Matt Pert, I mean, we talked about that Sunday. Yeah, I agree with that. But over Neil, nah. Neil's got to
This defense.
get
This
back on the
defense.
field. You know what I'm saying? Because he's hurt now and he's not playing. So a lot of people may have forgotten how well he was playing before he
Okay.
got hurt.
Oh,
Evan Neal was playing really well. He was coming into his own for real, before he got hurt. Now we know he struggled early in the season. I
Oh
get all
my
that, but
God.
he's definitely been
okay.
coming
So
into his own. Oh my God,
200.
yeah, what's going on here?
What the hell? What? Stop turning the basketball over every second. Every
So the
second you're throwing the ball away and you're turning it over.
Nets are
Stop.
getting beat down right now.
My,
Looks like they're down by 14. So
15. Yeah, they're down 15, and the Knicks are down 2.
yeah. Ronnie says he won't be back till after Thanksgiving. Yeah. Um, but Neil, man, definitely we're gonna need Evan Neal back, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because Evan Neal is going to allow Jones more time in the pocket, and I think a lot of what they've been doing now is scheming around
Dang,
um
that's
Phillips and the
Zuder.
guard over there, Azudu.
Yeah, we need
So
Bredesen back too.
we need Bredesen. We need Evan Neal. Feliciano is what he is. Can't do anything about him this year, but next year we're gonna be moving off from him.
okay.
So give me Neal, give me Bredesen, and let's just work with that old line until we can get things sorted out.
Detroit gives
Um,
up 161 yards per game rushing.
that's Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah,
1448 and divide that by 9, it gives you 160.8.
yeah. I knew they were a pretty decent running team.
No, their
So
defense. I mean, they're giving up 161.
their
Yes,
defense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
their defense gives up a lot running the football.
that's how you can beat. I'm trying to look for a quick. I'm trying to
yeah.
get
It's gonna be
into
the same game
.com.
plan.
Here it is. Here it is.
The
Okay.
only time I think they got to change the game plan up is when they play Philly and Dallas, because that running, I don't know if that's gonna. Let's talk about it for a little bit.
Change it
So,
against Philly either. You don't change against Philly
okay,
either.
well, let's talk about it. Philly, Dallas, Giants. All right, Philly 8-1
Mm-hmm.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Washington, man. For dusting off the Eagles last night and bringing us to within one game. Shout out to the Packers for
Mm-hmm.
dusting off the Cowboys and giving us one game up on them. Now, let's talk about this race for the NFC East coming down the stretch. Um, you got Dallas, Philly, the Giants. If you want to throw Washington in there, you can, but um, I kind of feel like they're a little bit too far behind to play catch up at this point. Um, so we'll just say it's a 3-team race right now. Now the Giants have 5 division games.
Oh
Wait a
my
minute. Why?
God.
Because they're only a game behind Dallas. They're 5-5. Dallas is no. They're game back behind
Six and
Dallas.
three.
Sorry.
Yeah, they're 2 games
Yeah,
back,
Dallas.
3 games back of us, 4 games back of Philly. I don't see
Philly.
how.
I stand corrected. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was thinking
nah,
something
you
else.
good.
No,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
right.
yeah.
You're right.
I don't see how they could, like I said,
Holy
anything is possible.
crap. We are down by
But if
22.
oh my god,
Wow.
just about to blow a head gasket.
Oh,
Oh shit.
this team can't
Oh
shoot.
man. Yeah. Breezy's watching the game, so
Because
we probably won't get him on this podcast tonight. But I'm definitely gonna be hollering at
ooh,
him here shortly because yeah, this ain't good. This ain't good news. Um but back to the football. What
My bad.
okay, so I'm looking at Philly. They got the Colts. Um I'm just looking at the games here. They got the Colts,
oops.
Packers, Titans, Giants, Bears, Cowboys, Saints, Giants.
Most of those
Okay.
teams, other than the Saints, are run-based teams. Think about that.
Agree.
And if everyone does the same and they're able to do the same thing, it could. I mean, I'm not saying it is. Please don't think I'm saying that. It could easily spiral out of control for them.
Agree.
So,
And that's what I'm getting at. So you
hmm
got let's say for shits and giggles, let's say the Eagles lose 3 of these games. Probably going to lose one to the Giants. Um, say the Titans get them, and say Dallas gets them. You
hmm
don't think the Giants can win the NFC East?
I'm not, yes, I agree. They can win. They control their own destiny. They can win the whole conference. But
Right,
you
they
know,
can win the whole conference because you know why they can win the whole conference because they play Minnesota, who's ahead of them.
hmm
So now let's
hmm
because everybody wants to. This is the mainstream media. You know, we know how they are. They love them some Dallas Cowboys, but I don't see how they figure that this division is just up to the Eagles and Cowboys. That's ridiculous. The Cowboys they play a similar schedule.
hmm
Lost to the Packers. Got the Vikings next week. That could be another L. The Vikings are tough, man. The Vikings are a fucking tough ass team. I'm not gonna hold you. Um, then they got the Giants on Thanksgiving. Then they got the Colts. 3 tough games in a row. Then you
hmm
got the Texans and Jags. Okay. So you take care of them too. Then you got the Eagles, Titans, Commanders. So why is it that people seem to think our schedule is so goddamn tough, but ain't saying nothing about Philly and Dallas' schedule when we damn near got the same fucking schedule?
Oh, I didn't say that. Because we
Big
play the
Pat, what's
same.
good, bro? What's good, Pat, man?
So,
Appreciate you, man. Links in the chat, man. If you want to pop on, anybody want to pop on, y'all hit the link, man. This is the open panel of the show. We just gonna talk about whatever comes to mind. But go ahead,
okay,
coach.
no, I was just sitting here watching the Lions anyway.
Yeah, but why is it that
So
people
what?
don't seem that we could win a division or the conference?
No, well, I don't think. I think there's the good possibility that we can. Yes, I mean, we all play the same teams down. For the most part, we all have a lot of our conference games in the second half of the whatchamacallit. We all play some tough minded teams per se. With us playing. Um, Minnesota. You even have to put the Colts in there if they play the way that they're capable of doing. So
Mm-hmm.
yes, and
Right.
the Eagles. You just ran off. You just ran off their next what 8 games. Those games
Yeah.
are not. They're not easy. So they
Not
even the
easy.
Saints. The Saints is. Wait a minute. Where did they play the Saints at?
The Saints is
Saints.
let's see. The Saints game I think is it in New Orleans?
That's what I'm trying to
Oh,
see
please
here.
let it be in New Orleans. Nah, it's in Philly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in Philly.
Okay. It's still
They'll,
not good.
they'll,
I'm not good.
uh,
That's
they'll probably
that's.
beat they'll probably beat them.
I'll give
But
them
hey, the Colts game definitely
mm-hmm.
not a lock. Neither is the Packers and the Titans.
Packers.
Now the Packers
They
inclined back into this thing, so they're gonna be fighting their asses
and they
off
all they
to
all
try to
do the
get in the
same
playoffs.
thing. They run and they can play good, tough defense.
Yep.
So yeah, and you just seen Washington just gave you the blueprint on how to beat them. Different talents, different schemes, but the base principles are still there. If you play sound defense and you run the ball, and for some reason they get away from has gotten away from even the game before that against the Houston. I mean, I when I looked at it, they came out the door throwing the rock, and I'm saying to myself, why are they not passing the? I mean, why are they not running? And they were passing the ball, and it's now they want to start running the. Now they want to start passing the ball instead of running the ball, And when you don't run as much as you used to, it lessens your rhythm that you could be in. You have to work back up to that rhythm. So, you know,
Well,
What's
what's up,
good with you,
Pat?
Big Pat,
what's
man?
up,
What's
fellas?
what's cracking, bro?
I just came on to tell Coach that he's absolutely wrong.
About what?
You can't run the ball in this league and play good defense and win in this league.
Yeah, you're right. Uh-huh. Exactly. So,
Even though I say you can, and it's been proven that you can, that
mm-hmm,
a lot of the top teams in the league run the ball and play good defense. But you
mm-hmm.
you 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 can't win in this league without a quarterback throwing 300 yards and 3 touchdowns a game, and
What did I just say? Mm-hmm.
you making otherworldly plays every other play, like these guys say. Even though coach is a coach, and he's coached
Mm-hmm.
this game for longer than most of us have been living, but hey, he's a dumbass. He's wrong. He doesn't know the game of football.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
damn if I say it. I'm just an idiot. I'm just a YouTuber. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I just talk crazy. I just said that Eagles could be beat if you don't turn over the ball and make them go the
Mm-hmm.
full field length of the field. But
Mm-hmm.
somehow, some way, the Commanders and the Sanders, they're not a great team. The
Mm-hmm.
Eagles are unbeatable, right? The
Mm-hmm.
Eagles are just doing everything. I had somebody on the Twitter space told me that AJ Brown can't get yardage after the catch.
What? Say
He's
what
not a
now?
yardage after the catch receiver. I said, oh, this is how the whole argument went,
What kind
fellas.
of
I
receiver
said
is he then?
they told me that Daniel Jones has reached his peak. This is the highest he will ever go. And I said, how can you say that if he's never been able to play with receivers like an AJ Brown or anything?
Mm-hmm.
And I told him if you switch Kenny Galladay out with AJ Brown and he's running that drag route that Kenny Galladay dropped, that's 30 yards easily. What are you talking about? AJ Brown is not a yards after the catch guy. I said, what? I
Mm-hmm.
said any receiver in the league catches that ball is at least 20 yards. Who was
Mm-hmm.
around him? Who was around him?
Hmm.
He could have got 20 yards on that play if you would have caught the ball. But somehow I'm stupid because I say this team is being built. The team I mean, the Giants, is being built
Mm-hmm.
to be dominant going in the future. When I say that if we get a tight end that can stretch the field and get a number one receiver on the field, I said when we run the ball with that monster that's behind Daniel Jones in those big sets, if you have a tight end on the field that can stretch the field and a
Mm-hmm.
number one receiver, you can pass the ball out of that set too. It still makes people think. The tight ends that we have on the field now, nobody respects them as route runners or getting deep and catching the ball. But if you put a guy that can stretch the field like a Mike Gesicki and can still block well enough to where you can get the run off, that makes this team extremely dangerous.
Just
Extremely
Hmm.
dangerous. But once again, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a dumbass.
Hey
Like,
Pat, real
go
real
ahead,
quick
NYG.
though, w- like what you're saying is absolutely true. Um, because you got to think too. A lot of these so-called quarterbacks that people want to put up on pedestals with these high
mm,
flying passing attacks have not done well. Tom Brady comes to mind. Aaron Rodgers comes to mind. Matthew Stafford comes to mind. Matt Ryan. Um, Kyler Murray. Um, so you look around the league, who's winning football games? The Giants, top rushing team. The Eagles in the top upper half of running the football. The Vikings, who can run the football with Dalvin Cook, you know. Um, outside of the Chiefs and the Bills, maybe you, most of these teams are running the football very well and playing good defense. Now,
Titans and
okay,
Ravens.
the Titans and the
mm-hmm.
Ravens as well. Good point.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why is it though that we need to be cute to win football games.
You
Last,
want to know the real? I'm sorry, NYG. Go ahead. My bad.
go
My bad.
ahead, nah, go ahead. I want to hear your answer.
You want to know the real reason why they want us to throw the ball so much? Is because they want Daniel Jones to fail. Any
Mm-hmm.
smart person knows that with the receivers we have out there, you play to your strengths. No matter
Mm-hmm.
who the quarterback is, no matter who the personnel is, you play to your strengths. That's the reason why Daniel Jones couldn't progress. The coaching that we had never played to their strengths. They had one set thing they wanted to do, no matter who the team they were playing, no matter what the personnel was on the field. What was one of the main things I've been saying to you guys since the also even when me and NYG was getting into it, I said, man, just give Daniel Jones some decent
Mm-hmm.
coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you right, bro.
That was the first thing I
Bless you.
said. I said that before even weapons. I said,
Ooh.
give him some decent coaching and let's see what he does. See, people moved the bar on this guy so much. First, it was, oh, just get the job done no matter what. Okay, he's 7-2. Oh, well, he needs to throw the ball down the field. He's one of the top quarterbacks for throwing passes over 10 yards. Oh, he needs to learn to step up in the pocket. Well, don't you see him stepping up in the pocket, making plays every game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he needs to get out the pocket and throw passes to the receivers. Well, I ask you, what are the receivers doing when he gets out the pocket? Okay. Oh,
Outside of Slayton, there
who
ain't
does
no
he have?
receiver producing.
Nobody.
Who does he
Outside of
have?
Nobody.
Slayton,
Oh,
and
he
remember,
he.
Slayton was the one that they wanted to. So think about if they got their wish, Pat, and
Oh my
Slayton
God,
would
we'll
have
be
been cut.
dead.
Oh, it would be terrible. Oh my God.
It would be terrible. We wouldn't be 7-2. I promise you that.
Shit,
Mm-hmm.
no. That's why you
If we
can't
were,
listen
that
to
means Saquon
to fans.
Saquon Barkley Saquon Barkley would have half a leg right now if we were without Slayton.
Shit. Facts, yo. Saquon to be over 2,000 yards right now if Darius
So you
Slayton
you're
wasn't on the
telling
team.
me that we need to get rid of Daniel Jones because he's not a quarterback that could put up major stats and win you games by himself. With a roster that's around him that's nowhere near the roster that you say these other quarterbacks are doing, like a Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes, who by the way have been in their system since the beginning of their career. This is Daniel Jones' fourth system in 4 years. In 4 years, people seem to forget that this is his first year in this system. What's going on, big fan Breezy?
Yeah, what's good, Breezy? Tommy says we haven't been in full. I like this comment right here by Tommy. He says Shigels have 20, Cowgirls 15, Giants 12 in the takeaway department. So that's another thing people don't talk about a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Turning the
but but
football
they,
over.
but they say the Giants defense is the only reason why we're winning games, but the Eagles defense has 20 takeaways.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all Jalen Hurts. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like when you say things like,
But isn't
well,
Jalen Hurts' numbers comparable to Daniel Jones? Last time I looked, it was.
I thought so last
Um,
night.
over the past couple of weeks when AJ Brown is going off, but hey, look, when AJ Brown got hobbled, what did the Eagles do? They lost to Washington, right? When
mm-hmm.
AJ
Mm-hmm.
Brown got hobbled and went out and he wasn't the same for the rest of the night, how did that offense look against Washington?
Not good.
Very pedestrian, very predictable, and not playing to their strengths, which is running the game. I mean, running the rock. They want to try and pass the ball all the damn time.
They
So Hurts
run the
got
ball.
2,200 yards, 14 TDs, 3 interceptions, and Jones has got what 8 and 2. And how many yards has he got? He should be close to 2,000.
No,
Let
I think
me
he
double
probably got
check.
around like 1,300.
Should be more than that.
You think he's
Yeah,
more
he,
than
he
that?
should have about 15, 16 or
He should
something.
be about 16.
Then you
Look it up. I
Jones.
promise you, he got about 1,300.
No, he got 15. Yeah, I thought
Yeah, he got 15.
1596, eight
Oh, so he got
touchdowns.
1,600.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
1600,
ain't bad because look how much we run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
right.
Look
He
how
got
much we
eight
run the ball.
touchdowns, two interceptions, 92 point seven passer rating,
Mm-hmm.
QB rating, not
And
QBR, just
Jalen and
QB rating.
Jalen Hurts now should he because of the interceptions last night, he should have what, five, six? They have four turnovers. So he threw three interceptions last night. Oh no, two to interceptions, right?
No, he
Yeah,
threw
No,
he
he
one.
only
threw
he only
he
threw. Yeah, he didn't. He only had one on the season, I think. Um,
no, I thought he was
before
two. I thought he was two.
hold up, I'm looking at it now.
No,
He threw one against Minnesota, one against Jacksonville, so he only had two.
two. And then last night he threw three more, right?
No, he threw one.
No,
I
he
thought
threw
he only
one
threw one. They had
interception.
some
Yeah,
fumbles.
No,
he
he
might
They
have.
had
has
some
Yeah,
fumbles.
fumbles. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, they had
Fumbles.
two
Yeah,
fumbles and one interception.
yeah. Because I'm looking at the stats now. He got 14 touchdowns, three interceptions.
okay.
So got a 106 quarterback rating. But point being is, um, given the circumstances and given the two teams, their stats aren't that far off, in
And
Mm-mm.
my
guess
opinion.
what? He has two number one receivers on his team
Right.
and a top tight end. You see what I'm saying? And he only got six more touchdowns than Daniel Jones. You supposed to average two touchdowns a game, right? Why is he not averaging two touchdowns with all those weapons around him?
Facts. Facts.
They played 9 games and he has 14 touchdowns. That's a touchdown and a half.
Tommy says, "Oh, what Pat not talking about the X Factor 12-13 personnel epic Super Bowl run."
If we get a straight, hey Tommy, I'm gonna be real with you, and not enough people give you your credit. That 12-13 personnel is our best personnel. The thing I don't like about running it as much as they do is we don't have that stretch the field tight end. If we had that
Mhm.
stretch the field tight end like a Kittle or someone like that could
And they
stretch the
trying to make
field,
Kaiser that, but I don't
Major.
think he's
he's not
yeah, he's
he's not a
not
threat to block. You see what I'm
right. That's the
saying?
That's
point.
the way, like I said, yeah, he doesn't block it. He can get downfield. He can play the Evan Ingram role, but his blocking leaves a lot to
So
do.
let me ask you, you and then not to cut you off, coach. Let me ask you and
Hmm.
Pat
Hmm.
both this. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, why is it that they turn these receivers into tight ends? Why not just keep them as receivers if you know they're not going to be able to develop as strong blockers?
Because you line them up at tight end to get the mismatch. If they're a
So it's
bigger
just
Hmm.
about
receiver,
lineups.
it's about
But
yeah,
you
it's
can
about
line up
lineups
a
and it's
Hmm.
about
receiver at,
mismatches.
at that without making him a tight end, couldn't you?
Uh you can, but if
You
their route
can,
runner
but
is not up to par, like Kenny Galladay, I think he would be a cool tight end. The way that he's playing right now, I think he'll be a cool tight end. The
Yeah,
only
because
thing
he's
about
blocking
that
his
is
ass off too.
only
So
thing about that is he's not a start.
he's
Those
only.
guys are normally not starters because you already know what it's going to be when they're in the game. They're not in there to block.
Mhm.
So obviously they're going to go
so
after the pass. That's why I'm saying there's a difference between a traditional tight end like a Kelsey that can stretch the
Mhm.
field
I
between a
got you.
cager that can stretch the field. With cagers on the field, you pretty much know a pass is coming.
Yeah.
You can try to run the ball, but I've seen Cager plenty of times get blown up on the run. Same thing with Myrick, he gets blown up on the run, and Tanner Hudson sometimes misses the block. That's what I like about Bellinger. We put a
Mm,
traditional tight end that can stretch the field with Bellinger on the field. Daniel Jones can work the middle of the field with the best of them. You build the team around the quarterback that you have. Now, I'm not saying that they absolutely have to keep Daniel Jones. If they feel they need to move on, then so be it. But the guy you bring in here, you better make damn sure that he's that dude.
Mhm.
better
Because
than
now
Jones,
your clock,
exactly.
right? Because now your clock is ticking. You get rid of a quarterback that's taking you to the playoffs, and you bring in a quarterback, Trey Lance, that kind of sucks. They lucky Trey Lance got hurt because if Trey Lance didn't get hurt, the 49ers would be a
Oh,
one-win team right now.
yep.
And all those guys over there would be getting fired. You gave up 3 first-round picks to go up to get your supreme quarterback. Everybody wants the supreme quarterback. Like that's the only way in the NFL history teams have won Super Bowls. It's bullshit.
It is
Fucking Jimmy
bullshit.
G. Jimmy G has played in the Super Bowl and 2 NFC Championship games within the past 4 years. Jimmy G. Why? Because you put receivers out there that are like running backs. All you got to do is get them the ball. You got a great running game. You got a good offensive line, a good tight end that's a target that could go over the middle of the field or do whatever you need to, and you play great defense. Jimmy G is one drive away from being in the Super Bowl twice. And guess what? If he could have completed that pass to Sanders, Patrick Mahomes wouldn't have a Super Bowl right now. Jimmy G will have that Super Bowl ring. He was one
Talk about
pass
it.
away from winning a Super Bowl. One pass. And one lucky ass Tyreek Hill bomb. That shit was lucky as hell. I don't care what nobody say. That shit was lucky. And sometimes you need some luck to win. But let's not act like the Chiefs winning that 49ers Super Bowl and just dominated somebody. They didn't. They will lose. They should have lost that game.
And the fact of the matter is that the Chiefs, remember, the Chiefs have Andy Reid,
Been
one of
there
the
his whole
top
career.
coaches in the game.
In NFL history, he will be in the Hall of Fame. That's how great of a coach he was.
Right.
And it still is.
So let's not act like Mahomes is over there just doing it by himself.
Right.
He learned under Andy freaking Reid. Just
And
like
he got
McNabb.
a chance to sit behind Alex Smith for a year.
Right. Exactly. So you know that, and look at Josh Allen. He had to develop. His first couple years, he didn't do much of anything.
Worse than Daniel Jones.
So we got to look at that too. You know, look at Tom Brady. Everybody want to glorify Tom Brady. Wow. Wasn't he a passenger on those first couple Super Bowl teams? Wasn't that defense dominant? Dominant. Right. Seymour, Rod Harrison, and all of them.
Right.
So the quarterback that you guys are looking for to just come in here and light up the league, that's Andrew Luck, Peyton Manning, once in a blue moon type quarterbacks. Even Peyton Manning didn't do it his first year.
He threw 28 interceptions his first year, still an NFL record.
So there is no quarterback that's going to come in here, to your point, Pat. If they get rid of Daniel Jones, I do not see a quarterback coming in here producing or carrying the team or just being a fit for the squad as far as winning is concerned, knowing when to win. And I put this out here yesterday. Maybe not a lot of people caught it. It's one of my unpopular opinions. Y'all hit that like button. I think Daniel Jones is the type of quarterback that's built strictly for the playoffs. I think Daniel Jones is the type of quarterback that's going to give his best effort in what? And we talk about this all the time, Pat, Coach, Jeffy. When does Daniel Jones give his best performances?
In the clutch, when they need him the most.
In crunch time moments, which is what the playoffs is all about. This is why I say what the hell I said. And I think that this guy is built for the postseason. Now, we're going to see, ultimately, if I'm right or wrong. But I think Daniel Jones is more of a playoff quarterback than a regular season quarterback. I think when the lights right, I think when the lights come on, and I think that's why they like Jones so much. I think they could see that calm, cool, collective mannerism in him to not let the moment be too big for him. The problem with Jones is he never has a big moment because the team has sucked for, so
nobody
long.
around him.
Right. But given the moments he has had to where he's had to come up big with these 5 fourth quarter comebacks, the first couple years where he came back against Tampa Bay, had a couple other comebacks. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care about the stats. Remember, Eli Manning wasn't a big stat producer in the regular season,
Sure wasn't.
but in the goddamn playoffs, couldn't touch that son of a gun. So give me that quarterback. You can have your stats, Peyton Manning. You can have your stats, Dan Marino. You can have your stats, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen never won a Super Bowl. Justin Herbert ain't even been to the fucking playoffs. So keep them. Keep
And
those guys.
let's be real. The whole Josh Allen story. This dude's only won one playoff game in his whole career.
Josh Allen still has a lot to prove in this league.
Right. He still has a
Mahomes won a
lot to
Super
prove.
Bowl. I can't hold Mahomes, but Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, and some of these other quarterbacks, Tua, they got a lot to prove in this league, man. Don't get it twisted.
And guess what? Josh Allen is third in his own division, and they've lost both their divisional games to the
There
Jets
you
and
go.
Miami.
Here you go. But
And
ain't
guess
nobody
what?
talking about
He
that.
blew both them games. He blew both them games. He blew the Miami game, and he blew the Jets game, and he just blew the Vikings game.
Vikings, yeah. Yep.
People killed me when I say you put the pressure on Josh Allen, see what he does. I promise you.
But look at the top three teams in the NFC. The Eagles with Jalen Hurts. A lot of people question Hurts. They say things about Hurts. The the Vikings with Kirk Cousins. A lot of people talk shit about Kirk Cousins. He's not a top quarterback. And then you got us with Jones. So you see the trend. The top quarterbacks aren't the ones at the top no more.
And guess who's backing up them up? Jimmy G with the 49ers.
There you go.
Yes. Four first quarterbacks that you said were in NFC this year are the main teams people don't want to play in the NFC.
Right.
Guess who's on top of the NFC? Tannehill.
Yep. And Tua.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Then Mahomes, Tua, and Tannehill. That's who you got. And believe it or not, Herbert might not make the playoffs again this year.
Yeah, I don't think he is, man. I've been saying that dude is overrated. Him and Derek Carr. Ain't either one of them cats that good as
Shit,
they
Derek
making them
Carr
out to
in
be.
tears in his press conference with Devontae Adams on the field.
Right. Right. Let me get to
That just
couple
goes to
comments.
show you what coaching does. You got a horrible coach. It don't matter who you got on the field. Josh McDaniels is not a coach.
Facts. Tommy says Broncos giving up 149 points. Number one.
And they got
Buffalo.
Russell Wilson over there. Ass.
151. San Francisco 163. Dallas 164. New England 166. Philly 167. Tennessee 168. The Giants 173. And that's with practice squad players.
So how is Daniel Jones' record better than Josh Allen? And Josh Allen's defense plays tougher defense than us. They allowed 20 less points.
Mm-hmm.
But somehow Daniel Jones has a better record.
Show. Yeah, exactly.
Why don't nobody mention Buffalo's defense when it comes to Josh Allen? Oh, they just beating teams 45-41 every game?
Well, here go the points per game. He says Denver 16.6, Buffalo 16.8, Tampa 18, San Fran 18, Dallas 18.2, New England 18.4, Philly 18.6, Tennessee 18.7, the Giants 19.2.
So Josh Allen's doing everything over there in Buffalo himself, but they only giving up 16.8 points a game. But the Giants defense is doing everything for the Giants, and they give up 19.2. But nobody mentions Buffalo's defense balling out like that. I didn't even know their defense was balling like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's why he can have as many turnovers as he does, and they still win.
He can take chances.
Ding.
He can take
He
can take those chances.
And that defense still gets it done. No matter how all those turnovers they do, they still get it done.
See, we don't have the talent, Pat, to be able to take those chances. I think that's why they play the way they play. Everybody's mad because they want the Giants to go out there and throw it 40 times. Look, if you throw it 40 times with these receivers, you know how many interceptions Jones is going to have? And then y'all going to be bashing him for that shit. So these coaches ain't stupid. They know you can't just go out there and air it out with the squad you got, with given the offensive line that you got. Now the offensive line ain't horrible, but ain't great either. Especially you missing Neal and Bredesen, and then given the receivers you got. So why would you expect any coach, unless you're freaking Joe Judge or some other idiot coach, to go out there, given the personnel that you have, given you got Saquon Barkley, the number one running back in the NFL, and throw it? That's like Tennessee going out there throwing it 60 times with Tannehill.
Right, and you got King
Makes no
Henry in the
sense.
backfield. That doesn't make
Right.
sense.
You
But I
know?
did not know the Buffalo Bills defense was balling like that.
Yeah, they're a top 5 unit.
They're not even allowing 17 points a game.
Yeah. They got a top 5 offense and defense.
That's crazy. And we still got a better record than them.
Yeah, and they 6-3. So
Sorry guys, I was away the whole time. I'm not thinking about football right now. I know you guys are talking about
oh
football, but
yeah, they getting
this
waxed.
fucking
The
basketball
fucking
team is
Nets.
driving me nuts right now. So I'm just
I
shutting
tried to
up
tell
because
Breezy,
I don't want
man.
to
That's
get you
fool's
screwed. I don't want
gold,
to get you in
man.
trouble. I don't want to get you in trouble because I'm about to
That's
lose my
fool.
fucking mind with this
That's
basketball
fool's
team.
gold, man. That's
Matt, how you doing tonight?
What's going on?
I'm pissed. That's what's going on right now.
Oh my god.
So you guys go ahead. I'm not gonna start cursing and ranting and raving while you guys are talking. So I'm just gonna,
Friday.
watch this basketball. This is the disaster known as the Brooklyn Nets.
Coach,
Super nasty with practice
explain that
squad.
to me. How can a team have a top 5 defense and a top 5
Last total
offense?
yards. And he
At
says we doing
least
all this with the 6th to last total yards. That's crazy.
the
Man.
first thing I'm going to say is turnovers. What's your red zone scoring? Because if you have all of that, but what are you giving up in red zone? Are you giving up? Are you scoring field goals in the red zone versus giving up field goals? Or, I mean, because right now it's either going to be turnovers and red zone offense and third down abilities.
Yeah, man.
That's absolutely nuts. I didn't know that. I didn't know their defense was balling like that. Their defense is playing better than ours.
Yeah, Buffalo's defense has turned the corner since they got
Who
Von
has
Miller,
Buffalo? Who has
and
Buffalo played? Who has
they
Buffalo
got their
played?
cornerbacks healthy.
Who has
Buffalo, they
Buffalo?
played Minnesota, they played the Jets, they played Miami,
They played some teams.
they played the
Look at their
Titans,
division. The division's tough.
they played the
Okay.
Titans, they played
The Chiefs. I know they played the Chiefs.
Chiefs,
yeah, they
yeah,
played the
they
Chiefs.
Okay. Okay. So yeah. Okay.
Jets,
So
Patriots,
their defense
Dolphins.
is legit.
So it comes down to what are you doing in red zone? Turnovers. What is Josh
And
Allen
guess
doing
who
with
leads
turnovers?
the league in turnovers the past 2 years? Josh
Josh
Allen.
Allen.
Yep.
And when they get in the red zone, guess who turns over the ball? I've
Josh
only
Allen.
watched three of the Bills
Yeah,
games, and
we
I've seen them
saw.
turn over the ball like 6 times in the red zone.
And then your third down percentage. How often? I mean, because of their offense, are they stuck on getting off on third down, putting your defense back out
Here's a
there?
question for y'all. Do you think Josh Allen might be missing Brian Dable a little bit?
No, I just
Mm,
think he needs to calm his ass down because he tries to make plays
But that's
like
the point,
Superman.
though. Do you think that
and
was a
Gable was the
Dable's
one to
coaching
get him
to
get
keep
him to
him under
calm down.
control? Right.
Because I saw a
Because
couple of Bills fans who said that you don't know what you have until it's gone.
yep. Because
I
everybody
saw
thought it was
three
just
Bills fans say that.
seamless, that they was going to pick up. Look at the two teams. Everybody wants to talk about. Let's get into this, man. Y'all hit this like button, man. This is dope. Everybody wants to talk about how good our coaching staff is. Look at Baltimore's defense since Wink left, and look at the Bills now on offense and some of the struggles they had over the past 2 games. You don't think that Brian Dable and Wink Martindale might have had a little bit to do with that? Just a little bit. Just saying. I'm just saying. Look at how it is. We're 7-2. The Bills are 6-3. The Ravens are 6-3. We beat the Ravens. Now we haven't played Buffalo. We aren't going to play Buffalo unless we see them in the Super Bowl. But given what we've been talking about and Josh Allen and how this team has come back to earth a little bit, I would say that Dable and even the quarterback coach, um, what's his name? Help me out.
Kafka.
Not Kafka, our quarterback coach that came from Buffalo.
Shea
Um,
Shea
Tierney.
Tierney.
yeah,
Shea
Shea
Tierney.
Tierney.
Even him. So just saying. And you see the improvement with Jones, and you see the improvement with our defense.
Let me just say something, man. The league done messed up allowing us to win these games this year in the very first year of this tenure.
Mm-hmm.
Because now they truly get to see what these players are about this year. And we have a group of players that want to win now. So now all they got to do is play like Salt Bay and sprinkle a little salt, a little bit more salt on this roster. And guess what's going to happen? We're going to turn into a dominant team. Don't fuck around and let us get in the playoffs and win a playoff game or two. Because then that's really going to tell you, oh, yeah, we got a team already. And we got 11 draft picks and money now. And we done cut loose the cancers in the locker room. Kenny Galladay will be gone. We already got rid of Tony. Now we got a bunch of players that's willing to play that's playing because they know they got to fight for everything they get on this team because shit week to week you don't know who's going to be on the practice squad or brought up from the practice squad. Go ahead and
Mm-hmm.
fuck around and let Brian Dable keep screaming and hollering at you. I guarantee your ass will be cut and we'll bring somebody up from the practice squad we just signed.
Yeah, I know. Jack Anderson's ass was nervous as hell after that game. The way he barked on him.
And yeah, I know Dable apologized later, but he did the right thing.
Yeah, he should have
Cause I,
blocked on him.
I bet you they won't do that shit no more.
Straight up.
That was the first time I've seen a head coach of New York Giants do some shit like that in over 10 years. The last time I seen him was Tom Coughlin when he got on that
Mm-hmm.
punter's ass when he let Deshaun
Matt
Jackson
Dodge.
return that
Yo,
punt.
he spazzed on dude, man. Like, that was crazy, man. I think the whole city wanted to spaz on Matt Dodge for that one. That was ridiculous. But
You see
that
what I'm
being
saying?
said, what do you think? See, to me, this team is like the Eagles was last year. It's a team that's ahead of schedule. And if
Mm-hmm.
you give a team like that that's ahead of schedule, now the Commanders, they couldn't do it the previous year. Remember, they won the division in that weird year where we could have
Yeah,
made
and they
it and
came out the next year
they
and
ended up
just
making
flopped.
it. When they saying the Chase Young Bowl, which we ended up losing and getting Andrew Thomas, poor Giants. Oh God, I'm so upset about that. But um, anyway, that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Eagles got going on this year. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not here to talk about the Eagles, but I'm just saying the path, the trajectory for the Giants is similar. You have a team that's in rebuild mode, but they're good enough to make the playoffs. And now next year, when you restock the talent, restock, not rebuild, y'all, because people want to rebuild, and rebuild means getting rid of your quarterback and all of your players. That's what Giants fans want. They want to rebuild a team that's already halfway built. But whatever. So if you can, like you said, bring in more talent for Jones, you sign in Barkley. You already see they already in contract talks with Saquon Barkley. He's going to come back along with Daniel Jones, whether you like it or not. I would like to see them bring Slayton back into the fold as well. But honestly, Darius Slayton might outprice himself for the New York Giants. But if they can get Slay back, bring him back too. and build off of that. Get you some receivers in the draft. Don't go out here and blow your wad in free agency.
There's nobody
And
to blow your wad in free agency with. That's what a lot of people ain't getting either.
that's true. We looked at the free agency list several times on this
Mm-hmm.
podcast. It's trash,
Mm-hmm.
especially with the wide receivers. So bring Slay back and get you somebody in the draft. You know what I'm saying? We talked
Rasheed Rice.
Rasheed Rice. There
Get
you go.
Rasheed Rice in the first round if he drops to us in the first round. Bring Slayton back. If he's at, I think Slayton will get a contract around $8 million a year. That's not
Hmm.
bad. If you
He'll
put
sign up.
Slayton and Rasheed Rice on that field with Wandale Robinson and Bellinger, and you get another tight end that can stretch the field, Barkley's back, Jones is back, it's time to party.
Yep.
It's time to party because Rasheed Rice is better than anything we've had at that other receiver position opposite of Slayton. And it's not even close. It's not even close. And he's that type of receiver that's going to develop into being a beast. He has every last trait that you want, and he has the work ethic, and he has the. I listen to his interviews and everything. That kid has a good mind on his shoulders. That dude's going to be pretty damn good in this league.
And then you can
Get
get you another tight end to go along with Bellinger. Now you
get Mike
cooking.
Gesicki. Get Mike Gesicki in free agency.
Gasecki's a
You,
free agent?
yeah, he's a free agent after this year. They've been trying to trade him the past 2 years. They even franchised him this year. Get Mike Gesicki. We'll
Mm.
use him. We'll use him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Run that 12, 13 personnel set with Gesicki, Rasheed Rice, or Slayton
Yep.
on the outside with
Hmm.
Barkley in that backfield, and we run that play action like Daniel Jones runs that play action. Tommy for Tommy, you gonna get your big set a lot next year. Is that the set that you want? You get a tight end that can stretch the field, that can be dangerous. You gonna get that set, and Daniel Jones can cook.
Hmm. Facts, man. I totally agree with that, man. And you got to think too that second year in the system, so they're gonna be playing what a lot faster,
Yep,
faster.
you're
You know what
right.
I'm saying?
Bellinger's gonna be playing faster. Man, all right, man. These cats they don't
Look,
have no vision. The only thing they see is the Kansas City Chiefs and Buffalo Bills. I want to throw the ball around the field like Josh
okay.
Allen and Mahomes do. I
Here,
can't stand
here's
that crap, coach.
here's here's what you because I just put it in our chat. Okay, Baldy just broke it down, and he talked about Daniel Jones. They gave him the quick tempo, and they gave him the playbook to make the changes, and they were in I think 12 or 13 personnel, and he was making making the right adjustments, the right plays, the right calls, play action, all of that good stuff. And to do that, number one, that tells me that you have faith in this
What's up,
quarterback. He
Nixon?
knows.
That's Ronnie. Just waiting for this game to end. So, because I know Jeffy about to blow a head gasket over there. This team is getting mollywopped right now by the Kings. But go ahead.
Wow, I didn't see
They
that.
getting
Wow,
mollywopped. Waiting
wow.
on Breezy to pull up. Go ahead.
But to you're giving him the keys to the car. That's basically
I
what you're
don't
doing.
want to talk Nets. I don't
And
want to talk Nets.
to be able to do that, first and foremost, the way they're doing it right now, it doesn't make sense to me to allow him to do that and to give him the keys to the car and then let him go in the future. That's the first thing. So that tells me right there, that leads me to believe that he's coming back next year. And just like you're leading to, Tommy's talking about, we need that tight end who's going to stretch and attack the seams right there in the middle of the defense, right in front of the quarterback's eyes, as well as be a good blocker. And then, as you said, go out and get a Rice to be your number one receiver. And it does change the whole offense. And then you can get I mean, if Gates is fine for next year, sign him as your center. You start to work on that offensive line, maybe get, another lineman to back him up just in case. and then you're good on your offense. Pretty much going. Just add some key depth position pieces, but um, looking at that, when I saw that, when Baldy broke it down, and he said it, he just giving him the adjustments, and you look and you see he called
Links
one
in the
play.
chat, number. Go ahead.
Yeah, he called one play. He saw what the defense is in. He stopped. He checked out of that and went to another play. That's confidence in your quarterback. That's your quarterback
Right,
knowing the playbook. He knows the playbook. He's
right,
comfortable with it. So, and then that to me says, you know what? It makes sense for me to say he's coming back next year if the money is right, of course. So, everything you guys are saying are so spot on, and it just tells me he's coming back next year. We already have the tackles. Makes sense. You have key pieces at the guard position. Gates is probably coming back, and didn't Lemieux just come off of the injury list too? I think
No,
Lemieux.
yeah,
not yet.
he has 21 days.
He'll get
Yeah, but
activated
Yeah,
probably later this week or next week.
yeah,
they
and
did
that
add perk. What do y'all think? Real quick. What do y'all think about those jumbo sets, man? They was throwing
I
out
love
there,
it.
man, with
I love it.
Right, with 8 linemen out there, it was
I love
crazy.
it.
yeah.
I love it. I love it because what that says is
Holy shit.
you can know what we're running, but can you stop it? That's the old Bill Parcells philosophy. You can know what we're running, but can you stop it? And with
Yeah.
that dynamic of a back there, and if you're putting out that many big guys on offense, somebody has to get on to a small defensive back. And if you match up defensively, all Saquon needs is a little sliver. That means he's going to be leaving a lot of big fat guys behind. So it just gives you so much flexibility offensively. You can go jumbo, you can go extremely big. Now you can
Hmm.
also spread them out, and you can attack them. You can go 12 personnel, which is the two tight ends. You can still run it effectively and efficiently, and still pass it the right way if you have the other good tight end, effective tight end. So
I see y'all. Y'all think y'all got that win over the Jazz now. That the Knicks is back. Okay.
no, I don't
we
think the
going
Knicks is back. I
we gonna
don't
I
think
see.
will
the
say
Nah,
this.
I'm looking
I
at the chat, man.
mm,
I
Nimmer
just
says,
looked at
Ronnie, we need to beat the Nuggets. I got a good feeling we could beat the Nuggets. She says, I think we could beat them too. They want to talk Knicks now because the Knicks won. The Nets are getting
mm,
mollywopped
I
right
will
now.
y'all
I
heard
will
my
say
voice
this
earlier.
before.
I will say this. I will say this before I take a quick break. What you
Shit.
just posted, Coach, just shows me that they have faith and they trust Daniel
Hmm.
Jones. There's
Exactly.
no there's no way you let a quarterback do that if you don't trust him. There's
Exactly.
no way you let a quarterback do that.
Hmm.
Exactly. And that's my whole point. It's like, you see that. You see he's control he's what Eli was back in the day when he had control of the offense.
I
And you
agree.
you go quick tempo because now that catches the defense. They get tired, and if you're running play action, go over the top, and you saw the play where Slayton came across and gained 30 plus yards. Why? Because they were caught out of position, which is what you want offensively. And bringing Slayton back, I think Slayton would jump at $8 million, easy,
Yeah, I would. I think
easy.
you would
Yeah,
too.
man. You got to think the guy took a pay cut to
Mm-hmm.
stay here this year. So,
Mm-hmm.
he likes the squad, man. He likes the squad. He likes Jones, man. And if you Daniel Jones, if I'm getting signed back to a contract, I'm telling Joe Shane, Brian Dable, look, if I'm coming back, Slay coming back, Saquon coming back with me. Facts.
Well, we
Cause
are. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
those three, the old regime, yeah. But these are the three players right now that are the foundational pieces to your offense. You cannot get rid of Daniel Jones, Saquon, and Slayton and bring in a number one rookie receiver, a number one rookie running back, and a number one rookie quarterback and think you're going to progress. I don't know what these fans are thinking. That's what I always say. And I'm still waiting for somebody to come up here and tell me if you're getting rid of Daniel Jones, who's the valuable replacement for him? You
You draft the
have
quarterback.
who? That's what I'm saying. Who? You're not getting Bryce Young.
Mm-mm.
You're not getting C.J. Stroud. And from all I hear, Coach Pat,
Uh-uh.
I don't watch college, but from all I hear, the dude's a statue and he's a product of Ohio State's system with those receivers in that offense.
He's
That
a
man is
statue.
throwing. That man
You
is
could
throwing the 3 number 1 receivers out there. 3.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
right. So I
All
Mm-hmm.
don't
Ohio
want
State quarterbacks
C.J.
do that.
Stroud. I don't want C.J. Stroud. If I'm picking a quarterback, and you know who I want is Anthony Richardson, but it's clear he needs to go back to college. So who are you getting? Will Levis? I'll pass.
You give
Mm-mm.
them give them any quarterback that could throw a ball off platform. That's what they want. We could go 4-13 as long as they get to see him a couple of plays throw it off platform.
You
Yay!
can throw it on
That's what
platform
they
and throw it
want.
to the other team, though, Pat.
Right,
You
right.
throw it on platform.
Any quarterback that can throw it off platform, yay! That's what they want.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I love quarterbacks that can throw off platform too, just like the next man. But the fact of the matter is I'm not getting rid of a quarterback that took me to the playoffs for a rookie.
They complain
I'm not
about
doing
Daniel
it.
Jones. They complain about Daniel Jones and say that you're making excuses like we're 2-7 instead of 7-2.
Right.
You
And
see
that's
what
what
I'm
everybody
saying?
wanted. They wanted wins. Oh, just
Mm-mm.
win games. We want to see
Mm-mm.
wins. He got a
Mm-mm.
4
Mm-mm.
and such record or whatever it
Mm-mm.
was. Now he's winning. You still want him
Mm-mm.
gone. It don't make no sense. And you
Now he's
can't,
not winning the way you want to win. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
like winning gets style points. Like it's fucking style
Man,
points
why do you
for
Mm-mm.
guys
winning.
always
You know what
listen
I'm
to these
saying?
people on Twitter when they say this stupid shit? It pisses me off, like why
Mm.
everybody listens to these idiots when they say these things on Twitter. And I don't care. I say idiots because they don't know the game of football. The game of
Right.
football is about wins and losses, and I'm going to talk now because I haven't talked for a while. The game is about wins and losses. It doesn't matter how you win the game. You win it. You win the football games. If Daniel Jones runs for 100 yards and passes for 100, and you win, that's all that matters. If Saquon Barkley goes out there and rushes for 50 yards, and you win, that's all that matters. If Darius Slayton goes out there and catches 4 passes for 20 yards, but you win, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter how fancy it looks. It's about winning. That's all that matters in sports. So that's why I don't care what people say on Twitter or what the pundits say on ESPN, because all they doing is farting out of their damn mouths. Because that's all they're doing. They're trying to talk to talk. All that matters in sports, and especially in the game of football, is winning the football games. And it doesn't matter how pretty you do it. You win. And what are the Giants doing right now? They're winning. So at the same time, I get it. Daniel Jones, yeah, he can go out there and pass for a few more yards. Sure, everybody would like to see it. But at the same time, he's not turning the football over. And that's all you ask from your quarterback is don't hurt the team. And he's not hurting the team. Saquon Barkley's going out there and he's doing exactly what you want your running back to do. And that's pick up those big yards and have about 4 or 5 yards per carry, get you over 100 yards. And even when you stack the box against him, he's still getting those big runs. And he's still getting you those 100-yard plus games. Darius Slayton is doing his job. How about a shout out to some of the little guys on this team right now? And it's not just about the Daniel Joneses or the Saquon Barkleys or even the Darius Slaytons. How about Jason freaking Pinnock, who had to step in for Xavier McKinney,
Good
who was
point.
hurt? How about
Talk
Jason
about it.
Pinnock? And what did that dude do? He had a sack and a half, including a blitz off the edge. When the
And he's the best
Houston
blitzer that we
Texans,
got.
when
He's the
we
best.
call it, I'm sorry, Pat. I'm just in the mode right now. When Pinnock was just coming in as a bit player, he came blitzing off the outside when the Houston Texans were trying to drive down the football field to score a touchdown. Pinnock made the big play. How about Micah McFadden? Oh, I thought he was gonna tip. I thought he was gonna catch that ball. He
Man, I
tipped the
thought he
ball in the
had that.
air, and I thought he was gonna pick it in the middle of the football field. And you know what he did? He at least knocked that football away, so the receiver who was wide open in the middle of the field couldn't catch it. How about Dane Belton? Yeah, he's struggling in coverage. He's a rookie. You're going to expect that when he's stepping in for Xavier McKinney and playing more of the backside of the defense. He's not going to go out there and he's going to be a Pro Bowl immediately. He's not going to go out there and be great. Give it time. But he still was able to go out there and make a pick. Even a guy like Fabian Moreau, who's really a backup right now, who's had to come in because of the fact all our cornerbacks were banged up, and he's done an admirable job. He's not been great. And I will say, I got to see more from this kid on the right tackle position, but Tyree Phillips hasn't been bad. He hasn't been like god awful at the right tackle position. I think if you give Azudu a little bit more time at left guard, I think we might have something in this kid because I like what he does in terms of his run blocking and the way he pulls to try to spring the running back to be able to pick up some of those big yards. So I like what he does it. The pass blocking will come. So honestly, I get it. I get it. What the fans are saying is stupid. It's bizarre. And if anybody wants to hate me for saying it, I don't give a freaking you know what. I don't care if we don't win pretty. I don't care if we win pretty, ugly, disgusting. All that matters in sports is W's and L's. And what are the Giants doing? And I can give you a perfect example because my stupid fucking basketball team is not doing that right now. It's about W's and L's. And what are the Giants doing right now? They are a 7-2 football team that are being coached at an exceptional level. Not great, exceptional. And it's not just Brian Dable and Wake Martindale and Mike Kafka. Go to those positional coaches right now and the jobs they're doing, and also Thomas McGahee. What the job that Thomas McGahee is doing with that special teams. Go to those coaches right now and look at what they're doing with the talent on this roster. Because we right now, with the talent we have no business being in the position we're in. But that coaching is so good that they're getting us and they're making these players that were nowhere near where they were a couple of years ago, and they're getting the most out of them. And that's all that matters in the end of it. And like we've all said, every single one of us and the people that actually watch football and watch the whole game of football, coaching does matter. And I've given you props for that, Pat, multiple times because you were right about that. Giving you props, Coach, obviously, because you're a coach for a long time, so you know what it takes to really get the most out of football players is you need great coaching. And obviously you too, NYG, and the people that actually watch the game of football. So like I said, I get it. We get pissed off when fans say stupid things like that. But to be real, it does not matter because they don't watch the game of football. They're fans for a reason. The real people that watch the game of football understand what it takes for a team to be good and what it takes to get the most out of your talent. And that's exactly what this coaching staff is doing. Shout out to Joe Shane for going out there and finding some good players, under the radar players that have come in, have bought into this team, this locker room, and they're doing their jobs right now. Shout out to Brandon Brown because think about a guy like Daniel Bellinger, where we got him in that draft. That was Brandon Brown. That was not Joe Shane. Brandon Brown went out there and scouted to look at a guy like Daniel Bellinger and the job he's done at his assistant GM. And you know for a fact teams are going to be looking to maybe get him in a year or two with the job he's done. And there's a reason why he was so highly regarded in Philadelphia and why the Eagles were pissed when we took him from him because of how much they loved Brandon Brown and that organization. But like I said, if anybody thinks I'm going off kilter, that's fine. I just had to get that off my chest. I'm sorry.
I don't see Brandon Brown being here too much longer after the first 2 years. Somebody's gonna make him a GM real soon.
Yeah, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose some coaches, y'all. Just get ready for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it'll be Kafka. But there's a chance Wink Martindale could be gone. And You gotta look at some of the position coaches.
I got a
I
hot
think
take for you right now. I got an unpopular
Jerome
opinion.
Henderson
That's
has been,
exactly what I was going for. Jerome
yeah,
Henderson. Promote him.
hmm
The job
yeah,
that guy's done with that secondary.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think,
I don't think it'll slack off if you bring in Jerome Henderson as the defensive coordinator.
yeah, because look what he's done with the DBs the past couple
Mm.
years. We got DBs off the street pretty much playing at a at least average level. You know what I'm saying? So you got to think, man. He turned Bradbury and Adoree Jackson into shutdown corners. He turned Fabian Moreau into damn near a shutdown corner. I know he had some
Jason
struggles last
Pinnock.
game. Panak. You know what I'm saying? Look
Shit,
McLeod.
what look
McLeod,
what he
all
did.
those guys.
Right.
McLeod, yeah.
The only
So
one,
I
only
mean,
one that ain't caught on yet is Darnay Holmes.
And the
he
rookie
ain't gonna
Flott.
catch on. Yeah.
Flock just gotta get on the field.
Fly to be okay. Belton to be okay. Look what he's
I
done with
think
Love
Belton
and
did an
McKinney.
exceptional job yesterday. I mean
Oh,
I
Sunday.
think so too. Dane
Look what he's done
Belton.
with Julian Love. He's
oh.
one of the reasons why Julian
Be
Love has
honest.
become a
Be
glue guy on
honest.
this team.
Be honest. Did you notice Xavier McKinney missing in the defense on
No,
Sunday?
no, I
I
did
didn't.
not. I didn't. Pinnock came in there and he did the job. He did a very good job as that third safety. And Love and Belton, there wasn't a lot of big plays in the air. It was mostly
That
on the
dude's
ground
a
game.
monster on the coming off the edge. That
Yeah.
safety.
Right. Pinnock's a monster coming off that
Yeah.
edge. Like
He
he's
The
was
out there
lighting
Jets
them
were
up.
splitting.
pissed. Remember, guys, the Jets were pissed when we got him. That was one of the guys the Jets didn't want to lose off their practice squad when we swiped him up. And they're probably missing him right now because he's a good depth player when we took him from that Jets team. So I like that Pinnock kid. I think he brings a lot to the table.
And McFadden played so well that he's getting starting reps next game.
Exactly.
So I think they're
Yeah.
putting Jalen Smith on the bench or Crowder on the bench. One of them is going to the
I think
bench.
it's Crowder. I think they're benching Crowder.
Yeah. Crowder. And we talked about a little bit about that Sunday. Crowder, I
Yeah,
think.
I didn't even see Crowder.
Yeah, Crowder got benched for McFadden, and I believe the reason why is because they like McFadden's coverage ability better.
Yeah, he almost got a pick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he almost got a interception, and he's been more active, more. I think Tommy said it on a podcast Sunday. He's more instinctful
Yep.
Than Tay
You
Crowder.
should know
Um,
that. NYG instincts. That's what
Yeah,
you
right.
always talk about.
Yeah.
McFadden has always been like that. He was like that in Indiana, man. He
Yeah,
was
he
the heart and
was.
soul of that defense. He was most instinctful. He's a proven leader. I mean, he's a baller. He's played against top level competition and produced. So he just needed to be developed. So I mean, you said it early in the draft, right after the draft. We got our linebackers of the future between Beavers and McFadden. So
Yeah.
you know, you're fine there going forward. Trust me, McFadden was always a baller. I always knew that. So
I always knew that he was going to be our best blitzing linebacker for sure. That dude
Big
can
time
blitz. That dude
facts.
can blitz, man.
He did.
Big time
But
facts,
I'll be right
man.
back, fellas. If you still
I,
don't want to get
I,
back.
I apologize for going on a tangent. I just had to
Yeah,
get it out. I'm just
nah.
so I'm
Okay.
pissed.
No, you
I'm,
said
Stop it.
everything that needed to be said. Everything that you've been said is true.
but I just don't know why everybody gets so wrapped up on what fans say. I honestly,
I'm
I
not
don't
wrapped
care
up in
what
what
people
fans say, Jeff. I just hate
stupidity.
stupidity, bro.
But it's gonna be there. It's ignorance because they don't follow the game. People don't follow the game
That's
like
like
others.
me.
That's the
That's like
problem.
me. That's like when coach says, "Look, the Giants are going to run the ball because we have the personnel to run the ball." And I sit here and tell him, "Yeah, because Daniel Jones can't throw the ball." And he tells me, "Well, I got footage saying that Daniel Jones can throw the
Mm-hmm.
ball, and maybe if you
Mm-hmm.
put some people around him, he can be good." You're
Mm-hmm.
stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. You're
What's
dumb.
good, Taj? I see you,
Okay.
Taj. Oh, there go
Mm-hmm.
Taj.
What's going on,
What's
Todd?
good, man?
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
What's up, Taj?
What's
Tosh.
cracking, man?
Got the dub, you know what I mean?
got the
For the
dub, man.
Nets, the Nets
For
got the
sure.
dub because they're getting their asses whooped right now. There's no dub
They
with the
getting ran out
Nets.
the gym.
This is
No, not that.
embarrassing. I am so freaking embarrassed of this basketball team right now. I'm ashamed.
Yeah, they got the dub as in dog shit.
Hey,
What
I'm
they got.
ashamed.
AD destroyed y'all though.
Yeah, he did. He did destroy us. You're right, Taj. He had like what 30 and 20 against us.
Mm-hmm.
This is
And
Okay.
now we getting
embarrassing.
destroyed by the Sacramento Kings and
Ugh,
I have
I'm
to go
so
back
embarrassed
and
of this
look at
basketball
this
team.
kid. No.
but hey, at least the Knicks won, right? So everybody want to talk about the Knicks. So
Please
Yeah.
stop it. I don't want to talk about the Knicks.
what? Oh, hold up. We got a
I
chat
told
room
you
full of people that want to
they can
talk
talk
about
about the Knicks. They can talk.
this
I ain't
New
talking about
York
the Knicks.
Knicks
A
team
better record than the Nets. It's a better
that
record
just
than the Nets
that
are.
just beat the Jazz
Well,
Oh,
picture.
wait a minute.
118
Wait a
to
minute.
111.
We beat the Jazz. Come on now.
118 to
But wait a minute.
111.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold
Wait a
up.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jericho Sims had 11 points.
I guess
Yeah,
so.
man.
Jericho Sims.
They turned the corner, coach.
It's
That's what
one game. It's one game.
I'm
It's
saying.
one
Jazz are a
freaking
good team,
game.
though.
But we
The
got
Jazz
blown out.
are a
We
good
got blown
team.
out by the. We got blown out by the Thunder at home. Come on, man.
Yeah,
This
got
is
blown out by the Knicks too.
embarrassing. Oh my God, they're giving up like 50-some% at the 3-point line. They can't stop
Bro,
anybody past the 3-point line. My
So
God, every single second I'm watching somebody hit a three. I'm
Mitch
sorry.
Robinson, did Mitch Robinson play in this game?
No.
I don't think so. So
Mm-mm.
how long is he out for? You know?
I don't know. 'Cause like I said, I haven't been following because I haven't seen him much. So I know
Yeah.
Hartenstein, Sims.
You got Cam Reddish had 19, Brunson
Mm-hmm.
25, RJ 18. Just looking at the brief stats here.
Julius had 15. Hartenstein 12. Quickly 13.
Yeah.
Toppin 9. Derrick Rose 6. That's it. So everybody who
Yeah.
played scored. I will say that.
Mm.
But
So what do people think? Do people think that this, because last week, remember, just last week, I had this man right here on the stream, Mr. Nimar, and he was saying that just a week ago, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago, that the Knicks were ready to trade not only Julius Randle, but RJ Barrett, Mitchell
mm-mm,
Robinson,
mm-mm,
Cam Reddish,
mm-mm,
Derrick Rose,
mm-mm,
Obi
mm-mm.
Toppin, pretty
Wait a minute,
much
why are
the
you getting rid of the
entire.
whole damn team, Nimmer?
I
Well,
don't know.
this is what these fans and these spacers are saying, and
That's
he's
what man.
Hey,
Yeah.
and he's
NYG.
right. Cause I went into one of these spaces before, and they're nuts, man. I thought the Nets fans were bad. Go ahead, Jeff.
NYG, you want to know something scary about this Nets game right now? You know who's the second leading scorer on the Nets?
Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Don't tell
Ben
me that.
Simmons.
Oh man, Ben.
Oh my God!
Kevin Durant's got 27, and
And-
right
and-
now Ben Simmons and Yuta Watanabe have 11. Hey, Joe Harris, can you hit a friggin' shot for once?
Ben
I'm getting
Simmons
tired
got
of
double
Joe Harris,
figures.
too.
Yep.
Wow!
Yeah, he got double-figure points. He's him and
Wow!
Watanabe are the only other guys there in double figures besides Durant. I'm getting tired of
Damn.
Joe Harris right now,
I
too.
think Ben
and his
Simmons should
Brick City.
retire. I think
Yeah.
Ben Simmons should retire right now. Hang his jersey up right now. Give it
Yeah.
up and say, "Look, I scored double digits, man. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm done."
Bro, NYG, it's Joe Harris right now. Joe Harris is getting my vitriol because this dude's supposed to be a 3-point shooter, and he's
can't shoot.
1 for 5 from the 3-point line, 1 for 7 from the field. You need to start scoring points, and Harris has given us nothing all season. He's the one that I'm getting on right now because Harris has done jack so far. Nothing. No more excuses for him. Sit his ass if he can't contribute. I've had enough of Joe Harris going out there and bricking it from the 3-point line.
Duke, Kansas is on.
I've had enough. Every freaking night he's bricking shots.
Duke,
Every night.
Kansas.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's right. But the thing about it is we talk about scoring, and
Oh my
your number
God.
2 scorer is not playing.
Our
So
schedule is brutal. We got Portland, Memphis, then Philadelphia, and Toronto are their next 4 games. Oh my god,
That's
we're gonna
that's the
get
thing.
killed.
That's the thing, Jeff. Um, and I don't know where Big Fan Breeze is. I guess he disappeared.
Uh,
He was in the chat, man. But this is the shit I'm talking about. You know what I'm
uh,
saying? Going game for game in basketball is dangerous. You got to have the outlook of the whole goddamn season. And when I look at this whole season, this entire team right here, this team ain't going goddamn nowhere. That's why I ain't even mad.
no,
Those wins over the Knicks and the goddamn Clippers was fluky as hell because this team cannot be consistent if you don't have scorers and you can't play defense consistently. You can't. This team can't play consistent defense.
So where does that leave you for the future then, based on what you're saying?
we don't have one.
I
We
said
traded our
what I
future
said,
away.
and I'm stand by it. Blow this shit up.
I'm not
But
disagreeing with
you
you.
have no draft capital.
That's why you got to trade players to get draft capital, coach. That's the whole point. Because you hold on to KD and Kyrie, and they walk, and you get nothing for them.
And KD can't walk. KD's
You're
signed to a
screwed.
long-term deal.
Well,
Kyrie can
KD,
walk.
I get it, but eventually KD's going. It's going to be the same thing with KD. He's going to be
Or you
bitching
gonna
about getting traded in the offseason. So that's what I'm saying. Strike while the iron's hot. He's
Off season,
healthy,
he might trade. He might want to get traded like in the season. The way this team is
right?
going.
And what are you holding on to him for? If you're going to put up performances like this, you lost to the Kings and the Lakers in back-to-back, two of the bottom feeders of the NBA.
Yeah. Well, the Kings aren't bad. They're a 500 team, but the Lakers is no
Yeah,
excuse.
but
They're 2 and
historically,
10.
they're the bottom
No
feeders of the
offense,
NBA.
Taj.
Well, Vance, you know how to put a smile on a
Historic.
brother's face. You know how to put a smile on a brother's face with
What
that
did he
one.
say?
Right here it is.
1984. Mm-hmm.
Knicks defeat Pistons
My
3 games
all-time favorite
to
Nick.
Bernard King, 44
Yo,
points. Bill
King
Cartwright,
was
29 points. Game
really,
5 played at Joe Louis Arena in Detroit,
Mm-hmm. I
Michigan.
remember
yeah.
that. I remember
Facts.
yeah,
that well.
really quick, guys.
I remember
Really
that
quick.
Go
well.
ahead.
I'm
ahead,
gonna,
Nimmer.
I'm gonna say it once more. I have been in the Twitter Spaces. I've been screaming fire Tibbs. I apologize, Tibbs. You are the coach. You can.
One game.
Yeah. No.
Don't flip
Come
flop,
on,
man.
Nimmer.
Don't flip
Come on,
flop,
Nimmer.
man.
Don't
Because
you laugh, Simmons.
you've been saying fire Thibodeau since I started this damn podcast.
Yeah,
What
but
the
that's
Saying
just from the
fire
What the
Twitter
Thibodeau.
hell are you
Spaces.
laughing at? What the hell are you laughing on the bench? You're laughing and you're losing by 33. Don't you dare laugh on the bench, Simmons and Claxton. No, it's funny. You're getting your asses kicked by the Kings. That's funny. Give me a fucking break. I swear to God. Laughing on the bench when you're getting embarrassed. You want to talk about something? I'm going to go on a little bit of a rant right now. The Giants and the Nets are the exact opposites of each other. The Giants are a team that was supposed to do nothing this year, and they went out there and they're overachieving because of great coaching. And the Nets are the exact opposite. They're a team that had the world expectations to go out there and win a championship, and this team is a freaking embarrassment right now. That's the difference right now. The Giants are doing it right. They're overachieving because they have great coaching and play fundamental football. Well, this Nets team is an embarrassment.
What?
I'm
Houston,
so
it
sick
gets
of this.
that cold? It gets that cold in Houston?
41.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It does.
Remember a few years ago they had a freeze. Yeah, they had an ice
Wow.
storm or something down there in Houston.
Yeah.
Damn,
Remember
does it
that?
snow in Mexico then?
Probably.
Didn't snow. I was out there, thankfully.
Yeah.
It was nice as
Randy
hell.
was saying it was snowing in Canada not that
Yeah.
long ago.
Woo.
Taj, what's the Lakers record now?
Let's go, Taj, man. Talk your
Yeah.
talk, man.
Yeah,
What's
they
good? with you?
3-10 right now.
What?
Yeah, they're 3 and 10.
They're 3 and 10.
Taj,
And
you
one
a,
of their wins
Wow.
against
are
us.
you a Laker fan, Taj, or you a LeBron fan?
No, I said
I know-
I was a LeBron fan before.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah, because I know nowadays it's a difference.
With
People
104
kind of follow
games.
around the players. My favorite player was
yeah.
Kobe
In
Bryant,
the
so
NBA, I do.
I was a little bit of a Laker fan because that was my
Mhm.
favorite player. But the Lakers, they
All right.
They about as bad as the Nets, man. I mean,
Well,
this is
I
like
was actually going to ask that. What team has been more of a disappointment, the Lakers or the Nets? I'm gonna give my reasons, but you guys go ahead first. Out of
you
those two
gotta
teams,
say you gotta say the Nets, man.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah, I think the Nets are more of a disappointment
yeah,
than the
I think
Lakers are.
realistically, nobody really expected Lakers. The Lakers fans might have expected something, but realistically, nobody expected the Lakers to really be
Yeah.
contending in the
I mean,
Western
LeBron's just
Conference.
out here trying to pass Kareem and shit. Like it's
Right, he's stat chasing. You know what I'm saying? So, but with the Nets, we legitimately thought this team with everything pushed to the side, all the drama. And remember, in the off season, all the drama got squashed for 5 hot seconds,
yeah,
and we thought we thought this team was really going to be competing for a championship. And it only took me to see. Y'all might say I'm impatient, but I'm just very forth-telling, so to speak. And I seen this. I said, this ain't no championship team, man. Look, I watched. I grew up in the '90s, man. The '80s and '90s. I watched teams like Detroit. I watched the old Lakers. I watched the old Bulls. You know what I'm saying? I watched the San Antonio Spurs, the Lakers of the 2000s. I know
hmm
a championship team when I see one. This ain't it, man. This
no,
squad ain't going no fucking where. You know what I'm
no,
saying? And you know, whoever wants to boost them up, like they're some type of team that's gonna turn it around because of the coach. Sorry, man. Don't really work like that in basketball. Um, the coach is a big part of the what's going on, but if you don't got nobody that can score the basketball, then you're gonna have issues.
yeah,
You're gonna have issues. And I seen in the beginning of the season, who was it? Katie, Kyrie. And so now they got a little spark from Seth Curry, but that ain't gonna be enough. It's Seth Curry, not Steph Curry. Remember.
yeah,
So let's not pretend like he gonna come out there and give you 25, 30 a game. That ain't his game. It's a 3-point specialist. So where's your scoring coming from? Want to say Cam Thomas? Cam Thomas is a nice player, but he's a young player. He's not ready for the big time yet, in my opinion.
no.
So that's kind of how I look at it, man. The basketball situation, man. But give me y'all take, man. How you feeling about your basketball teams? Nimmer, you're gonna have to mute, bro, until you speak because I get that background from you every time you
yeah,
come on
you
the
got it.
show.
Oh,
So but let's kick it around here, Jeff. Me and you been ranting on the Nets a little bit. Let Taj get in here. How you feel about the Lakers, man? And what you think the Lakers? And I want to get Pat's take on the Chicago Bulls if he's still there. But how you feeling about the Lakers, man?
Um, I mean, I feel like that the Lakers like if they uh now it's like one game like it's like one game that they won yesterday, right? With against the Nets with AD balling out yesterday. Like
Mm-hmm.
actually not like really taking like not really taking a lot of like of threes and stuff. So maybe if AD can actually just like show something like this again, then maybe they can try to keep him somehow. They could maybe um try I'm try I'm gonna get to this playoff picture or maybe in a playing tournament. So
Yeah.
like if they continue to be bad, then you got like guys like AD making this much money and Russ making this much money. I think between Russ and AD, I think AD is the one that gets traded first before Russ does. Even though that I think that both
Wow,
guys will be
really?
off the Bucks.
Well,
Mm,
fellas, I'm getting ready to lay it down, but I'm gonna leave you one last thing with the Lakers. They need to let LeBron, AD, and Russ go and build that team from the ground up again.
Blow it up.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Blow
yeah.
it up.
And I think the Nets need to do the same goddamn thing, Pat.
Yes,
Yep.
please.
That's
I've had
why.
enough of this.
But
That's why I think that the
fellas,
Lake. Yeah.
I'm
That's why I
finna lay it
think. Yeah.
down. Y'all have a good rest of the
Well,
stream, man.
Pat,
All right, Matt.
before you go, what's your feelings
All right,
about the
bro.
Bulls? Like, what's your overall feeling about the Bulls and what you liked and disliked?
The only thing I dislike is Lonzo Ball continues to be hurt. If Lonzo Ball wasn't hurt, we in damn good prime position. You draft a couple of more shooters, and we'll be good. And get a another big man to come in behind Vucevic, we'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
We're actually a very well built team. It's just that injuries keep happening to Levine and fucking Lonzo Ball, man. It's killing me because
Yeah.
DeRozan is playing out his fucking mind, and we're wasting DeRozan's golden years. He only got about 2 or 3 more years to where he can
Mm-hmm.
ball like this. But we get Lonzo Ball healthy, maybe we can do something. But we're still a good team. We're still a good defensive team. We'll be in the playoffs, but I would really love to see this team at full strength, to be honest with you. But we won't see that this year. I think Lonzo Ball is out for the year, so it is what it is, man. But we're better than the Nets. Peace.
Yeah, yeah, that's the truth.
Oh
That's
shit.
100% the
All
truth.
right, Pat, man. Have a
Uh,
good one, man.
I think
Uh,
a Pop Warner team might be better than the Nets right now.
that's facts though, man. Let me get to a
Mm,
couple comments, man, and we're gonna close it out with Coach's Corner, man. It's almost 4 hours. Um, Tommy says, y'all shoveling snow like our old line shoveling opponents all over the field.
mm,
Facts. He was responding to Levance, who
mm-hmm,
said he was south of Montreal, northern New York. And he was shoveling snow out there. Um,
You live near
so
Niagara Falls?
yeah, he said an hour south of Montreal. He said right here, he says 32 degrees outside right now where I'm at. And with the wind chill factor, it feels like 28 outside right now. Snow on the way later this morning.
Yeah.
Man, I hope it don't make its way down here to Virginia because I don't want to see that shit, yo. For real.
It's coming.
Oh
mm,
my god.
mm,
Tommy says Jordan would average 60 in this era. AI would
mm,
have 10 rings. Kobe would go
mm,
undefeated. Barkley would win 10. Ewan Malone, Shaq would be the next Wilt in this league. John Starks averages 30. Yeah, man. Like
It's
Starks,
possible.
man. I like Starks,
mm,
man. John Starks was one of my favorite players growing up just because I played shooting guard and I was never a Jordan fan. So
mm,
I respect Jordan, don't get me wrong, but never was a fan of Michael Jordan. So might be an unpopular take, but hey, look, when the guy's busting your team's ass consistently, how can you be a fan of that player? Um,
mm,
Lakers need real coach. This bullshit ass coaching is the worst. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Um, the way you win with the Lakers, you have your stars start play LeBron, have Russ dish it off like he did to Adams in OKC, play a zone man defense, use the length, but coaching is the problem. Yeah, I would agree. Zone probably a good defense for that team, like you said, given the length matters. You own, you know what I'm saying? It's about your rotations. And that's the problem the Nets have, man. They do not rotate very well on defense. You know what
No.
I'm saying? They they double and then they get to the 3-point line and then the guy's wide open. They can't get there quick enough. So when you play a zone, what you can do is when you double, the length will help you get into those passing lanes. And that's when you get those steals and those fast breaks. I could probably break this down on film if I could get a hold of some basketball film, but yeah, that's how you win in the NBA, man. You got to be able to rotate, man, and you got to be able to have guys with length that can contest shots and get in the passing lanes. Can't
Ben
have a bunch.
Simmons.
Can't have a
Excuse
bunch of
me.
yeah, right. Can't have a bunch of Muggsy Bowles out there. Even though Muggsy Bowles served his purpose, shout out to him. But you can't have five Muggsy Bowles out there. You got to have some size, but more importantly, you got to have length.
Yeah.
Um, in order to look at a guy like Ed Sumner. Ed Sumner's got good length. He's not a big guy, but he's got good length, man. Pause, and he knows how to use his size to his advantage and to be able to play the type of defense he plays.
Nick
So
Claxton is a center.
Claxton is another player. Kevin Durant's another player with good
Yep.
length. You know what I'm saying? So um
Oh.
yeah, the Bulls get stagnant on offense. Yeah, the
This
Bulls
Terrence
are
Davis dude had 31 points against us. I
that's
don't even
too
know who he
much.
is. He had 31 points against the Nets tonight. Does anybody who know Terrence Davis is? Yes. Rip to the young men that were unfortunately
To those young men.
unfortunately
Yeah,
murdered in that
I was
Virginia
going to touch on
disgusting thing
that.
that happened.
I was going
Tommy.
to touch
Yeah,
on
I'm about an hour from Charlottesville. I'm in Charlottesville quite often, man, and you know, my condolences to the families of the
Lavelle
tragedy
Davis.
that happened down there
Mm-hmm.
in UVA, man. It's not the first tragedy that
Mm-mm.
UVA has experienced over this past few years recently.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
um you know, not much I can say, man, except shout out and condolences to the families of the victims, man. You know what I'm saying? We definitely have a heavy heart. Um, definitely blessings and well wishes to
Yes.
those. You know what I'm saying? That suffered in that tragedy, man. It's just a bad thing, man. That us here in America have to go through these things so often that
Yeah.
we almost get numb to it because it just happens so
Mm-hmm.
frequently, man. And that's not
Absolutely.
good, man. But there's things above all of our heads that need to be taken care of. And that's about as far as I can go before I can't get too deep on this podcast. But trust me, I do my condolences, prayers, whatever you want to say. I don't pray particularly, but my condolences and my wishes and my blessings to the families that happened in the tragedy. UVA, man, it's a sad situation, man. That we always gotta merge this stuff with sports. Is supposed to be our outlet, our
Yeah.
our go to, man, to escape all this madness, man. But so many times the sports and the tragedies and the politics all blend together, man. So unfortunately, we do have to touch on these type of things here, but definitely, you know, we can all sit here. Matter of fact, let's do that. Let's give a good 5 seconds of silence, man, to the victims of the tragedy. Appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, let's do this since we're talking about college. Let's go ahead and transition to Coach's Corner, man, where my man Coach, my big bro, man, Coach Ed, man, gives you his take on all college sports involving the New York area, man. And he's definitely the man to do it, man. Knows all about college, man. Former coach, man, current coach, man, because I get coached up every day, man. So shout out to my bro, man, Coach Ed, man. And we're gonna give you Coach's.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Um, yeah, I also send my condolences and to Lavelle Davis Jr., wide receiver, um, Deshaun Perry, linebacker, and Devin Chandler, wide receiver for UVA. I know it was two other players who were injured. I just didn't get their information. Um, it's always tough, you know, especially when it comes to sports. We get caught up into the sports, and sometimes we forget that athletes are human beings. I mean, we look at how much they put into building their bodies up, committing to the game, sacrificing. You do lose sight of the fact that, these are human beings, these are kids, going away to college to get an education to make a better way of life for themselves, their families. So, and that's not just college, that's all the way up to the pros. We forget about that. So sometimes we do gotta remember that they're people, they have feelings, they have families. So, now in the other world of sports, um, so many different things that I want to talk about. Um, First and foremost, being a Rutgers fan, I wanted to congratulate the Rutgers men's university soccer team for winning their first ever Big Ten championship. They beat Indiana on Sunday, 3-1, which secures their position in the NCAAs. Now, they didn't get a first round bye, but um, in the first round, they're going to be playing the University of Pennsylvania. This is a big thing. They haven't been in the NCAAs in 7 years. So, and then to also win their first championship. Ladies and gentlemen, people sleep on Rutgers, but they're on the upswing. Their Olympic programs are doing well. The men's basketball program would have had 3 years in a row if it wasn't for the pandemic of making the NCAAs. Expectation is this would be another year they're going to be making the NCAAs. The men's basketball team is already 3-0. They've already beaten, let me double check that. They've beaten Sacred Heart on Thursday. Before it was Columbia, the first one, Sacred Heart on Thursday, 88-50. And UMass Lowell, 73-65. And then Friday, they play Temple. And that one, I believe, is in Philadelphia. So it's going to be a challenge for them. The Rutgers women, they got their second win of the year. They just beat where is it? NJIT 87-71, but they lost to Seton Hall 75-57. They're actually playing Wednesday NC Central, and then this weekend they play number 11 Tennessee. So it's going to be a big challenge. As I said before, Rutgers women, it's going to be a very challenging year for them because they have 8 roster players. So, with the new coaching change, everything changing around, it's definitely going to be a challenging year this year for them. So, but we're hoping that things are looking up. They just signed their one of their recruits. She signed her national letter of intent to come to Rutgers. So she's definitely a scorer. So she's we're looking for big things from her. Coming down to the banks of the old Route 10. In basketball, unfortunately, Syracuse, we just talked about it earlier. They lost to Cornell. This was their first loss, so they're 1-1 on the season. So, but I know Coach Bayon is going to get the guys together. Bless you, and they're definitely going to rebound.
Thank you.
And they're going to be back out there putting in that good work and rebounding and getting back in the win column. St. John's peaked quickly. They also won. I just forgot, but they had a blowout win. I think it was a 18-point win. So I think they're still undefeated. I forgot to check their record. So that's it on the basketball. In terms of football this past weekend, starting with Syracuse, tough day for the Orangemen. They hosted Florida State University, and they took their fourth loss in a row, 38-3. They were totally dominated by Florida State. Florida State pounded them on the ground. In terms of passing, Jordan Travis pass was 21 for 23, 155 yards, 3 touchdowns. So he was very efficient and effective, no interceptions. Um, in rushing, they carried the ball 40 times for 230 yards and one touchdown, led by Trey Benson, 18 carries for 163 yards. Jordan Travis also had 5 carries for 21 yards and a touchdown. Their leading receiver was Ja'Kai Douglas, 3 for 43, and Kentron Porter, 2 for 29 and a touchdown. Offensively for Syracuse, Garrett Schrader was 6 for 16, 65 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. And they totaled 31 carries for 95 yards, no touchdown, with Sean Tucker leading the way at 14 carries for 52 yards, and LaQuinton Allen for 6 carries for 38 yards. And the leading receiver continues to be Oronde Gadsden. He was 1 for 29 in terms of reception. So, again, it was a tough one for Syracuse to Florida State. So, it's not looking good, the way they're going. And now they have to go down to North Carolina to take on Wake Forest Saturday night at 8 o'clock. Both teams are actually coming in off of losses, especially after being highly ranked earlier in the year. So one of these teams are trying to rebound and get their winning ways back. Syracuse definitely needs to step up. They need to play sound defense against Wake Forest because they do have a very prolific passing attack. And if they don't, it could easily be their 5th loss in a row. But uh, Coach Bieber's going to definitely have his work cut out for him and his coaching staff. So hopefully they'll be ready for it. As for Rutgers, they took another loss this weekend, this time against Michigan State. It was a back and forth. It was a back and forth game, if you want to give it that. Rutgers lost 27-21. They've been plagued by their freshman quarterback Gavin Wimsatt, but for this time in this game, he was a little bit more effective and efficient. Gavin went 20 for 34, 236 yards, his most ever right now for the season, and 2 touchdowns with no interceptions. They were also very effective on the ground, going 33 for 230 yards and 1 touchdown, led by Kyle Monagai, 24 carries, 162 yards, no touchdowns, and Aaron Young, 6 carries, 30 yards, and no touchdowns. Johnny Langan was the leading receiver, 5 carries, 73 yards, and no touchdowns. And Shameen Jones was 2 receptions for 42 yards and a touchdown. Michigan State, that's where they killed Rutgers, actually, on the offensive side of the ball. Peyton Thornton, quarterback, was 19 for 35, 256 yards, 2 touchdowns. Rushing, 33 carries for 201 yards, 1 touchdown, led by Jersey's own Jalen Berger. He was 16 to 85, 1 touchdown. And then Jarek Broussard, 11 carries for 80 yards. Their leading receiver was Jaden Reed, 4 receptions, 90 yards, and a touchdown. And Daniel Barker was 4 for 64 and 1 touchdown. That's where Rutgers was let down, is on the defensive side of the ball. Because the offense was productive and they were doing what they needed to do. It's just the defense could not stop Michigan State this weekend. So they need to step up because they have a big one coming in on Saturday because they host Penn State Saturday afternoon at 3:30. Right now, Rutgers is at 4-6. They need to win their last 2 games to be bowl eligible. If not, they won't be making the rounds to the bowl game, and that would be a big letdown, especially after starting the season 3-0, and 2 missed opportunities earlier in the year with Iowa and Nebraska with winnable games, and then also with this one with Michigan State, a 6-point loss. So they had the opportunities to win, to be in bowl contention, but now they have to rely on beating Penn State and then closing out the season at Maryland. So it's definitely a lot to look for. Rutgers has to step up this weekend to really get in position for the bowl positioning. I don't think it's going to hurt their recruiting as much because a lot of the kids that want to come to Rutgers are going to be signed. So that's pretty much it in terms of the local. Princeton lost to Yale, so they took their first loss of the season also. So It was a tough weekend for all the local teams in the area this weekend. So that's it. Back to you, NYG.
Nice, coach. Nice. St. John's, Central Connecticut.
Yeah, thank you, Central Connect, because
That's what you was looking for. Yeah.
they're 0-4, and I think St. John's is 4-0. Thank
Three, 3-0. 3-0
you.
right now.
Yeah, undefeated. Yeah, I knew they were undefeated.
So and that's gonna wrap the show tonight, y'all. So Impact, man. I love this, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Every Tuesday, with Coach Jeffy, um, Nimmer, you know, everybody's in the room,
You're
everybody that
breaking up a
shows
little bit,
love.
NYG.
Oh, am I really?
Yeah, it's like
Can you hear
chopping
me?
in and out. Now,
Yeah,
now
I
you're
hear
good.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was just saying, man, much love to everybody in the chat, man. Everybody that shows us love here on the podcast.
Hmm.
Tommy for man, appreciate you, man. Man. Oh, man. You and my man Levance, man. Man, much love and respect to y'all, man. Definitely shouting y'all out, man. I got something planned, man, for my subscribers, man, for the people that come into my chat room. Haven't figured out exactly what I'm gonna do, man. But as soon as I get to a buck subscribers, man, I'm gonna do something special, man, for everybody that supported me, man, and supported this show. And my two co-hosts, Jeffy and Coach Ed as well. So
Okay.
much love and respect to all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just we're gonna give our last words in on New York, man. Just New York sports in general. Um, you can go positive, negative. You can pick a favorite or a team you don't follow too much. But just give me something, man. Heart of the city, man. Heart of the city, man. What you got, man? What you got? What you got, Jeff, man?
Well,
Heart of the city, man.
positive, the football teams. It's nice to see that the
I
football
agree.
teams, both in New York area, who have been disasters for about a
Damn, we
decade or
ain't talk about
so.
the Jets, man. Damn, I forgot. The Jets is on the bye.
Hmm.
The
Real
Jets
quick.
are on the bye. Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. The Jets face off against the Patriots.
First place.
First place is on the line. Also, last place is on the line. So
Yeah.
if they lose, they'll be in last. If they win, they'll be in first. So
Mm-mm.
yeah,
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
that's
Mm-mm. Because
yeah,
no
coach.
matter,
They beat they in
They
the
beat the
yeah, you're right.
Dolphins.
You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. You're right.
so
You're right. You're right. You're right.
they'll
They're
be in
because
first
they're
place because
six
they
and
beat the
three,
Patriots.
and the Patriots
Yep.
are 5-4. I'm sorry about that. I thought
Yep.
they were 4-5 for a second.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Nah, they'll be in first, and if they lose, they'll be in last because they'll be tied with the Patriots,
Mm-hmm.
and the Patriots will own the
Have the
tiebreaker.
head.
So
Yeah, that's right.
yep. So big game for the Jets, man. Shout out for the Jets. Shout out to the Jets, man. I am pulling for the Jets. I'm pulling for the Jets, man, because I do want to see what my man Tommy put in the chat, man. I want to see that Subway Super Bowl, man. That's what we've been missing in New York, man. We deserve it, man. Can't give Philly and goddamn Boston all the freaking love, man. God damn it.
Mm.
Let's get these New York teams in there, man. Wake the hell up, Jets, Giants, Yankees, Mets, Knicks, Nets.
Oh, well, I don't go that far. I don't go
Well,
far with the basketball
the
teams.
basketball, yeah, we got a long way to
I would
go.
avoid that
But
one.
the baseball were close, and
Hockey.
and the football were close, and the hockey were close.
The hockey were really
I'm
close.
big on the Rangers this year.
You can never
So
have a Subway Series in hockey or basketball.
But I mean,
yeah,
just getting to the championship with one of them at
Oh,
least
okay.
would be
Oh, yeah.
something.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't have it in basketball, obviously, but we would definitely like to see them at least get in the playoffs together. Would that be too
Yes.
much to ask?
No, no,
Well,
I'm with
The
you.
Islanders and the Rangers have been great. The Islanders made it to
The hockey been on point.
yeah, except for the
I'm not
Devils,
holding the
but they're
hockey team
picking
up.
up now.
But the basketball, man, it's been putrid.
Ugh,
Mm.
Um, and for quite some time
disgrace.
now.
Yeah,
So
it's a disgrace. The
We
basketball.
definitely want to see. These Knicks and Nets step it up, man. But not to worry. We got the Giants. We got the Jets. We got the Yankees and Mets. So all is not lost.
Until Aaron Judge signs somewhere else, and then the Yankees
He's
fans are going
freaking
nuts.
not. You God damn it, Jeffy. Don't you do that. Don't
Well,
you do
hey, you could say,
don't
hey,
you
if DeGrom goes somewhere else, and the Mets fans will be losing their minds.
don't you do that, man. Look, I like DeGrom and all, but you guys survived without Jacob DeGrom. We're not surviving without Aaron Judge.
We
Yeah,
need
you
DeGrom.
did.
We need
Y'all did.
DeGrom more than you think. We
Y'all
need
did.
DeGrom more than
Y'all
you
did.
think.
Y'all did very fine with. Go look at the Yankees record without Aaron Judge, and look at the Mets record without Jacob DeGrom.
That was the beginning of the season, the middle. Look what happened at the end when the pitching eventually fell apart. And DeGrom was our best pitcher when we needed him.
Right, Tommy. They inked Rizzo. Next is Judge. So we don't even need to talk about that because Aaron Judge and Anthony Rizzo is like Saquon Barkley and Daniel Jones. They a package deal. So
Yeah. Don't tell the
nah,
people on
I'm
Twitter
joking,
that.
but I'm serious
Don't tell
though.
the
That's
haters that. Don't tell them.
all the reports is that they are close and they are wanting to play with each other. So
That is true.
that's
Pause.
a big time sign that Rizzo signed. So Judge, they're probably
Yeah.
just trying to work out the details of Judge's contract because it's going to be so massive.
Yeah, he'll be back.
But he'll be back, man. I'm just looking at Yankees to upgrade that pitching staff, man. That bullpen. That's what they need, man.
And the starting rotation.
And I kind of wanted to get into this Hal Steinbrenner crap that he was popping off talking about.
I'd love to hear your opinions on that. Both of
We
you
only
guys.
lost because of injuries, and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, so we have injuries every year. Is that going to be the excuse that we lost? Your number one ace pitcher was healthy. Your MVP hitter was healthy. Your second Stanton healthy. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, your closer was healthy. I mean, so I mean, it's an excuse, man. It's an excuse because he doesn't want to spend money like his dad did.
Exactly.
He don't want to. He don't want to break the bank. He's a cheapskate. You got a cheapskate owner in New York City. Now, how did that work out? Go ask the Mets.
Yeah. Ask the Wilpons. They were great.
Right. Go
Yeah.
ask the Mets. So shut your ass up, Hal Steinbrenner, and do what you need to do. Sign Judge and get some players in here that can hit and pitch. I don't want a bunch of strikeout power pitchers, and I don't want a bunch of power swing and miss guys. Get pitchers and hitters. Pitchers and hitters. Guys that can pitch and hit. Not guys that have a bunch of strikeouts. Yeah, Garrett Cole breaking his strikeout record was phenomenal. What did it count for? Aaron Judge breaking a home run record was phenomenal. What did it count for? So stop building this team like it's 1999 and start building this team like it's 2023. So
Exactly. No,
that's
you're
what I'm
right.
gonna say about the Yankees. But I do want to get I got some ideas with the Yankees and how I want to kind of move the content with the Yankees, but we're gonna talk in the back chat. But I don't want to be too long winded. So Jeff, Coach, Nimmer, y'all get y'all last words in and we're gonna roll out of here.
Well, I'll do mine quicker. The highs are definitely the football teams, and it's great to see both these football teams play as well as they both have. And I think both of them have an opportunity right now to obviously not only make the playoffs, but for the way both of them are playing right now, with the old school football philosophy that each of them have, they could both go. They could go far going into the playoffs as long as they don't suffer any more injuries or as long as they get good play overall from the quarterbacks, which the Giants are getting that from Jones. And Zach Wilson's got to be a little better, but just keep doing both those teams. Just keep doing what you're doing in terms of the basketball teams. The Knicks, I think the best thing for them to do is I think Thibodeau's got to go. Get yourself a developmental head coach that can develop some of these young kids. And like Coach said earlier, trade Julius Randle for something and play the young kids. Get Obi Toppin in there in the starting lineup and let that kid be able to grow with the Knicks. And in terms of the Nets, I'm getting to the point where I'll give them maybe about like 5 or so games, and then after that, blow it up. I've had
I'm
enough.
done.
I've had enough with the Nets.
I'm
Just
already there.
I've
I'm not
had
giving up
enough
no
with
more
the
games.
drama. I've had enough with the nonsense. I've had enough of like this team underachieving. Just end the experiment. Let them go down as the most underachieving disgrace of a basketball team ever, and then just start the healing process because I'm tired of getting my hopes up so high and then this team just sinks it. So, Coach Nimmer, whoever wants to go next, go ahead.
Yeah, Tommy cooking in the chat though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I fuck with you, Tommy, man. Pause. But he cooking, man. He says Stanton the contract you need to get off. Yeah,
Hmm. Hmm.
Who's gonna
Stanton's
take it though?
contract
That's the problem. Who's taking
is
it?
hideous. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Need to load up on the bullpen. That's the problem. I've been saying that, man.
But I'm gonna say real quickly. You know what frustrates me the most as a Yankee and a Met fan? Think about it. The Max Scherzer contract for the Mets and the Giancarlo Stanton contract for the Yankees. They're both holding up potential deals for
Yep.
homegrown players like Aaron Judge and Jacob DeGrom, who should have no business. That should not be. They should both be re-signed. And those contracts from other guys signed from other teams are holding up potentially your homegrown guys for getting signed long term. But go ahead, I've talked enough.
Breezy, you came about 2 hours too late, but I'm gonna give you 15. I'm gonna give you about 15, 20 minutes, bro, because I was just about to close the stream out. But I'm gonna give
Yeah.
you about 15, 20 minutes because I want your answer to this goddamn debacle that happened tonight. But let me
Well,
get
they
to my
suck.
comments
They suck.
real quick, man, and then I'm gonna give you your 15 minutes of fame, and we're gonna close out. Tommy says, "Don't worry, my Stros World Series champ expert players." I forgot Tommy from Houston. Develop Scream Astros. Yeah, yeah. I can't knock the Astros, man. As much as I hate them, can't I can't say too much bad about them. Yankees need a new manager. Of course they do, but they don't want to let off
Mm.
Boom because Boom's a puppet. He's
Mm-hmm.
gonna do what they said. Joe Girardi. We need another Joe. God damn it, where's the Joes at? Joe Torre, Joe Girardi. Give me a Joe. I don't want no Aaron. We got too many. We got Aaron Boone. I mean Aaron Judge. We don't need Aaron Boone. Get his ass out of here.
Aaron Hicks too. Don't forget about Aaron Hicks.
Yeah, he's another one you need to go. Aaron Judge is the only Aaron I want to see on the roster.
Mm-hmm.
So, McCullough leaving Blazers to Pelicans the best move that a player made since KD Warriors type of move. Yeah,
Yeah, McCollum's been good.
McCullum's been balling out there, man.
Mm-hmm. That's
Um,
true.
need Mark Jackson. Yeah, somebody need Mark Jackson, but they not gonna give him a chance,
Can
man.
we have him?
Yeah, I wish we would, man. I wish we could have got Mark Jackson. But
Oh man.
Breezy,
Yeah.
what you guys say about this debacle, man, tonight, man? I want to hear your thoughts on this, man, before we close out.
Yo, man, shout out to Heart of the City, man. I'm just happy to be part of the flow of it, man. Yo, shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to all of the teams in the city, man. I ate some humble pie before I pulled up. You know, that's 153 points to do too, you know what I mean? Be real, a little humble after that, you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna be honest, man. Tonight game was tough to watch, man. And
Ugh.
in conclusion, I pulled up late because I did the vlog, and what
Mhm.
I said for the most part was JV has to treat the new duo like with respect. You cannot put Cam Thomas in there to facilitate the offense. That's not what he do. He is a
Not a point
scorer.
guard. Exactly what I've been
Right.
saying. Not a point guard.
He's not a point guard, and you cannot be loyal to Joe Harris in that starting lineup. When you
Yes.
can't, when you
Joe Ass can kick buckets, man. He's
yo,
not
when you
Joey Buckets no more. He's Joey Kick Buckets.
Yeah.
that's funny. But Pete, I can't even be mad at that. You mad at Joey? I'm saying the fact that with Joey is the loyalty to him starting at 2. We don't need it. He could sit as well. I'd start Cam Thomas over Joey at this point. Put him, and I'm only saying that to say when you look at the stats, Sacramento, they one of the best scoring teams. I'm not saying they beat everybody by with 153 points. I'm just saying they are one of the better scoring teams, and I'm only saying that to say that I think as a coach, you got to kind of match fire with fire sometime. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna, and that's one thing that Nash did. He would change the lineups, and I'm saying JV, he seen Nash coach take that page out his. Now, me and his coach book. So, I don't look at Nash and see all bad. I do see some good. And I'm only saying that to match up with the team that you're playing. Now,
And that's
respectfully,
the problem, Breezy, real quick, because when you have a new coach come in or any new player, we got Giants fans on the panel. Think about when Dave Gettleman came in. He wanted to scrap the whole. Everybody had to go. That was a Jerry Reese pick, and you can't necessarily do that. And you see, Joe Shane is doing something different, and Dable's doing something different. They're keeping the players that they know they can work with instead of
Mm-hmm.
just getting rid of a player just because. And to your point, Breezy, to tie it all in together, Jock Vaughn has to do the same thing. He has to see the good things in the some of the foundation, and that it wasn't much, but you got to see some of the foundation and some of the good things that this guy put on tape and that he did, and you got to mix that and merge that with your own coaching philosophy. And
yeah,
this is what coaches have to learn. But Jock Vaughn is not a rookie coach, so I
right,
expect him to catch on quickly. So
yeah. But now, what I will
I
add
give it a
to
couple
that,
more games, but if it's not what it is, then
yeah,
I'm still where I'm at. Blow it up.
yeah. Nah, I can't be mad at that because you said we was going to do this on Tuesday. And respectfully, since then, we beat the Knicks. Then we beat the Clippers. But then we lost to LA and Sacramento. So we
Yeah,
2-2.
two bad
So
teams though. That's not a good
yeah,
look.
nah. I think him going with the defense versus the Clippers was a good look, and we just whooped the Knicks' ass. I don't even know what happened. I think they when I was doing the podcast, I was like they disrespected us because they took 40 3 points, and I'm just like, yo, you that's disrespectful. Like,
Yeah, I think that's the
and
psycho thing with the Knicks.
right and
And it's kind
right
of like the Clippers got the Lakers number. It's a
right.
psychological thing,
No,
but
no, no, I was
it's
saying
not a
in
it's not a measure of how the team is and where they
no,
at.
no,
That's
no.
why I was trying to get you to pump the brakes a little bit.
Yeah, no, but what I was saying is not necessarily a measure. I'm talking style of play, and New York never won like that. They always
Yeah,
was a gritty in the paint, and that's how they
facts.
won. Well, Oakley, Mason, LJ, etc., so on. Case
Yep.
in point is that with Coach Tommy T implementing that philosophy of shooting threes more than the gritty basketball, y'all gonna lose. But respectfully, we got our own problems, so I ain't even getting into that. But
Mm.
what I will say is with JV, I think he gotta respect that duo. You gotta respect that Cam Thomas KD duo. Don't make Cam Thomas a point guard. He's not. We need to replace Kyrie Irving scoring the big elephant in the room. Do you see it? Do you see the big elephant in the room?
I've been.
Kyrie Irving scoring.
What did I tell you when I was on your show earlier
What you said? Remind me.
or the I think it was the other day about how because you were saying like you wasn't really trying to go there with the Kyrie situation, but I was telling you how we needed his scoring and what was JV gonna do when Kyrie came back into the lineup and how was he
Mhm.
gonna balance that rotation out
Yeah,
because it's
Clax was
clear
confident about it.
it's clear that this ain't what's up right here. This team ain't going nowhere unless you got Kyrie Irving on the court.
I disagree. He got to respect that duo. Show me. I'm from a show me state, and realistically, he didn't give Cam Thomas the green light, and I think he deserved it because Kyrie Irving's not there. If Kyrie Irving was there,
Cam
then this not
Thomas
even
can't facilitate
bro.
the ball,
He
bro.
can score 20 plus a
I
game.
know you like him and
No,
he's
no,
your
no. I'm
favorite
not saying
player,
no.
but
I'm saying
he's
he's not supposed to facilitate the ball. So don't make him facilitate the ball. He's in
then
there to
who's
score the
passing the ball on
ball.
the court with you?
Bro, who then you put him out there with Ed Sumner. You make him the two guard next to Ed
Okay,
Sumner. Easy
okay,
work.
but then you got Ed Sumner, who's not that much of a scorer.
Mm-hmm. You put him next to
and
Joe Harris. You put him
Joe
next to Joe.
Harris can't hit a bucket.
Bro, yeah, he
This
was one
this,
for seven. He was cold.
this is the problems we
But
Where
got
the
right
hell
now.
happened to Patty Mills too? Where's Patty Mills
Where is
been?
he
He
exactly?
was a 3-point shooter as well. He's done
You
nothing.
supposed to have three of the top, I guess, 10 or 15 3-point shooters in the league with Curry, Harris, and Mills, and you
Bro,
getting nothing.
Breezy, it's bad when Ben Simmons is one of your best scorers tonight. You know you're screwed when
yeah,
Simmons is doing the best on your team on
yeah,
offense.
yeah. I put that.
Shout out
I
to
put that
Tudo,
on
man.
Jack
Appreciate
Vaughn,
you,
man.
Tudo, man, for pulling up in the chat. Tudo. I
What
need
up,
to come up with my
Tudo?
own Tudo shout out, man. But go ahead, y'all. Keep going.
Nah, I'm
We
saying
got
Jack
about
Vaughn
10 more
got
minutes left.
Jack Vaughn got to take that one on the chin, man. He could have coached that better. I would say, and the reason why I say that, I would say Ed Sumner, he could play next to Joe Harris, and if Joe Harris not in that shot, you send him. Put Patty or Seth Curry did, and that's again. I only say that to say, as far as adjustments, that's why we were mad at Nash. He didn't make in-game adjustments. Don't do that. Don't be a coach that don't make in-game adjustments, because if you don't, we're gonna. If you do, if you make these adjustments, we're gonna win. And then you want to
Yes.
stay on the winning side. Right now, he has a winning record as a head coach, and let's just keep it that way. You feel what I'm saying? I think I'm not giving up on the Brooklyn Nets yet. I'm not saying blow it up. I am saying change the way we play basketball until Kyrie Irving come back. We can't pretend like he doesn't impact the team, even though we were 2-6 when he was here. But it was a different coach when he was here. It seemed simultaneous, like how Nash got fired and that happened with Kyrie. It's like almost the same day or something. Like I don't
Yeah,
know how close it was, but it
it's
was pretty
it's
close.
a it's a little suspicious, but I'm not gonna get on my conspiracy theory right now. But
No, no, I'm not
um,
saying it's
yeah, it
like
was a
that's
little
part of that.
suspicious that all that
Yeah.
shit happened at the same
No, it
time. But
was. Absolutely.
um, now what I will say is I do like the defensive philosophy that Jock Vaughn has brought in. And this is where I will give you credit at Breezy, because you did say you was boosting up Jock Vaughn, and you did
Hmm.
say that, you know what I'm saying,
Him
the
and Brian
coaching
Keith. Yeah.
would make, and Brian Keefe too, and the coaching would make a difference. And it has made a difference. It's just not a big enough difference to where it's going to take this team to the next level where they need to go.
Not yet.
That
Not
was
yet.
my pushback on you,
Right.
bro. I'm
No,
not
I agree with you. I
and I
agree.
always I
Not yet.
never held you on like you were saying some talking some stupid shit or whatever. My thing was is just like I totally understand and I see it and I gave you credit for that because this team has been a different team under Jock Vaughn, but it's not good enough.
No, again, he made an adjustment on the defensive side of the ball, but not the offensive side of the ball. And maybe he would look like a better coach if
Hmm.
Kyrie Irving was on the roster, but he not. And we could get into that, but like I said, I pulled up late. But my point is, put Cam Thomas there because he could give you 20 plus. Kyrie Irving was giving you 30. If you could get 20 plus, that's 10 points. Play defense. We can still compete. He's coach. Again,
Is
out
Kyrie's
of
defense better than Cam
listen,
Thomas's?
listen, out of the 6 games that he coached, credit to Jack Vaughn, 4 of them were under 100 points, right? But this one was ridiculous. 100, you know what I mean? But I'm saying that to say
The
more of the
Lakers one
time,
was bad too.
Last two games you gave
yeah,
up well over 100 points.
With
yeah,
So
no
and
LeBron
that's what
James against the Lakers,
right, and
that's
that's
not good.
right, and that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it gotta be, for lack of better words, you got basket for basket. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? You gotta go down and score. They're gonna keep the pace. Some teams don't they don't get deflated once you score on them. Now they're gonna make you play defense. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And you gotta score with them. Their worst quarter was 36. They almost I don't I did this already, bro. And I ain't gonna hold y'all with this. What I will say is he gotta match the firepower with Cam Thomas, bro. Give him the green light, please. Tweet this to JV if you can. Give Cam Thomas the green light. Let me see. I'll come up here and say I'm wrong, and say, yo, yeah, I was wrong. Until he give him the green, he ain't give him the green light yet. He got him facilitating, passing it to everybody. He don't pass the ball. He scores the ball. Until he gives him the green light, I'm not saying I'm wrong, man. Give him a chance, man. I'm gonna leave off saying that. Give Cam Thomas and KD a chance to be the duo I know they can be, man. Facts.
Cam Thomas had what did he say? He had
Garbage time. He played him in the fourth quarter when it didn't even matter.
15
That's what he
points,
had,
3
man.
rebounds, 2 assists. That's what he had against the Lakers.
Oh, that's another
And
game.
and
That's
in this
another game.
game,
They
he
fronting on him.
had 12 points, 21 minutes, 12
He
points.
was
Right
playing
now, that's
aggressive. He was driving to the basket a couple
He's
of times
I'm
for
not saying
life.
he's playing well. To me, it just
bro. He played.
I
He had 7 points
I
in the first quarter, and then he sat him. That's a
I,
coaching decision. Play him.
yeah, I don't. It's something because you got to understand. It's something that they're seeing. Damn, I wish I could break some film
Nah, I
down with you,
watched the
man. We
game, man.
gotta we
You
gotta
know how
get
you
some.
watch. You know how you watch film.
Mm.
Yeah, I watch film too, man.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
I
yeah,
be
yeah, yeah,
breaking
yeah,
this
yeah.
shit
That's
down, bro.
I need to holler at you, man, because I need to get a hold of this NBA film because I'm assured to you that there's a very good reason why they're not playing Cam Thomas, and
Nah,
more
nah,
likely it's his deep effort.
nope. Everybody want to go with that narrative, and I watch him go all over the court and he play defense. I see him grab rebounds, like yo, man, and I seen him court a steal too.
Is
Like
he
I'm
good
not,
at it though?
yo.
Is he
Again,
consistent? What what it
if you're
what
right
it?
about it, I ain't going to debate you on it. You feel me?
Nah, I don't know if I'm right, Breezy.
Yeah,
I'm
nah.
asking
That's what
you.
I'm saying. Like
Yeah,
I seen
because
this.
you more dialed in than I am. I'm not gonna hold you. Like I know more about the Nets than you do.
I'm
You're
telling you,
big
all he
fan
got to
Breezy with the
do,
Brooklyn Nets vlog. I'm not holding you, bro.
all Cam Thomas got to do is just go to JV and just tell him like it's me. I know you keep your head up. Tell JV, don't worry about Ime. Ime ain't gonna get the job. I'm telling you, you could build your career. You know why? You can't tell me this ain't a bond. They got the same draft pick, round one, draft pick 27. Cam Thomas, that's his pick, and that's Coach Jock Vaughn when he came in the league when he was a rookie. They had the same draft pick. They got a bond. They got a special bond, and he need to build with the bro. If he build with him,
That Breezy
he could
talking.
build
Yeah,
his
that's
career.
Breezy too, though.
Bro, he could build his career around Cam Thomas and KD this season. Trust me, bro. Like, I'm gonna chill, bro.
Nah,
The
I agree.
problem
I mean,
is,
go ahead, Jeff.
the problem is as much as we want Cam Thomas to be great and they could be the new duo, who the hell else is doing anything on this team? Because you need more than just two players, or maybe three
That's
if you
the
want to throw
point.
Claxton in there. Because you
Yo,
can't win with just three players. You need a team. Why did the
be
Kings
loyal.
beat us? A team.
Be loyal to the players that's doing good. Sit Joe Harris ass down, man. Sit him
I
down.
agree.
There's a lot of
I
guys
agree.
that sit right now, and Harris will be one of them.
Sit
Patty
him
Mills right now, I'd
down.
sit him too.
Sit him
I would
down.
put DDJ in there. Put David Duke Jr.
Oh
in.
yeah, DDJ definitely getting Joe Harris minutes. Easy work.
I'd even try out Kessler Edwards. Give him a shot. The kid knows how to play D, and he's a good three-point shooter. Give him a shot. Try somebody different because Harris is giving you nothing. Patty Mills is giving you nothing. Seth Curry has been inconsistent.
Let me tell you something about NBA coaches. They are trying, and it's much like in coach.
Yeah.
We got a coach on the panel, so he'll correct me if I'm wrong. If you're in a position to where you're trying to either get a job or save your job, you're going to want to play the veterans because the veterans are going to give you the best chance to win. Now, if you're a guy like Brian Dable, a first-year head coach who already got some clout in the organization because you've been winning a couple games, Brian Dable can throw a rookie out there. He can throw Josh Azudu out there. He can throw Tyree Phillips out there. He can throw Dane Belton out there.
Absolutely.
Ain't nobody gonna blink a motherfucking eye. You know why? Because he's 7-2. When
Yep.
you 6-6, 6-7, 6-8,
Mm-hmm.
and your team is struggling,
Yeah,
and you making these type of moves,
bro.
definitely
You gotta have cojones, man.
right.
You gotta
Definitely,
say
it's
fuck
gonna
it.
be some back
Sometimes
backlash
you
on you.
gotta say fuck it, man. You gotta say, you know what? I
I
never
agree,
tried
man.
this.
But
I
these
never
coaches
tried.
ain't. They not willing to say fuck it with their career. They
Nah,
not
No.
willing.
bro.
No, they're
They
not.
not.
Okay. So I'm saying this right. I'm saying this as a fan and a vlogger. Shout out to my guy Jeff, right? And I'm asking you too, because you're a Nets fan as well, right?
Shoot.
I'm saying this as a fan and a vlogger. We missing 30 points from Kyrie Irving. Cam Thomas will get you 20 points. We'll have to play defense for 10 points. I'm just like trying to be as simple as possible right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like, and
but you gotta say where's that 10 points coming from that you playing defense from?
no, what I'm saying is, like Jeff said, and again, and this is what I in contrast, and this is more to coach is this is what Kenny Atkinson did. This
Yep.
is how we knew who was good and who wasn't.
I
Kenny
agree.
Atkinson only gave you more minutes because you played good. This is how
Right.
we know Carriers Dinwiddie, Jared Allen, and Joe Harris could
Yeah.
shoot, at least back then. You know what I mean? And this is how we know when we lost good players too. And it did same players that I mentioned besides Joe Harris, but not just him. We lost other players that we like too.
Salute to though.
You know what I'm saying? Word, salute to though. Yeah, man. I feel like Cam Thomas could replace those minutes, and if Joe Harris not playing well, we should sit him. I seen Kenny Atkinson sit D'Lo because he wasn't playing defense. Like
Yeah.
this was helping us win games. Take pages out of these coaches' book because you've seen them do it. He been here since 2016, the same time Sean Marks pulled up. Him and Joe JV pulled up the same time. Sean Marks and JV been supposed to been doing this. And he put Kenny Atkinson in front of him, Steve Nash in front of him. They almost hired E-Man in front of him. JV got
Mhm.
something to prove, man. Yeah, I'm
I,
not
I
giving
hear
up,
everything. I
man.
hear everything you
I'm not
saying.
gonna give up on this team, bro.
I hear everything you saying, Tommy. He's making some good points. Much of the points we've made before in this podcast. Kyrie held the franchise hostage after Harden broke his way out of jail. So the bad blood shows in the locker room. No one believes in the leadership or vision because there's no vision, no plan. And I agree. And I will say to Breezy's point, like I agree with both of you. But to Breezy's
Yeah,
point,
thanks, bro.
I say that Vaughn, I think Jock Vaughn is trying to sort of change the culture here. I mean, because he's bought a defensive philosophy that the Nets did not have with Steve Nash. And that's
Yes.
what I've been banging the table for is like play
Yeah,
some fucking defense, y'all. Play
right.
defense. You know what I'm saying? He did not bring that to the table.
Yep.
But to Tommy's point, this team doesn't have no plan. They have no vision.
No.
They really have no direction, bro.
Yeah,
Um,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I
they
want
don't.
to debate some of that, but the truth is that I gotta be honest. You know what I mean? What KD did in the offseason, moments like this, when you hear him in a post game interview, you could tell that um he definitely is a leader. But what he did in the offseason, you could tell it probably did impact the locker room, especially with all of these changes going on. And I
Yeah.
think the veteran in KD, when you watch the post game interviews, because I watch him, right? He you could tell he's mature enough to understand that we're not going to solve this overnight. This is something that we got to figure out game by game, and we
Yeah.
can't get too down on each other. You know what I'm saying? We got to stick together.
Tough.
And I say that for the camaraderie of having the same goddamn teammate, man. You know, these guys be trading players left and right, man. Like, take it easy.
Tommy
Let
says
these
it right
players,
here.
yeah.
Right.
Tommy says it right here. That's bingo right on the spot. The Nets blew it months and months ago when they got Harden. That's when this
That's a
whole
fact.
thing went
Yeah, we know.
downhill.
We
That's
know
when
we've
it
been trying to pick
started.
up the pieces from then.
Oh,
Yeah.
James
Yeah.
Harden's fat
Nah,
problem, and then you got goddamn Sixers fans coming in here talking about, well, we tired of James Harden. James Harden's hurt now, and we can't like. Okay, the Nets and the Sixers both lost that trade. Nobody won.
Yes. Yes, they
They both
did.
they're both ass. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Sixers got a little bit more clout because they got Joel Embiid, but we got KD, so that's a wash. So outside of that, both of these teams ain't going nowhere, in my opinion.
They got a Tyrese Maxey who could be a really good player, and we got a Cam Thomas who could be a really good
Right. So
player.
I mean,
Nah,
it's
I think it's gonna be
a
like
wash.
again. I ate humble pie before I came here. I don't want to talk shit to nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? I did a
It's part
vlog.
of the
I
city,
got a
man.
lot.
You could
Yeah.
talk as
And
much
where,
shit as
where
you
the
want
hell
to,
Yeah,
is
bro.
Markeith Morris?
nah,
Where's Markeith Morris?
bro, you don't understand, man. This is the heart of the city, man. I'm not pulling up just to talk shit, man. I'm trying to look for net fans that like Jeff that and you that understand what's going on. We trying to figure things out.
Oh, I'm
I'm
losing my
saying?
mind.
Facts, man.
Breezy, my patience is getting very, very thin
My
with this
patience
team.
been
Very
lost, man.
thin. Yeah.
My
Yeah.
patience been lost,
Where's
man.
Markeith Morris? You
I
signed
don't
this dude to
know.
be a leader. Where the hell is he? His
Nah,
My
brother's
he,
patience,
balling out with the Clippers.
nah,
my
his
patience
dad
been
passed.
lost.
It's hard to be tough on Morris, man. His dad
Oh, I'm
passed.
not blaming him. I'm like, why isn't he playing?
No, I'm just saying, like, maybe his head not in the game. He
That's
This
just.
okay. It's okay because he's not going to do anything for us right now. I think Morris is a player that we're gonna need down the stretch. So I'm cool with him not really giving us a lot of time right now. I really am.
Yeah,
Let him get his mind right with my dad passed, man. I know how much that hurts a player, a human being. So I'm not knocking Morris right now, but
Oh, I'm not
you
knocking
know,
him either.
yeah,
No
yeah,
way
yeah.
am I knocking the kid.
I know you're not, Jeff. I know you're not. You just like, where is he? And I think that's kind of what Breezy's saying. I think he's still kind of, you know, maybe
Getting over it.
remorse a little bit. Yeah, he's you know what I'm saying, trying to heal over what's been happened. So I'm not gonna get mad of a player
You
like
guys are
that.
right. You're right.
I'm mad at the guys that's on the court playing. Simmons, God damn it. um,
right.
Harris, God damn it.
Mills.
Mills, some of these other guys. Royce O'Neal, he's up and down. Shit. One minute I think like, yeah, we got a guy, and the next minute he's fucking like a bum out there. So
They're all
uh
fucking up and down.
there's no consistency outside of Kevin Durant. So
Yeah, that's it.
uh
That's
and
it.
that's the problem. That's the problem. So you're gonna
Yeah.
have an up and down team, a team that's gonna be around 500, which is gonna
Nah,
be seventh, eighth seed
I don't know, man. He might have a hot cup of coffee brewing, man. You need to wake up and smell that. Facts. If he put Cam Thomas 20 plus a game, like, give him the ball, give him the green light. Just say, yo, look, all right, look, we need points. Score the ball. Fuck facilitating. Don't pass it to nobody. Go straight to the basket.
Nah, don't
Like,
do that, bro.
bro, I
You
listen.
teaching
I'm
him
telling.
to be
Listen,
Russell
listen,
Westbrook.
listen. No, no, no. I'm not saying
Fuck
that.
that.
No, no, no. I'm not saying. I'm
That's
not
what you.
saying that,
That's the mindset you
bro.
just talking about.
Bro,
Just attack the basket. Shit.
yes, and
That's
his
Russell Westbrook.
no, no, no. What I'm
He got to
saying
be a
is
facilitator.
no.
If
What
he
I'm
gonna play
saying is
point guard,
no.
or you
What
gonna
I'm
put him at
saying,
the two?
they coaching. They coaching him to be a point guard first. I'm disagreeing with that. I'm saying
Well, I
make him
agree.
a
Then
scorer
put him at
first
the
because
two.
we need the points. When Kyrie Irving was here, yeah, we don't need the points. We got Kyrie Irving, even though it wasn't working. But anyway, we got Kyrie Irving, so you don't need you can facilitate first and then score second because we got Kyrie Irving. We don't have Kyrie Irving. This is the biggest fucking elephant in the room. We don't have him on the roster, right? There's a lot of things going on with him,
That's
but
true.
he's not playing basketball. So that
That's
being
true.
said, you make Cam Thomas to be the second leading scorer, period. Why is this even up for debate? This is why I want to see Jacques Vaughn like, yo, let me walk with you, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just like talk to him like, yo, bro, like play Cam Thomas,
Because
man.
there's
And work
something
it out.
that they seeing with Cam Thomas that they don't like, and
Yeah.
the only way that
I want to see film.
the only way I can do this with you, Breezy, is if we break it down on film.
We gotta
Because
watch
that's
the
what
game together,
right.
but we gotta
You
break it
gotta
down on
slow it
film, bro.
down, break it
Yeah.
down,
Mm-hmm.
analyze where he is on the court, why
Yeah.
he's on the court, what position
Mm-hmm.
he's in,
Right.
whether
And
he's
I'm
cutting
telling
like
you,
he's
this is
supposed to, whether
right.
he's, you know what I'm saying,
Right.
crashing the
No, but
boards
this
like he's
is
supposed to, so on and
right.
so
This is
forth.
what I'm
You
saying
gotta break
is
all that down.
I did on my vlog. I'm gonna do it here because you said it is 4 hours in. So shout out to the podcast, shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. Like you said, man, I don't hold you, man. But trust me, I broke it down and I seen what they did. And to make a long story short, he's not utilizing them the right way. And if he's gonna do that, he gotta really let him do what he does, and then second,
Mhm.
he get into the role that y'all want him to be in. That's what I'm saying.
Tommy, for one time, he says Cam Thomas has too many turnovers and missed shots. He needs a better supporting cast to allow him to be consistent. He isn't consistent. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
He also says Cam Thomas is good to continue to get better. he gets to the free throw line. Yeah, he needs exactly.
He's
Exactly.
fearless. He drives to the basket and he's
He's
not
a
afraid to create
good
contact.
player, but he needs to be developed.
Right.
Yes.
Exactly. He's
He's
not
only
ready
what,
yet.
20,
And I
He's
21
think
not a
years old?
facilitator first.
but
We
I
need to be
think
developed. He need
but
to be developed, but he's not
right,
a facilitator first.
but you're
He'll score first.
you're kind of putting him in a position to where he's got to you saying he's a second leading scorer behind Kevin Durant. That's a big ask for a guy like Cam Thomas,
No,
bro.
but, okay. So who then?
That's
Besides, no, but who besides Cam Thomas on the Brooklyn Nets?
it
It's
has
right
to be
now
a
it's been
concern. If it
Seth
if
Curry.
look, it has to be a a a concerted effort. It has to be a joint effort here.
They
It
do, but
can't just
to the
it
extent that
can't just
he the
because
only one that can create a shot. Nobody else can create his own shot. It's
right,
Cam
but you're
Thomas.
saying he
He
shouldn't
is
pass the
scoring
ball
second.
either. So if he can create a shot, remember your shot creators have to be passers as well. They have to be facilitators because guess what? You're gonna have wide open 3-point shooters hanging out on the wing, and you telling Cam Thomas he shouldn't pass the fucking ball.
No, I'm not telling Cam Thomas to pass the
So
ball. I'm telling Cam Thomas to shoot the
I
ball.
he can shoot it, but he also needs to develop court awareness, bro.
He
That's what I'm
got that.
saying.
What I'm saying is,
He doesn't
okay,
have
this is
enough
what
of
I'm
it,
saying.
obviously, because you're
I'm gonna
not
tell you
putting him
what
out on
I'm
the
gonna tell
court.
you. I'm real quickly. I'm gonna tell you what I broke down in the vlog. What I broke down is what
I
they do
agree,
with the
Tommy.
defense.
Sumner is that type of player, but
20,
he's not a
20
scorer.
24 seconds on the shot clock.
I like
Before
Sumner better.
the first thing they
Yeah.
do when Cam Thomas come down the court, they let him pass the ball. They let the ball swing until it's nobody else. And like if they double KD and they can't, like they do Bolden now and they can't get KD the ball, then they'll swing it to Cam Thomas. I'm saying that's wrong. You get the ball, you do a pick and roll with KD at Cam Thomas. They run that 1 and 2 until they learn how to play that shit. Because Cam Thomas could attack the basket and draw the foul, like somebody said in the chat. And that being said, you put them in situations where they in foul trouble, and now you control the tempo of the game. That's just smart basketball. Now I'm only saying that to say the coach got to decide that. It's tack the
Yeah.
basket. And the reason why is to control the tempo of the game by getting to the foul line, because that's what Cam Thomas do. You find a player's strength and you put that player in a position where they use their strength the most. And then you develop all of their quote unquote weaknesses. Right?
Who's
That's
who's y'all board banger?
Claxton.
Claxton, but he only had one board.
Yeah, that's staggering.
And
One board for
but
Claxton.
he's also light in the ass too, right?
Nah, he put on some muscle.
Nah, not really.
He put on some
Claxton's
muscle.
decent.
He went to
a-
war.
decent.
He went to
No.
war with Zubac. He went to war with Zubac the other day.
So what I'm saying is, for the whole season, you trust him to go to war to be your board banger.
No.
Consistently.
I want him to have help. To be honest,
He
That's
can't
my
handle
point.
an Embiid or like a Jokic.
That's my
or one
He
point.
of
can't
the
handle it
centers,
by
yeah.
himself. Yeah, but
Who's your
he's a
board banger?
decent. It's
no.
Clax.
It's besides Clax. It's only
It's Dayron
Clax.
Sharp. It's Dayron Sharp
No,
that might be our
it's
board
Clax. It
banger.
was supposed to
Fucking
be Ben
Simmons.
Simmons. It was
That's
supposed to
it.
be Ben Simmons.
Obviously, it's
That's where I
Claxton.
was leading to. That was my whole
Simmons.
point. That's
Yeah, it's
who
supposed
you
to
need.
be Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons supposed to come in there and rack him up. That's like
Exactly.
points for him. You know what I'm saying? Grab
He had
rebound.
5 boards on the game and 3 assists.
But that's because
He's a bum.
basketball is always about shooting and rebounding. Am I correct?
Yeah, and we got out rebounded by 13, 42 to
Yeah.
29.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all talking to shooting,
Watanabe
y'all
needs
talking
more
to
touches. I
scoring,
agree, Tommy.
y'all,
Give
y'all,
Watanabe the ball more.
y'all
I
talk
like
scoring,
Watanabe
y'all
too.
Wasabi
touch all
Watanabe.
this stuff, but I never hear y'all talk about rebounds. I
Nah,
really
No,
don't.
Claxton's been
we
getting
got-
rebounds. He's
No,
been
I
getting
get it.
double-doubles consistently.
Since
Rebounds
Jacques
not really our problem though.
No,
That's
it was well when Jacques Vaughn became the head coach, we got better with rebounds.
right.
Tonight,
We're
these
not
last 2
terrible
games,
from rebounding.
listen, AD outplayed Nick Claxton straight up, and when it come down to the other
AD.
games that Jacques Vaughn had coached, we better teams. You know what I'm saying? We was out rebounding them.
But,
You know, we was going
think
out.
about in the East who you're gonna have Claxton go up against. Milwaukee.
Yeah. No, we
Boston.
need help. I ain't debating that.
So, and that's
Yeah.
the thing, because what a team's going to do, they're really going to take away your scores, especially come playoff time. They're going to make it hard. They're not going to let you run, and you're going
They
to have
did
to
that last year.
They're going to fight for rebounds, and y'all do not have the boy bangers to consistently, unless you want to trust Ben Simmons, and
Well,
that's
Morris was supposed to help, but he's not playing either. So
Nah, Ben Simmons, man, it's like with him, I like him as a backup center, to be honest. And I like him aggressive, and I like him playing limited minutes. But
I
that being
like Ben
said, him playing
Simmons.
limited minutes, we need somebody else to do the dirty work. You know what I mean?
and y'all don't
Yeah,
have that unless you're talking about
Ben
Morris.
Simmons
Listen, we
ain't
fired
about
the
to get in
coach,
there and
man.
get
I think
dirty
we'll
with
make a
nobody.
trade. I ain't gonna cap.
So now we talking about trade. See,
No, I'm
look,
saying
look,
because they
nah, bro.
fired the
I gave
coach,
you
because they fired the coach, I think they would make a trade. I'm not saying I want to make a
when
trade.
I
I'm saying
presented
because
this trade option earlier. You was like, nah, oh, they don't need to make a
nah.
trade.
I'm not saying I want to trade. I'm saying that I think because they fired Steve Nash, shit, they'll definitely trade a
They
player.
need to
If they fire a
trade.
coach, they'll definitely trade a player.
They need a trade, bro. This team is not built properly.
They're too guard heavy. They need some more
Right. They out of
bigs.
sorts, man. They don't got no toughness.
Nah,
What do you think
Morris is
you?
the toughness,
They're a
man.
bunch of
And
sweet
No,
KD.
no,
peas.
no, no, no.
Nah, man.
Here's the
Yo,
toughness.
KD and
Here,
Nick Claxton leading in the top 5 in blocks, man.
Yeah, I get it, man. But it's not what you need right now.
here's what you need. Y'all
I
need a
want, I
Steven
want,
Adams.
I
Y'all
want to
need a
see
Steven
something.
Adams type.
I want to
Y'all
Yep.
need
see
a
Yeah, a
Steven
something.
Adams
Draymond
type.
Green, a Kendrick Perkins, a goddamn Al
Exactly.
Horford, one
A
of them
PJ
big
Tucker.
nasty son of a guns. Yeah,
We need a
That's my.
exactly.
PJ Tucker. That's what we need.
It's supposed to be Morris, but he ain't playing.
And
So I
if
don't
he's
even know what
dealing
you get
over,
from him.
if he's dealing with it with the loss of a parent, man,
Right. I'm not knocking
that's
him.
going to be tough all
No.
season.
Exactly.
That's
Yes.
going.
So we need to look at some other options here. Because the
Is
coach is right.
LaMarcus Aldridge still
We
available?
got a bunch of sweet peas on our team right now. Ben Simmons, sweet pea.
Uh,
Watanabe, sweet pea. Mills, Curry, sweet peas. They also
yeah.
I give you Cam Thomas is tough. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Sumner's tough. Claxton's tough. KD's tough.
Do you guys
Royce
have any
O'Neal.
faith in Dayron Sharp to do anything, or you're
I
Nah,
think
no
not
too
I
really.
think
young?
no, I think Dayron Sharp is we not doing him justice if we got him at 5. He's a 4. He's a big
Yeah, I
3.
think he's
If
more of a
you
four
if
too.
you want to put him and my thing is defense wise, you put Dayron Sharp at the 4, Kessler Edwards at the 3, DDJ at the 2, Seth Curry at the 1. You know what I mean? Don't never let Seth Curry play the perimeter by himself. Like that's coaching decisions. You got Curry out there to score. You put him in a one-on-one situations that favors. You don't do that.
Y'all
You
have
know what
too
I'm
many
saying? Just
scores.
don't do that. You know what I mean? And then you
We got
make
no
sure that you
scorers,
get
but we ain't
balls in
got no
that.
scorers.
Huh?
Hmm.
All these scorers, but they ain't scoring.
Because everybody's cluttered. That's the whole point. And
There's
there's no.
no
Everybody does it
balance. Exactly.
exactly, and they don't know. They really don't know their roles because they don't know who's the scorer, who's not, who's coming in,
Exactly.
who's playing how many minutes.
Right.
I ain't even. I'm listening to y'all, and I ain't even see. I don't really watch the Nets, and I'm saying to myself, y'all are
Gotta get
that's
the reps.
really that's your GM.
They're scattered all over the place. They're
That's your
scattered right now.
because y'all got
They're awesome,
everything all
man.
in one position, your wings for the most part, and you don't really have defensive wings. You have scoring wings.
No, you
Yeah,
said
no,
it
Listen,
right there.
I
You're
like
absolutely
Wasabi,
right.
man. I
to
like
the to
Wasabi, man. I think Joe Harris is fucking it up. To keep it real with you, I think Joe Harris
It's
got
more
a
than him. He's one of the problems, but it's
no.
more
But
than
when
just
I'm
Joe
saying when you
Harris.
talk about wings, I just think about the wings. I'm thinking about Royce O'Neal, Wasabi Watanabe, and then I'm thinking about Joe Harris. Like Joe Harris need to be out of that lineup, and we need to put somebody else there. Even if it is a Kessler Edwards, he got better defense than
All right,
Joey. And the only
Tudo.
reason why I'm saying is
Tudo.
we like Joey got a big contract to knock down 3-pointers, and
A
he
good
been
one.
missing. And my thing is, I can see why they would want to trade Joey. And now when it NYG 22, let me be clear. I've been saying let's trade Joey, but that being said, Joey's on the team, so I always want to be optimistic about any player that's on the team. But the truth is, a lot of times that we go to Joey, he not consistent. You know what I'm saying? He's not consistent enough for me to feel like we don't need a trade or we good at with what we have. I do feel like Vaughn needs to switch things up. And again, I really believe in that duo with Cam Thomas and KD, but
Yeah.
the supporting cast got to be there. And Joe Harris is getting heavy minutes. He's getting more minutes than Wasabi Watanabe. He's getting shit. He getting more minutes than a lot of these players. So maybe we should shave his minutes.
I
I
mean,
think.
No, the only guy that had 31, the only guy that had 30 plus minutes tonight was just Durant. Everybody else was around 20 to 24 minutes for the most part.
Joe
Patty
Harris
Mills had
had 20
4
minutes.
minutes.
Joe Harris
They,
should have had 10 minutes, man. He had
big
20
big
minutes.
time big time facts, bro. But I'm gonna shut this podcast down because I don't want to go I'm almost at 5 hours. I don't want to go over
yeah,
5 hours.
I got to make a
um
reaction video
yeah,
soon enough
we
before it
we
gets like
we
too
could chop
late.
it up in the back chat if you want to, but let me get my final shout outs. Shout out to Wifey first and foremost. Um, Shout out to Levance. Shout out to my brother Hit Squad. Shout out for shout out to Tommy for one Tommy, man. Appreciate you, bro, man. You've been holding us down all night in the chat, man. Trust me, man. I'm the type of person I don't forget, man, who holds me down, man. For sure, man. Appreciate you, brother. Big Blue City Empire Sports, man. Appreciate you too, man. You've been holding us down, man. Appreciate Mitch Koski for pulling up, man. Um Levance, of course, always, man. You know, you my dog, man. First and
hmm
foremost, man.
Shout out to LeVan.
Tudo. Shout out to Tudo, man. Another one of my dogs, man. Always supporting, man. You know what I'm saying? Showing us, man, the real shit, man, with the rugby, man. Can't match that brother's intensity on the rugby field, man. Stop playing. Hit squad, man. Facts, man. My bro Hit Squad, he know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We always get down, man. We
I
support
don't
each
know
other, man. Um,
Cat or
Tommy.
who's
My
watching
man
my
Big Pat
cat?
Sports, man. Big Pat, man, coming through, man, holding us down, man. Big Pat, man, big shout out, man. Big Pat, the one got me doing this podcast and stuff, man. So I always owe that brother, man, much love and respect, man. My man, Alex, man, Big Blue in the Bronx, man. You want Yankees content? Go holler at this man right here, man. He giving it all to you, man.
Hmm.
Yankees, man. Facts, man. I'm trying to get him on the podcast, man, to talk a little bit of Yankees because I do want to get keep it real with the baseball content, man. Um,
He does some good
Ronnie,
stuff with the Knicks too.
yeah, he does, man. He
hmm
go around the city like we do, man. They do it a little bit different, but they do some of the same things we do. Ronnie, touchdown chef, man. She's excellent, man. She's
I want
excellent,
that
man.
food. I want that food.
Yeah.
Mm.
Roddy is excellent, man. She's a standout Giants fan, man. You know what I'm saying? Always supporting the community, man. And if you ever go into the games, man, she's there, man. I went to
hmm
the game earlier, man. She was in the parking lot. So um yeah, I think that's all we got for the night. But Nimar, of course, man. You over there silent assassin, man. I forgot you was even on the goddamn stream. So I'm shouting you out like you're in the chat.
I think he's Batman again. I'm Batman. I'm hanging on my bat cave. I'm waiting for the bat signal so I can start talking. Where are you, Robin?
Nah, yo, I literally forgot
Batman.
he was on the
I'm gonna get
stream,
that
yo.
Joker.
Like, that's crazy, man. That's my slip up, man. I literally forgot he was on the stream. I thought you was still
I'm
in the
just messing
chat.
with you, Nimmer.
That's
I
crazy
know.
as hell, man.
I know.
But shout out to you, man. You know,
Yes.
man. You know, it's all love, man. You know what I'm saying? You always welcome here, man. This is home, man. So don't
Re-
get it twisted. We fuck
really,
with you, man. But yeah,
yeah,
if we
really,
didn't joke, you would probably feel awkward. Trust
yeah,
me.
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Really quick.
Go ahead.
It,
Go ahead. Get your
it's
last word in.
it's a little bit Nick's versus, but it's also a little bit not stream related. Prayers up to Poland and everything that's going around there. Prayers up to those people. And Knicks related, RJ Barrett, you're getting extended if you play better.
They already did. They already extended
Yeah,
RJ
They
they
Barrett.
already
got they
extended
got
him.
RJ in the bag, man. He's there
Yeah,
whether you
4
guys
years
like it or
already.
not. Tommy, I think
It's either Lou or
I
Pat
think I
tomorrow.
think yeah, I think the Big Blue Crew is going live tomorrow with either Lou or Pat. So
And Mac with the
and then yeah, you
NFC
got Mac
East.
with the NFC East roundup. So
Yeah.
you'll have a couple live streams. We'll be off tomorrow. I probably won't be doing another live stream until Sunday. I'm trying to do this Sunday pregame show. So definitely you pulled up, man, and that was very welcome, man. I appreciate you pulling up, man, because I was under the impression I was gonna have to do the whole show by myself. So shout out to shout out to Tommy and Rodney for pulling up Sunday, man, and Jeff too for holding me down on that podcast. It's something I'm trying to get going because I want to give some more Giants content, and I want to do some basketball content, man. So I'm gonna have to get with Breezy and Jeffy in the back chat. But that being said, like, share, subscribe. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Shadow Worlds Radio. Definitely go check them out. Sponsor the show, man. My man DJ Nas, man, putting it down, man. And that I'm gonna tell you, that show is so awesome because
Mhm.
if you like me, I don't know, but I like old jams. I like slow
Mhm.
jams. I like baby making music. I like that old school feel. That's the
Mhm.
perfect, perfect channel to listen to. I'm telling you. If you like that type of music, if you like the old school um 80s, 90s R&B jams, please go check out Shadow Worlds Radio, man. Um www.shadowworldsradio.com, man. Go check out my man DJ Nas, man. Um he's going to be sponsoring the show. You can catch the recap of this very show, man. Um Thursdays, might be on Fridays, but right now it's Thursdays and Saturdays, and definitely go check that out, man, because this is what we do, man. We all love, man. We all love in the heart of the city. You know what I'm saying? So please check that out and check out Go Travels, man. If you guys want to travel, if you are somewhere and you think you can't get to a game, man, trust me, man. We can set you up. We can set you up with your hotel, your flight, excursions, anything you want. If you want tickets to the game, I got you. Room, car rental, anything you want, we got you, man. So
So if I wanted to rent a limo to go watch the Nets bust the
I
Knicks
got you.
ass, and
Say
then come
less.
back
Yep.
getting served grapes in the back seat of a limo after the win, I could do that. That you could
Yes.
help me with that.
Yes. Yes. Yes, we
Huh.
can. If you want a limo, we got you. If you want a private jet, we got you. Whatever you need, bro. Any of your travel needs, we got you.
We
Trust
could
me.
send it down to Philadelphia when we're tasting those Philadelphia Eagles salty tears when they be crying when we're winning the NFC East.
Hey, we got them, man. We got you. If you're an Eagle fan, we got you. If you're a Cowboy fan, we got you. If you're a Washington Redskin fan, we got you. But trust and believe, you know what I'm saying? All your travel needs is covered, man, with Go Travels, man. So go visit www.gotravels.com or www.getouttravels.com. My bad. So many things to remember. I'm gonna get better at this, y'all. Get better at this.
Nah,
But
Hey, you're
you
doing
gotta help
good. You're
too.
doing fine.
yeah. New to the radio, new to the YouTube, but you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. Shout out to my panel, man. Much love and respect to all you guys. Jeffy, Coach, Breezy, Nimmer. Y'all know what it is, man. You know what I'm
Thank you.
saying. And I think I'm allowed to play my video now because I had to fight with YouTube over the copyright
Really?
situation. Yeah, I really had to go back and forth with these dudes. So we
Oh
gonna
God.
we
What
we
is
gonna
wrong with
end.
you two? I
That's
mean,
why I don't like YouTube. No, I'm joking. Don't take
Yeah,
take that
all
back. I was joking.
all
Morning, Miss
social media
Ronnie.
all social media platforms are petty as hell. But
you're
it
right.
is what it is, man. But shout out to the panel. Shout out to Heart of the City, man. Shout out to Shadow Royals. Shout out to Go Travels, man. And we're gonna leave y'all with this, man. And y'all have a good night, man, or good
Oh
morning, man.
man.
Peace
Good
out.
morning.